Check this out. There's nothing. Nothing. It's a blank canvas.
You see that? The plants are coming in nicely. Come a long way since last year. Oh, hey, you want to come in? Let's go. It's night and day for what you guys saw before. I mean, this is an actual house now with rooms all framed at. But here's the cool part. We kept basically the frame of the old garage. I mean, that's all old garage. So this is going to be a bedroom, huh? Can you see it? Can you see it? I'm going to be sleeping right over here. Oh, let me show you my favorite part. The bathroom. And I'm going to be right here, you know. Let me show you the kitchen. Yeah, washing my hands at the sink. Let's see what's in the fridge. Nothing. Pantry. This will be the kids' room. Hey, come on in. Check out the house. So here's a living room. And check out this wood-burning stove. How sweet is this thing? Now I want to take you to the kitchen. We have an all things elderberry marketing meeting going on right here. But yeah, here's the kitchen. All the modern amenities. Running water. We got a box to keep things cold. Huh? You may call it a fridge. Custom countertops. Stove. Everything we need. Everything we need here on the farm. Now, let's check some other stuff out. So if you guys remember last year, this was just all framed out. And now, look at this. 2 bedrooms and a bathroom. Want to see the bedrooms? Bunk beds. Now you've seen inside the house, let's go check out the porch. So we got a carport and check out the porch. So when it's hot out, we've been working in the field all day, we are protected, and I can sit and stare and watch the grass grow. All right, well, there you go. That is the house. It's amazing. A year and a half later, we have this. This is where, you know, we come to hang out on the weekends after working in the field. Come hang out here. The kids love it. I love it. This is my fortress of solitude. All right, thanks for coming to the farm. Next week, chickens, ducks, and turkeys.
The Point, everything alternative. We are backstage. We are at Busch Stadium. Kirk Hammett from Metallica joining us today. Thank you. It's absolutely an honor to get the chance to meet you.
Cheers, likewise.
All right, so first we're going to talk about things that are not music related.
Okay.
I saw your Instagram post on Friday night about coming to St. Louis, looking for some comic book spots.
Yeah.
Did you find any?
Well, I found one spot, but you know what? I didn't have time enough to make it to the place.
Sure. It happens, I'm sure.
Or in other words, I had every intention on going today, but, you know, I made the mistake of picking up my guitar in my hotel room, and
there
2.5 hours later I put it down, and I thought, oh, well, there went my gallivanting around the city time.
Well, you know, when I'm buying records, you know, I find days where there's things where I either have it or just don't want it. Like with the collection of memorabilia and comics and things that you have horror related, do you have a tough time sometimes finding things you need and that you want and that aren't already in the collection?
Well, you know, I just kind of like just kind of leave myself open to just anything when I'm just out there and just out and about. It's crazy because just recently on the East Coast, I was just went out to a comic store to buy some comic books that I knew had just been had just come out. And I found something that I'd been looking for like the last 20 years. And I did a double take. I was like, is that really what I think it is in the cabinet? And sure enough, it was. And I was just blown away because I've only known of one of these things through a book, another book, you know.
Right.
I saw a picture of it in another book. I've never actually seen one, you know, in the flesh. But lo and behold, there it was. And so I was like, oh my God, I just have to grab that thing.
Did you get excited for the find?
Oh, I couldn't believe it. I took pictures of it. I called a bunch of friends and I said, look what I found. Have you seen one of these? And all of them said, no, not at all. That's probably one of a kind piece.
Man, well, that's a win. That's a win.
Well,
Well,
it's from 1933 too.
wow, that's incredible. That's incredible. So we turn things to the show here tonight. You know, I'm really excited to see. I haven't seen you guys in quite a while. But one of the parts that I'm looking most forward to is the actual show, the actual stage. Like, I've been watching the stage set up from the first show in Baltimore and things. How long does the preparation for that stage start before you guys know that you're going to go out on a run? And how much do you guys weigh in on, you know, how you want it to look and the particulars of it?
Well, I mean, this stage is an evolution of a stage that we started to play on like 2 or 3 years ago, and so that's how we got to this point. But yeah, usually, you know, this is a stage that you can't just put up, you know, the day of the show.
Sure.
It has, you know, the first few pieces start showing up, you know, a couple of days in advance, and it's a task. I mean, it's just like, you know, erecting, you know, a huge erector set.
Right,
you know,
right.
the erector set's the kids' erector sets. That's what it's like, you know, but just on a mass scale. And, you know, it takes a lot of time to put it together. And then once it is together, you have to check everything, spot check everything.
Right.
Then once that's done, you know, you actually put the stage on, the back line comes on, they do their thing. I mean, it's a process, a definite process, and I have to hand it to our crew. They know what it takes, they know how much time it takes, how much effort it takes, and they know what it takes to get it to a point where it's safe.
Sure.
And then they know how to get to a point where it's like ready for us to walk out on stage.
How many people do you have out with you? Do you know?
It just
I mean, it's a couple hundred?
Yeah, well, it fluctuates from tour to tour, but you know, depending on the production, our route crew, our crew that's, you know, a constant is around 60 to 70 people.
Very cool.
Yeah. And you know, people are added or some go depending on the situation.
Well, and I know, final question for you here, Kirk. I know that there was quite a length between.
Hey! Good morning, everybody. Hello. Oh, hi. Hi. Hi.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi.
Scott, hello.
Hi, sir.
All right. Learn, hello.
What's up, Riz?
Moon.
Energy
Heyo.
up, man.
Rafe.
Hello.
Hi. Here we are, guys. April 15th,
At it again.
2025. We are at it again. I hope everybody woke up on the right side of the bed because I am in a great mood today.
I did actually.
I'm in a great mood.
I am on. How do you know what the right side of the bed is? Like, if you're laying on your back in my
Stage right.
bed, if I'm on the right, I'm by the door. I'm the first line of defense by design.
Oh, really?
Yes, because I figure I will attack, and while that's all going down, Tim will get the gun,
Tim will run away
and then he will run. Yeah,
and yell, "Thank you for sacrificing yourself."
and I die a martyr. Right on.
A martyrer.
Martyr.
A martyr.
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 That's the Southern Illinois,
A martyr.
Illinois way of saying it. Martyr.
Do you sleep closer to the door?
I do.
Are you the first?
I'm our line of defense.
Yeah, me too. Because that's what men do.
That's right.
Yeah.
I sleep with a barbed wire.
Oh my God.
With barbed wire wrapped around the top of it.
I got a weapon yesterday, a new weapon to my arson.
Oh,
arson.
nice.
What is it? Arsenal?
Arsenal, yes. Arsenal.
Uh,
Doing great today so
Thank
far.
you.
Yeah.
I'm a broadcaster. My friend Haley, who's one of my favorite people that we work with, Haley Reeves, she was here yesterday, and her father is a trucker, okay? And you know what a tire thumper is?
Yeah.
It's a nightstick, right?
I have two of
that
them.
they sell at like Wally's.
Yeah, there's one under my bed.
Anyway, Haley has always had a nightstick in her car because her dad's a trucker and he's got one in his truck. And I always thought that was excellent. And so for my birthday, a belated birthday gift, her trucker father gave me one of those things.
Does it shoot bullets?
No, it does not, but it'll beat the hell out of you.
Yeah.
I was threatening a bunch of men yesterday as I left the office.
Oh, good.
I told Mark Close he better watch his back.
She did come in while I was working and put it very close to my head and goes, "Do you think this would crack your skull like a cantaloupe if I swung it as hard as I could?" And I go, "You okay?"
What is a tire thumper? I've heard of it.
It's just a wooden stick that's smaller than a bat, but will beat the hell out of you if you mess with me.
It's a billy club. It's basically, and it has like a little piece of leather or like some sort of rope, so you can put on your wrist so they can't take it from you.
Right. Yeah.
But it's sold in truck stops as an old tire thumper.
Aha.
Yeah. It's a legal loophole to sell weapons in the Love's truck stop.
Yeah.
I told her that yesterday.
Age
I go,
old.
"This is a straight up. This ain't for tires."
No, they've been
It's
selling
for
them.
skulls.
It's almost
Right.
like they're not asking questions about some of these shady truckers. Like, "Hey man,
You all good?
what's this wooden club? It's not for like knocking out lot lizards and cutting them up into pieces, is it?" He said, "No, it's for thumping tires. Yeah.
And it's
It's a
a
tire thumper."
What
Says
do we
right
need
on
to
the
do that
side.
for?
Just to make sure it's all
We want
good.
to make sure it's a tire, not the window.
I think
Right.
it's supposed to be to test the integrity of their.
Tire
So
wall.
taking a
Tire wall, yeah,
billy
thinking of-
club and tapping the side of a tire will test the integrity of it as you travel across the country.
Somebody
Yeah.
in the chat's talking about a blackjack. Have you guys ever seen those?
Is that the same thing?
No, that's like a lead ball on a spring wrapped in leather. That's like about. But when you swing it, that spring is like real. It's a thick, tight spring. You wrap somebody on the head, but that's legitimately just for knocking somebody out.
Hell yeah.
It's made just to knock someone out.
All right, so they say that you can use it to test the tire pressure because like there are certain sounds that a tire will make if it's if it's inflated properly, and somebody who's driving 18 wheels doesn't have the time to go back there and go
the gauge,
and
yes.
I don't have
check it each
time.
time. So you go thump thump thump, and you're looking
So
for
you
certain
listen to the
sounds.
sound. Okay.
Yeah,
I
see
am
you
one
left.
with my truck.
But it also is to check the tire pressure of a skull.
Yes.
That's
okay.
right.
Thump thump.
Let's see here. Left rear. Foomp. That sounds good. Left back rear. Foomp. Good. Let's go around here to the right. Foomp. Oh, daddy. Oh, that was low.
That was low.
That
Air
was
it up.
definitely low.
Air it
Let me
up.
put a little something in that one.
Well, I'm glad you're safe.
Thank you. And I'm glad we're all safe because I'm here too. So
Do you
don't mess with
you
us.
sleep close to the door?
No, I don't actually at home. She prefers that side. But anytime we're out,
Mal and I are just holding the line.
Wow.
hotel or any of that kind of stuff, I always do the
Oh,
closest to the door thing.
speaking of hotels, I forgot to tell you this yesterday. I'm excited. I've joined a club that only Moon belongs to, and I'm excited to join him. I belong to the hotel worker walked in on me completely naked club.
Congratulations.
Oh, and
No
Peoria?
way.
Yes, late
Which side
checkout.
did they get?
Late
Welcome.
checkout Sunday, full frontal,
Oh,
little Hispanic
my.
man.
And you don't
I'd
even
like to
freak
put-
out, right? You just let it happen.
Well, he literally went like this. He did a thing like from the movies where he goes, "Oh."
Covered his hand over his eyes?
Covered his eyes.
Is it Kevin
It was the cutest
McAllister?
thing in the world. He goes,
Yeah.
"Oh," covered his eyes.
Oh, Dios
and then
mío.
walked back out. Dios mío. Ay, ay, ay. And I'm like, oh, man, I can't believe you did that. That was, you made yourself a racist caricature for me.
Oh, man.
It's not cool.
You didn't have the, so this was your hotel room.
Hotel
You didn't have
room.
the
We had late
safety latch?
checkout, and I just I got up Sunday, and it was probably after 11. We did I went downstairs, had breakfast, and I went upstairs. I'm going to take a shower before we leave, so I just.
Who were you with? Was it you and Tina?
No, Chris Sear, a friend of mine, very very funny comedian, went up there with me, and he was in his room, I was in my room. We got late checkout, and I was like, all right, I'm going to pack up. And I just gotten out of the shower and was just kind of like, you're walking around the room and you're drying off, the air drying a little bit. And this guy there was no, usually there's a little bit of a little scuffle outside. You can hear a little,
Yeah, the cart.
something. Or them just like messing with the locks. This guy was stealthy.
What hotel was it?
The Pierre Marquette Hotel, downtown Marriott Bonvoy.
Sounds like a tie. It's a Pierre Marquette.
Yeah, that's like a famous French guy. There's like a state park in there. Hotel Pierre Marquette.
And is it a door with a key?
It's a key.
Or is it a
That's a scan.
swipe?
It's a scan. Scan to get in.
'Cause there is something to be said about taking a shower at a hotel and then walking into, like you're in the bathroom and then walking into the area with the bed and the TV being on.
Yeah.
You kind of drying yourself off.
Well, this was we got
in front of the
upgraded.
TV.
We got upgraded to suites.
Oh,
I don't know.
Whoa.
Something happened. They had overbooked a wedding, and it went in our favor.
Probably the most famous person in Peoria that weekend.
Maybe. Yeah, probably. I don't know who else it would have been. So there's like that suite area, like there was the bed and there's like a couch and a coffee table. And that was over to where when you walked by the door. So I was like walking around in a towel, drying off. And I was just getting ready, like had my bag on the coffee table and was like pulling my shirt and undies and everything I wanted to wear out. And this guy he was in there so fast.
Oh, not even a knock.
And I just go, hey, brother.
Unless he knocked while you were in the shower.
No, I think it was just after. There was no knock. It was post checkout, but we had arranged for late checkout. Like,
Oh, you didn't get the message.
I just assume hotel staff gets that message, but I guess they don't.
Not at the Pierre.
But I would like to say I wasn't ready. If you're a small Hispanic man in Peoria, I didn't present as well as I.
Oh, yeah, you're going to say you're welcome.
Were you like doing the air dryer junk move, like with the AC by the window?
No, I went to that.
Okay, I just want to ask because everybody does that.
No,
Well,
what?
no one's ever done that ever.
You don't get out of
I
the
have.
shower
He was
at the
doing this.
hotel. Well, yeah.
Oh, dude, you never stood in front of the little air conditioner in
it's
the
riveting.
window and just let it completely dry out your undercarriage?
It's like
Yeah, you bend over, sit on the vent.
You're missing
You know
out,
what
brother.
I'm talking about.
I've never
You
done
straddle
that.
the vent, dude.
I don't
You
believe
put
it
your
for a
leg up
second.
like Captain
straddle-
Morgan
I've
and you just
never
get
done
that
that.
stuff, get
Get
all
outta
of
here.
the
Nobody does
the
that.
folds,
Oh, you're
get 'em
missing out.
dry.
You've
Nobody does that.
never Captain Morgan to box fan in your life. And
God, we're
gotten-
best friends. You know what?
Try it now.
At a hotel?
Go today.
You
Go
guys
down
are walking
the
around
street.
with soggy, moist
Bung
milk
holes.
duds.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. I take a towel and dry myself off.
You take a towel and dry it off. No big deal. You've never lived.
I've never Captain Morganed a hotel air conditioner to dry my genitals off.
Well, I suggest everybody
you're
in our
missing
listening
out.
audience, please
guess
do
I am.
this.
I don't think we're the only ones. I think these guys are the weirdos.
Dude, you
on
could've
this
got-
One of the
argument.
By the way,
luxuries.
you could have gotten a free night at the hotel.
Yeah, probably.
If you would have said, "Hey, I got a late checkout confirmed with the front desk,"
Yeah.
and one of your workers walked in, saw me naked,
Yeah.
and I.
You know
and
what's
I would
weird
never
is it
even
was a
say
side view, and I opened up. I don't know what. That was just like
Turn towards them, yeah.
I kind of felt like once it happened, I might as well lean all the way in
Yeah, you're
because
like,
I was
this
like,
is- this is my
the door
space.
was to my right, and I was like opening my duffel bag and getting my stuff out, and I just like thrown my towel over my shoulder to like grab some underwear and slide them on, fully dry. Walked around for a minute, let it all. And this guy was just.
Thank God he wore
He walked in, and I just go, "Hey, brother," and I opened up to him. "Hello, brother," and he goes, "Hi."
Yeah, slow turn.
Oh no! And then put his hands over his eyes and ran
Slow
back out.
turn. Why? Hello.
Hello.
I didn't.
hey,
I didn't
cutie.
order you.
But I would like, if there is a young Hispanic man who works at Pierre Marquette,
See?
I would appreciate it if you're telling this story from your side. I can present better than what you saw. I wasn't prepared to see anyone at that time. I'd fresh out of the shower.
You would have fluffed.
I would have fluffed a little. So I just want you to know that, like, there are growers and showers, and I live somewhere in between. And I just I want to get that out to Peoria right now, in case that's going around town or something.
This is your Peoria karma.
This is my
coming out.
PSA, Peoria. I don't know what the S and ASA stand for. Public service announcement. This is my Peoria scrub
Public
announcement,
showing
I guess.
announcement.
I don't know.
Yeah, public showing announcement. That's
Thank
right.
you.
Thank you,
Very
Scott.
good.
Yeah, because he probably told all his other buddies at the hotel about the
Probably.
small penis comedian.
Oh, geez.
Well, I stopped
In
on
the
every
suite.
floor to be like, hey,
It was
I don't know if you
cool.
guys have talked to him yet, but
You could have gotten yourself a free room
probably.
for sure.
Nah, that would have got him fired.
That's the reason I didn't want to get him in trouble.
Yeah, you just let it go. Just let it
You don't
happen.
have to always get something out of everybody that makes
Yeah.
a mistake, man.
Plus,
I'm
like,
looking to save a couple dollars.
plus, this is not a net negative at all. This is a net positive. He's got a whole freaking story out of it. This is a
Agreed.
memory. That happened 20 years
I
ago.
immediately
to me.
thought of Moon.
Yeah, but this
When it happened, I go, I can't wait to tell Moon about this.
The story
like, I
coulda
didn't
ended
get
with-
upset.
And I got a free room out of it.
It could have.
Nah, that's something that'll stick with you forever. Forever, you'll remember like the exact like confidence. There's some sort of confidence that happens in that turn too, and it'll be with you forever.
This
Well,
man
in
is
some
lucky.
ways, you have the power. It's the
That's
one
what I'm
time
saying.
that
It's
you
like,
get walked in on naked where you're not, the power dynamic shifts.
Okay, let me learn. You're not going to the front desk?
No, as long as it was like a mistake. No. I'm okay.
I don't believe
I feel
you.
bad. No, I promise. That's not a
So
big
if somebody
deal to me.
walked in, so if the guy walked in on you naked,
and did what he did and was like, oh my God, and like had that reaction, that's genuinely a mistake. So no, I'm not. But if he was like, oh, hello, and like
Yeah, if
came
he
in
bit his finger and
sat
said,
down,
oopsie.
then yeah, call him the cops.
And you're like, okay, this seems like a thing you do.
Right. No, genuine mistake, it's fine.
He does this.
I've done that. I've gone into the wrong room somehow, like with my key card at a
Really?
hotel, or
Whoa.
somebody was in the room that I was supposed to have, and
That's the best.
luckily they were clothed, but it was like a couple like loading up their luggage, and I like walk, I'm like, oh, and I like left. I'm glad they didn't want me to die or something. I mean, it just happens.
Yeah. I had a similar one on a bus where my bunk was in the very, very back lounge. And so I was going in to open the door to go grab my stuff. And a friend of Moon and I, she was in there changing. It was like, well,
oh,
that was a fun moment. We grew closer. We're still buddies. So that
That's
was good.
good.
I did walk in.
I did
on
have her turn around.
A couple sleeping once. They gave us the wrong room. And
That's creepy.
checking in at night.
oh my
Go
God.
in and you turn on the light and you hear kind of like a rustle and you're like, what is that? And then you move in and you see somebody getting out from under a blanket and you go, oh my gosh, oh my gosh.
Oh, there have been stories of at hotels people crawling into bed with, like you stumble home or you stumble back to your room and you crawl into bed and there's people in there.
Yeah.
I might go to the desk on that one, dude. If I'm asleep and someone enters, I don't care about getting a hotel person in trouble at that point. I'm gonna be like, hey man, what's going on?
You get
Right.
a tire thumper.
You're issuing key cards. I'm up there asleep. Someone's like coming in my room at 2:00 in the morning. What's happening here?
Okay, so Moon's got a Road Pro tire thumper wooden. This is the listing on Walmart's website.
Nice job bringing it back to the tire thumper.
Why? Okay, $22.40, and it is a wooden club
It's a bet.
with a leather strap, so you put it around your wrist. Why does it have 3.5 stars?
Oh, yeah. Let's
Oh,
see.
yeah, 22
With
ratings.
22 ratings.
Let's see.
What is show me a 1-star rating.
Great tire thumper.
Nice, have to it, solid build. I'm
this
sure.
Broke
Good
after one
job.
skull
We're on
crack.
5.
Got to read all reviews. Okay, so yeah, let me see.
Negative.
It broke the first day I used it. Okay.
What? How
hard
do you
were
do
you
Not
hitting?
built
that?
to last. Save your money. Not very strong. Lasted about a month. It snapped in two while thumping a tire. Junk. Inferior product. Less than 30 minutes of use. 30 minutes of use. Fell apart. Dangerous to use. Poor quality. Ordered 2 and received 1 broken off of the handle. Examination showed it to be made from a cheap wood product. Do not use. Could break off and cause injury.
Huh.
Okay.
Well, I'll tell you what, Learns was not this one. Yours was way more cool. Had a nicer mahogany finish.
Yes.
And it was not tapered in that way like a bat. It was a straight. Yeah, that one. On the one that says Road Trip RPTT2.
Yeah, I have.
That's the one she
Okay.
had.
Yeah,
And
I
that
have
thing,
this
that thing
one.
looks like a
I got the Road Pro.
ninja weapon.
I have
You
this
have the
one.
Road Pro tire thumper
Hell yeah.
in your car?
Thanks to Mr. Reeves.
See what kind of reviews we got on the Road Pro tire thumper, bud. Let's make sure her home is safe.
Similar price, by the way, $22.
22, yeah,
Yeah,
22.28.
yeah, that's pretty much what I have.
99% positive.
Look at that one. Louisville Slugger, dude. Aluminum.
Highly suggest
An
everybody
18-inch
get one.
aluminum tire thumper
What's the
with
reviews
strapping
on this
and
bad boy?
anti-slip grip.
Well, of course.
Anti-slip grip.
It's nice.
Wowie.
I can't believe you. I mean, you of all people, armed to the teeth, so you say. You
I didn't know what that was called.
You got it.
I've heard of a billy club.
You got to have them all. Well, Billy Club has the boop.
This is the Betty Club.
That's got
okay.
the.
Where
that's
are
got
the
handles you
reviews?
can tuck.
1573.
What are the reviews on this one?
And also be careful getting tire knockers with
Is it over
spikes.
there where it says
Spiked?
Yeah.
Spiked tire knocker?
That kind of tears up your tires.
Here we go.
High
Quality, yeah. Arrived very quickly. Excellent. Fast delivery. 5-star. Good seller. Described as an A++++ product. Okay.
Straight A's, baby.
Can't tell if that's the
No
store
negative feedback
or
on
the-
this one.
It was on eBay.
This is the seller. Yeah, this is the eBay seller.
Yeah, Jim is asking on the instant feedback, why do you not do the double lock on the door?
Well, yeah.
I mean, I guess you're just not thinking about it.
Well,
I
you
come back
do-
from breakfast. I hopped in the shower. It's the middle of the day. It's
Yeah,
like
you
I'm
do it
not-
at night, but not when you came back from breakfast.
always
He's
do.
only going to be there for another 40 minutes.
I don't know, man.
but
I mean,
It's a simple,
Okay, dude. Sorry, Jim. Sorry you had to endure the trauma.
He just had breakfast. He's just coming back to shower, grab
I
his,
ain't mad
grab
about
his
it.
stuff.
I don't know. Why don't they knock? This is a two-way street, bud.
Yeah, don't.
I feel you. Yeah, I
Mood shame
should
right
have
now.
latched it up and put a chair against the door so no one saw my
Hey, listen,
flaccid wane. But
What happened?
It happened.
Was supposed to happen. It's all good, man.
I agree.
It's all- I mean, like I
I
said,
wasn't upset about it. I laughed about it, and I was like,
net
because
positive.
when you told the story about giving the tour, and I didn't get a group.
Yeah, I had a
You
gal.
had a whole group.
I had an executive gal open a door with a binder in her
I didn't
arms and
think-
4 people.
I didn't think I would react the way you reacted.
was
I was like,
awesome.
oh, I wouldn't be like, hey. I'd be like, whoa. But it happened so fast. You are just kind of like,
Yeah.
what's up?
and like you said that you in an instant realized that you're the one
With the power.
with the power.
They're the ones that's like, oh my God, I'm going to get fired. Like they are immediately are like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
if this person's not cool, I'm in trouble.
Well,
Yeah.
he's lucky he walked in on Rafe Williams.
That's right.
So you show you're cool.
I'm a man of the people. So remember that when you tell the story, fudge the numbers a little bit.
If it was Scott Rizzuto, every time I go up to Peoria, I'm staying for free.
Yeah. Well,
I'm getting a free room at the Pierre Marquette, wherever you stayed.
oh no.
Oh, wee. Well, are you traveling tomorrow morning, right? So you're going to
Yeah.
Austin tomorrow morning. What time's your flight?
I think like 9 a.m.
9 a.m.
We got an email about your food, by the way.
What about Austin?
Yeah, we said the wrong place.
Okay.
Oh, what'd we say?
I'm open to that.
I don't know. Terry.
Oh, Terry Black's.
Yeah. And somebody said, like, that's fine, but it's not the place that everybody talks about. The
What's-
place everybody talks about is Franklin. Franklin Barbecue.
Oh, I think
That's where you're
right.
supposed to go. That's where Segura talks about. It's
Franklin.
the
Yeah, that's you wait on a long line.
Michelin star chef.
Okay. Oh yeah, it popped right up.
And,
Lower star rating on Google than Terry Black's. I will say that.
Well, maybe it's because of the line.
Could be.
Terry Black's apparently is in Dallas as well, a couple other places.
This place
Franklin.
looks good. It's the kind of place that gives you like a tray.
Yeah, the tray with like the butcher paper down. You're like,
and they give you just white bread on the side because they don't have to gussy it up at all.
Yeah. Get Franklin's and let us know.
All
I love
right.
barbecue so much.
I'll do both.
You can go to Stubbs and eat outside back there. They might have some music going on. That's a cool spot.
I can't remember. I went a couple places last time and they were good.
Stubbs
Well,
is fine.
what
It's
airline you
on
flying?
6th.
Southwest.
Oh,
Oh, look at you,
Southwest.
fancy
Huh? Paying
pants.
for your bags, I guess.
Uh-uh.
Oh, carry on.
I don't check nothing.
Yeah, he's no fool. We don't do those kind of things. Are they still A, B, and C?
You're
or
gonna
are
catch me checking stuff, watching those guys roughhouse
are
it
they
out
still,
there.
Are they still doing
Are
the?
we seats yet?
I didn't pay for a seat. I got.
Oh, they still doing the.
Let's see. I
ABC?
got. Let's look right now. I got early bird check in, so I should be checked in. Well, not yet. I guess it's 24 hours, so I'll let you know at 9.
Well, choosing the right airline can make or break a travel experience, and with airline with airlines raising their prices almost 8% last year, it's more important than ever that you get the most value for your money. So Wallet Hub just released their annual ranking of the best airlines in 2025, and here we go. So they compared the largest U.S. carriers across 14 key metrics like affordability and reliability and safety and in-flight comfort. And here's what you need to know, guys. The best overall airline, according to Wallet Hub, in 2025 is, any guesses?
Alaska.
No.
Allegiant.
Spirit Airlines.
No way.
That's not
Spirit
possible.
Airlines.
Because the guy stepped down and there's a new guy and he's going to
Spirit Airlines takes the top spot this year, scoring high for affordability and safety. They say it's proof that budget-friendly doesn't have to mean cutting corners on reliability. Actually, the most reliable airline is Delta. Fewest cancellations, delays, and mishandled baggage reports. So Delta for value, consistency, and punctuality. The most comfortable, JetBlue and Hawaiian Airlines. Never flown either of those. Most affordable, Spirit. Best airline for pets is SkyWest, United, and Envoy Air. And the safest was Spirit.
Nice.
So congratulations, Spirit Airlines.
I like John Mulaney's little theme song for Delta Airlines, which goes like this. Because we're Delta Airlines and life's a freaking nightmare. It's from one of his specials.
Okay.
Thanks. Back to you.
Now, the worst.
I hate Delta.
The worst airlines. Least reliable. Frontier. Most cancellations, most delays, most mishandled baggage reports among all the U.S. airlines, making it the least dependable option.
Those are the people that left you, right?
Frontier? Yes. Least comfortable? Frontier. Minimal legroom, no complimentary refreshments, limited in-flight entertainment. Frontier ranks at the bottom for comfort. Least affordable? United. United has one of the highest passenger revenue per seat mile, meaning you're likely paying more for the same distance compared to other carriers. Worst airline for pets, American. American Airlines had the highest number of animal-related incidents in 2024, making it the least pet-friendly airline.
Eeks.
Or maybe that makes it the most pet friendly. You know what I'm saying? Like the majority of people that are using that are traveling with pets are on American because they're accommodating, and therefore they're going to have more pet instances. Because to be honest, I've never seen more pets on a flight than on an American flight. Every American flight that I'm on, there's a freaking
I don't know.
Yorkshire or a cat or something.
I could never put any of my dogs in the cargo hold.
No.
Well, you have to if it's over a certain
Yeah,
size.
that's why I would never do it. I would never.
I would just
I
never
couldn't.
take my pets
Well, sometimes you have to. My wife had to go down Dallas to get Stanley.
unless I had to. There was a
You could
comment.
drive.
Oh.
You could drive.
I'm reading Chelsea
Whatever, dude.
Handler's new book, I'll Have What She's Having, and it's hilarious. And she tells the story that during 2020, when the world shut down, she put her family into this like mansion in Maine, like all of her siblings and stuff, and they were like near the George W. Bush compound.
How we all suffered, huh?
Right? But then she missed her dogs because they were still in Los Angeles. And so because she didn't want to put them on a plane, she hired this couple to drive her dogs, her chow dogs, across the country. And they said they would get there in 48 hours, from California to Maine in 48 hours. And these people were high on crystal meth. And so when the dogs got to the house, the dogs had a contact high, possibly, from the crystal meth that these alleged people were
So she
smoking.
hired two
Strangers?
Yeah.
They look like the
crystal
do
meth
that, dude.
addicts to drive her dogs.
Her brother found this couple that was like, we can get the dogs there in 48 hours. And she's like rich and like, great. I won't ask any further questions. They will be here in 2 days. Dogs show up. They're acting all strange. It was a mess.
I would never be able to put the dogs in the cargo hold. Can you imagine putting your cats in the cargo hold?
Oh, no.
they look
So-
like the dogs in the back of the dog van from Dumb and Dumber.
Yeah, dude.
covered
Yeah.
in ketchup
Covered
and
in ketchup,
mustard.
yeah.
Also, like, what were you doing in 2020 in the peak? What a great time to drive cross country.
Yeah,
you got
sounds
no
fun to
job.
me.
There's no. You've got the money to rent a mansion in Maine. Like,
Go get the dogs
go
yourself.
get the dogs.
Yeah. She doesn't do that. She's not that level.
We've driven the dogs from here to New York. You give the dog a little trazodone, knocked out, it's fine.
Yeah, I worry one day that I'm going to move and have to drug these cats. And like I've been on flights with cats before, and they've been lovely. Like they've been quiet and normal. I mean, but Rafe sat next to one last year that like pooped and
Yeah,
That cat.
the whole thing.
I felt bad for it. I wasn't mad at the cat. I wasn't even really mad at the lady. I was just like, you're doing this for you. Because I asked a couple questions where I was like, this situation where she's like, no, I'm just going to see my sister for a couple days. And I'm like, cats can make it a couple days.
Right.
And just feed them, put some water out, have somebody check on them.
Well, somebody's asking, what if you need to bring your dog overseas? Why would I would never need. Why
What
would
if
I
you
ever
move overseas?
Yeah, man.
Why would I
You don't
ever
know.
do that?
You might move to Italy.
What if your dog needs emergency surgery in New York? Yeah, we got a lot of scenarios, guys. Yes, if you have to get, I think there are people. I'll put two categories. You have to get on a flight because you absolutely have to take your pet somewhere, and people who just like traveling with their pets
Right.
for their own comfort. And I wouldn't do that because I don't think that most animals enjoy it. I've seen very few animals that are like, my ears are popping and I don't know what's going on. This is an amazing time.
Yeah, I'm gonna put you. And also, I'm gonna put you down with the luggage.
Yeah.
I know. That
Put
is
me
a
inside
dark-
of a box
good.
and jam me under a seat and let me look at this guy.
Oh, that's if you could put your dog.
Wait, there's a
with you.
guy down there?
Well, they're looking
No,
at me.
he's-
That cat, the whole flight was like,
He's saying if you could. He's saying if you could keep
Airplane troll?
keep the animal with you in the cabin.
Yeah.
My dogs
Yeah.
are too big. They'd have to go down with the
oh,
luggage.
yeah, that'd be tough.
Couldn't do it.
Yeah.
Couldn't do it. And no, I'm not bringing my dogs overseas. I did read this article about people who travel overseas a lot, and
What am I supposed to do? It's a German Shepherd. Am I supposed to not take him?
to Germany.
Yeah.
I'm
It's his
going to
homeland.
We've all traveled abroad, right? So what was the farthest you've been?
I've been to London.
Been to London. So traveling abroad is an amazing opportunity to explore new cultures. And I know, Rafe, you've talked about this before. Sometimes Americans unknowingly offend locals with maybe thoughtless or outdated comments, or like, I'm an American and I,
Yeah. We have a reputation as
you
not
need
great
to-
tourists.
yeah, you need to accommodate me.
Yeah.
Like, I'm in your country, but yet I'm an American, so you need to bend to my will. And I was reading this article about the rudest things Americans say while traveling abroad, and this is not all Americans.
Of course not.
This is not all. When we went to Israel, I tried to assimilate.
By doing
Shalom.
what? What did you do?
Smoking a lot of cigarettes and running into people.
Very cool. Good for you, pal.
But so these are some rude things Americans say while traveling abroad. The customer is always right was the first thing they listed here, and this phrase might work in the U.S., but it's it's a very American concept that does not apply everywhere.
Oh man, I remember the very first time I was in Europe. I wasn't demanding anybody, bend to my will, but I did immediately notice that even if you're just shopping, let's say you walk into H&M or something, nobody greets you. When you check out, nobody's like, "Oh, thank you very much," or any of that kind of stuff. There's no what we would see as basic courtesies.
Like pleasantries.
Yeah, and at first it was kind of strange. It was off-putting. Like you walk right past the guy who's up by the gate, but he's there to make sure that you're not walking out with a shirt on that you didn't pay for, not to say hello, how you doing, and all this kind of stuff. So it was kind of weird at first, and then I really, really loved it and really appreciated it. Why? Because then when somebody says thank you or hello or whatever, I know it actually means something. You're actually speaking to me, not just getting $10 an hour to say,
Right.
"Hey, how's it going?"
Well, in
How
this
you
in
doing?
this
Oh,
example,
thanks so much.
In this example, they say in many countries, businesses push back on unreasonable customer demands. For example, if you're in Italy and you ask for Parmesan cheese to put on fish, they'll say no.
Yeah.
They'll say no, and then you just have to deal with it.
Italy is its own thing. My wife still has some stories about going to Italy for the first time, and I warned her. I was like, "Hey, things are a little different here. The pleasantries are reversed, if you will."
So a lot of Americans will go and try to buy something and then say, "How much is it in real money?"
I like that.
Referring to foreign currency as not real is rude. Is rude.
That's not going to get very far.
All currencies, pesos, euros, yen, are real money to these people.
What do you mean, these people?
Yeah.
Although, I bet you they love that. If you go to Australia and you're looking at the little windows and the money and you're like, "Oh, this is just like whatever," they're probably like, "Oh, you're right. And this Subway sandwich costs 25 whatevers." Mm-hmm. Just hand it over.
They got see-through money over there?
There's little cute windows and stuff.
How neat is that?
It's orange and green. It's all cool.
I've never held any Australian money.
I will say that the first couple times to England too, when you have that kind of money, and you got a pocket full of change because everything's freaking change.
Yeah.
It does seem less real at first, and you are kind of willy-nilly about it.
Oh, yeah.
You're not as, like, precious
Frugal.
about it.
Calling somebody exotic is also not nice.
No?
Oh, man.
You're
stop
very
doing
exotic.
A couple people have done that specifically to my wife, and she's remembered it. She's like,
So describing people as exotic is patronizing, even if it's meant as a compliment.
What if it's a dancer?
What?
Unless they're a dancer.
But I don't mind. Like, if I went to a new country and they were like, oh, you are so exotic looking, I'd be so jacked, you know? Because I'm just not. I'm just like Caucasian over here.
Yeah.
It's so bland and whatever, you know? Next life, different race. Be great.
I think it's you going there and calling them exotic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I know.
Right,
What
right,
I'm
right.
saying, though, is the opposite of that. Like, if I went to a place where short little 5'3" white chicks aren't around, I don't even know where that would be.
Zimbabwe.
Fine. And they were like, you were very exotic. I'd be like, yes. Hello.
I would go, what does
love
that
this."
mean? What does that mean? I'm exotic.
Yeah, but if a weird guy in a Marshall's down the street
Yeah, absolutely.
said
not.
it to you,
No
you
thanks.
probably
You're
wouldn't
very exotic looking.
Okay.
When you yell, I can't believe they still do that here, is also not a nice thing to
No?
say.
What would that be? What do you mean?
Smoking or something.
Like, whether it be a cultural tradition or, local custom, or even something like using, plastic straws. Ooh, I can't believe they still do that here. Please avoid judging or criticizing.
Okay.
Good luck with that.
Speaking of,
Just because it's something that's not common here doesn't mean it's wrong.
speaking of foreign judging and criticizing, I tried to ignore this, but it's really burning at me. Someone sent an email that says that we said Pierre Marquette, and someone sent a very condescending email that says P-E-R-E is the French word for father, not Pierre, as you keep saying it. From Jacques Marquette, or Jacques Marquette. Well, it's pronounced like Pierre, bud. So I feel like this person's doing it to us in our own country right now, correcting our language, our foreign language here at home. And we said it correctly.
Pierre?
It's not Pierre, but it's Pierre.
Pierre.
Pierre Marquette. It's pronounced like Pierre.
I'm sorry, you
It's pronounced like
stayed at a hotel in Peoria.
right.
Yeah, it's
And
not.
someone's like, it's
Victoria.
named after Jacques Marquette. You
Okay.
it
Philistine.
is pronounced pear.
Pear.
Better.
Pear.
Yeah.
But it's not.
Oui.
It's pronounced P-E-R.
AI told me it's pear.
And there are things that Europeans, when they come here, that they find totally confusing. Like, so if you're a European person, you come here. Number one is bathroom stall gaps. Europeans can't understand why American bathroom stalls have such a massive gap underneath and besides the doors.
Just in case we got to crawl out of here, man.
In Europe, stalls are fully enclosed for privacy. No awkward peeking or seeing somebody's shoes.
I like that.
Yeah. That's why if you're at the mall, you go to a Bloomingdale's because they always have the nice, super duper bathrooms.
You also got to pay for it if you're in Paris. First, you got to find one, and then you got to pay for it. So, yeah, it's private, but you got to put your credit card up to the thing, and then it cleans it. You seen those?
Oh, the self-cleaning toilets?
Yeah, man, they were
Oh, those are
fascinating. Yeah, but they're not cool because they're few and far between, and you got to pay for it. And it feels very weird.
I'll
as an
pay a
American.
little extra to sit on a nice toilet seat.
Same. What are we
Nice
talking
clean
like?
toilet seat.
$5? What's the going rate of a clean bathroom?
I don't remember.
Five bones.
But it's like okay, so you're walking
You
down.
wouldn't pay $5 if you had a.
No, I had
Take a
to.
number two.
There's no bathrooms anywhere, and there's no shops, and even in McDonald's you have to pay.
That's New York.
If you go to McDonald's, you got to pay to use the restroom. Like not like buy a cheeseburger, use the restroom. Like buy a cheeseburger, pay for the restroom, and then
Dang.
use it. But it's like a booth. It's like a almost looks like a little snow cone stand, and it has two rooms with these like grated like kind of steel doors that open. And you have to put your credit card up there, and then it turns green, and the door slowly slides open, and you go in, and then it slowly slides closed, and then a red light goes on. So, kind of like the hotel. Feels like anybody could buzz in or walk in at any
Wait, so
time.
you're in there, it's red light? It's a red light.
There's a red light. It says that it's locked.
Oh, okay. I thought the lights turned a red color.
No, the lights turn
That's
on.
strange.
It's like a motion thing. So you're in there because you just paid. You go, then you wash your hands, and then you hit this button, and it turns green, and the light or the door opens, and then it closes, and it self cleans. Like the whole place is supposed to disinfect itself, like a self cleaning oven in there. And
Well,
then the
that's
next
nice.
person pays, and it opens up.
They said there's 400 free public toilets in Paris.
Oh.
Nowhere where I was. It's a big city.
Well, that's nice. Well, anyway, good luck on your travels there, Rafe.
Thank you. I'll try to be respectful to Texas.
To the people of Austin. It's its own world.
Texas
Whatever you
is-
It's
do.
exotic.
Be careful parking, because they got the scammiest scam of all scams in
Really?
Austin. And
Well,
it's,
that's why he got a car towed.
it's towing. Well, I got a friend's car towed. But they are after your money, and they're going to tow your vehicle.
Well, that's in also every city. You know, every city's got their little scams going.
Yeah, they got their
Just be
spot.
careful, Rafe. That's it.
Thanks.
There's good news and bad news. And I want everybody to have a good day today.
Hey,
Tuesday.
And also with you.
Have a great day, guys. Researchers claim they figured out the secret to having a great day, guys, but it involves some math. Kinda. So in a study, researchers analyzed how thousands of people spent their time across more than 100 different activities, and they compared that to how people rated their day and looked for patterns on days rated better than usual. And they came up with a scientific formula. So the best day ever equals, okay, ready for this? So if you want to have a great day, this is how you spend it. 6 hours with family, plus 2 hours with friends, 1.5 hours of extra socializing, 2 hours of exercise, 1 hour of eating and drinking, less than 6 hours of work, indulging in only 1 hour of screen time, and no more than a 15-minute commute. Basically, be fit, fun, and available with some relaxation and indulgence, and somehow avoid working or commuting too much. And there we go. That's the perfect day.
What in the world?
And somebody tried to do this, and they found out that you don't need to hit every mark to feel better. You just need to make some kind of intentional tweaks.
That sounds like somebody that has a spouse that makes a ton of money, and you got all the time in the world to do, what was it, 6 hours of socializing?
Family
With your
time.
family.
Oh, yeah, 6 hours
6
of family.
hours with family, 2 hours with friends, 1.5 hours of extra socializing, 2 hours of exercise, 1 hour of eating and drinking, less than 6 hours of work, indulging in only 1 hour of screen time, and no more than 15 minutes of a commute.
Yeah.
I don't like the not eating very much. I feel like we're spending time with family for 6 hours, but we're not allowed to
I
eat.
think that's too much time.
Yeah, I say cap it. It's like Vegas. 3 hours, 3 hours is good.
That sounded like 40 hours total, what you just said.
Yeah.
And it sounds like I'm going to get about 50 great days of my life.
And that article finishes with, and be rich like us.
Yeah, dude.
2 hours of exercise. I would cut back. We'd throttle back on that one.
You go on a walk.
Yeah, that counts as walking
Nice.
the dog. And
2 hours exercise. Nobody wants
every
to do
time I
that.
take a stairwell somewhere, it counts. It's another minute.
I was thinking of some other stuff to put on this list, like 12 minutes of popping bubble wrap.
I love that.
If you want you want a great day,
12
throw
minutes.
12 minutes of popping bubble wrap, or maybe 7 minutes of peeling the label off a wet beer bottle.
Ooh, yeah.
That's something so satisfying
Talk
about
slower. No, you ever take one of those like plastic disposable tablecloths and just kind of push your thumb through it,
that. Yes.
and it kind of stretches out.
Yes.
You can kind of make a cool hole.
Yes.
Oh my God. Last trivia night I went to, my best friend and I, we ended the night by doing that to our tables.
Yes.
It was
I
awesome.
love that.
Good sensory overload.
How about 4 minutes of licking the cream filling from inside a Cadbury egg? How about that?
What's up? It is Easter season.
Ooh.
Lick your cad.
You don't like that?
I don't like that.
Okay, how about 10 minutes of rewatching that video where the pallbearers fall into the grave?
Love that.
Hold up.
Okay?
You don't like it because you don't like a Cadbury egg? Because I understand that.
I don't like a Cadbury egg, and I don't like the consistency of the filling.
Because it's like a snot-filled
Yeah.
egg.
It's very
I love 'em.
mucose.
I love Cadbury
Yeah,
eggs.
those are fancy.
I'm not even a milk chocolate fan, but that'll do.
Yeah.
Only around this time of year. Give me 8 minutes of scratching the dog in the place that makes their leg kick.
That's cool.
Yeah. I'll keep that party going.
That'll make my day a little brighter. How about 45 minutes of uninterrupted toilet time with my phone.
Oof, yes.
Good with that.
Hemorrhoid season.
How about 3 minutes of looking at the grocery receipt to see how much I saved using my club card? Okay?
Yeah.
You want to talk about joy? Mm-hmm. That's joy.
I had a situation last night with a receipt. We ordered pizza, and my husband I ordered the pizza. I got in the shower, so Tim dealt with the delivery guy, and comes in a panic. Did you tip? Did you tip? I go, yeah, man. I tipped on the app. He's like, well, it doesn't say that you tipped on the receipt. We need to call. I'm like, I'm pretty sure we tipped.
Was it like a DoorDash situation?
No, it was Domino's.
Okay, so did you use it? So Domino's their
I
own
ordered
driver.
online.
Okay.
Yeah. And I distinctly remember, tipping. And anyway, we are eating the pizza. We're watching Last Week Tonight. We're catching up on John Oliver.
Did you not tip?
Well, he goes, get your phone out and look and make sure you tipped. I'm like, gosh, damn it. So now I'm opening things up. I go to my email. I look. There it is. I go, I tipped. Everything is fine. It shows it on the emailed receipt. I don't know why it wasn't on the receipt that was on the pizza box. Had to double prove that I'm not a crappy person.
I'm imagining your house like the neighbors from the Griswolds.
Oh, Todd?
Todd and
Exactly.
Margot. Todd and Margot.
Yeah, no, we are Todd and Margot.
I don't know, Margot.
Todd and Margot, we're just going to get to
How did the
Domino's and
carpet get wet,
Todd.
Tim?
Yeah, no,
I don't know, Lauren.
I'm just imagining, I don't know, let's just crawl, we'll get a pizza and we'll watch John Oliver.
Yeah, we got our
together.
sweatsuits on.
Jeez.
It was great. That's what we do every
A
Monday.
vegan pizza.
We're just going to
It is cool.
get some cauliflower crust pizza and just watch John Oliver.
Every Monday, because I can't stay up on Sundays and watch.
You're right. I feel like you guys are the Griswolds and you guys are the neighbors.
Dude, 100%. 100%. Treat my
I
house.
know, Margot.
That keeps the Baldwin area very balanced. Why is the carpet all wet, Tim? I don't know, Lauren. I'm going over there right now to talk to Riswold. Clark
All
W.
is
Riswold.
yelling from my house. That's it.
Bend over and I'll show you. I wasn't talking to you.
Anyway, I tipped. I just want to say it.
Oh, good.
So you were right.
Yes.
You didn't tip after the fact. You tipped,
No, it was-
pre-tipped.
I pre-tipped.
Well done.
Nice.
And good for you for checking.
Yeah, that's nice.
Cool.
And you guys got to watch John Oliver
We
in
got to
peace,
watch
right?
John
Thank
Oliver.
God.
Tip him with crypto, honey.
All right, today is tax day. Today's the day. And I bet you on the news, the evening news, you'll see a report from the post office with a line of cars, throwing their last-minute things in the mailbox. So here's the definition of an oxymoron is basically happy tax day, right? Happy tax day. Today's the deadline for most Americans unless you get the extension. So here's a few super fun stats for a super fun day. So Google searches for how to file an extension are way up in the past week for obvious reasons. So the top questions we've been Googling include what happens if you file your taxes wrong, what happens if you file your taxes late, and what happens if you never file your taxes. So do you know the answers to those questions?
What was the first one?
What happens if you file your taxes wrong?
Well,
You have
They'll
big
correct
trouble.
it.
Well, the IRS, may notice errors and send you a notice to correct them or adjust your return. If the IRS finds out that you underpaid due to errors, you may owe extra taxes, penalties, and interest. And then significant errors may increase the likelihood of an audit. What happens if you file your taxes late?
You can get an extension.
But what if you don't file an extension?
I think there's a fee and then you have to file anyway.
Yeah, penalty of 5% of the unpaid taxes for each month. For each month your return is late, up to a maximum of 25%.
Dang.
Yeah, and also make sure to date your checks if you are turning it in tomorrow or something like April 1st.
That's right.
Yeah. So it's like, I guess the mail got it lost. I don't know.
Yeah, if you owe taxes you don't pay on time, you'll also face a separate penalty of 0.5% of the underpaid amount per month. But if you file an extension, you still have to pay. Like, you still have to pay on time.
Really? Then what's the point?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know how that works.
I'm just way
Like,
too
they still
neurotic
want
for
their
this.
money today.
I know. I like people that wait till April to start doing their taxes freak me out. Like my type A behavior cannot deal. I mean, I am the minute I can file, I'm going. I get
like
weird.
January?
Yeah, like especially like now I got to wait for like band stuff to hit and all that stuff.
I have to wait. I'm sure
do
Moon
you?
runs in. Dude, I got comedy clubs sending me 1099s. They're the least organized businesses on the planet.
But isn't there a deadline for that?
There
Yes,
is.
there's
There
a-
is,
there's
but do you think
supposed
they
to-
Nobody-
care?
But
No.
then I still have to go through like the whole, if I get one late, I still have to go back. And if you amend a tax report, you're way more likely to get audited. Like if you put an amendment in and it's some club in Saskatoon that sent me a $600 return, it's not worth me filing early and then having to go through that headache. I feel you. I would file earlier, but like I'm sure Moon goes through this too. Like I get so many 1099s. I go through my calendar and be like, didn't get one from this club, and I got to be like, hey man, are you what's the deal here? Am I claiming it? Am I withholding? Are you withholding?
Well, and let's say you're touring all over the place. You got to pay taxes in different states and in different countries.
That's
and all
crazy.
that kind of
Yeah, that's
stuff takes a
fun.
lot of arrangement.
Yeah, but if you owe money, the Uncle Sam wants his money today.
Well, no,
Yeah.
so you put together what you assess to be your tax debt, and you pay it quarterly. You're supposed to pay it quarterly. As a business owner, you're supposed to be paying it quarterly. So you pay quarterly, and then you essentially do your numbers and run your numbers and tell them, hey, you owe me or I owe you, and then you figure it out from there.
Yeah. I don't have to do quarterly, but
Well, if you don't file your taxes, you're talking, wage garnishment. You're talking asset seize. You're talking criminal charges, possibly. Difficulty getting loans.
Oof.
Yeah. So more people seriously might risk it this year, and not file at all. So a Credit Karma poll found that we're feeling cocky because of budget cuts at the IRS. So hey, come on, man.
I love it.
Elon's
Sounds like a smart
"No."
idea.
Yeah, they don't have electronics or anything.
Let me know how it goes.
Yeah. Yeah, 17% of millennials say they might not file because, they don't think they'll get caught. But experts say, don't risk it. You'll end up, with penalties and owe even more. Quote, you definitely don't want to mess with the IRS. We're also being more reckless with mistakes. 24% say they're less worried about errors on their returns because they don't think the IRS has the manpower to catch them. But again, it's risky.
I mean, there are a lot of articles floating around. This is from Fortune magazine. Tax season nightmare. IRS is so understaffed from Doge they quote don't have time to look at certain cases. End
Yeah, okay,
quote.
are we going to risk that? Are we going to risk that?
No, I don't think you
That's what they're
shouldn't
saying.
file, but I'm like, you know what? If there's ever a year you're going to fudge the numbers, man,
Yeah, I don't recommend that.
We'll wait till a couple years when they
recommend that.
rehire everybody and then they come back.
maybe. I like the spirit of it.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you. I like the spirit of it.
I don't know, not worth it.
Not worth it, but
Not worth it.
I like the spirit of where people's heads are at.
Listen, not everybody hates doing their taxes. 64% do find them at least somewhat stressful, but a separate poll found 7% of Americans actually enjoy doing their taxes.
Yeah. Mine used to be very stressful whenever I'd go to your generic mainstream kind of tax places where they always have someone like me working there that has no clue what they're doing. And then I went to a pro, and now it's fun because I actually get money back.
Yeah, I have a great accountant, and that is a worthwhile.
Yes.
Yes, it is a worthwhile
Go to
investment.
pros.
And I trust him implicitly, and he understands the comedy business really well, and makes it very painless for me. So I'm lucky in that way.
If you got a good person who's
He'll hit me up and be
knows the
like-
ruand and
So if he filed, because I did mine this last weekend, he filed for me on Saturday. It was like the 12th, and in minutes he goes, "It's been accepted by the state. It's been accepted by the federal."
Great.
He sent me a receipt that the federal government has said your tax return's been accepted. I got no stress.
hey, listen, I've been audited. It sucks.
I'll bet.
It sucks.
Yeah,
it's
me
a
too.
very high stress situation.
And it feels like it never ends. And you got to go down. You got to make appointments. You got to go down and sit with somebody. And
You got to plead your case.
It's the worst.
You got to plead your case. You got some nerd sitting across from you in a cubicle, at least in our situation. And it was nothing. It was, wound up not being a big deal, but the lead up to you get a notice in the mail, and they said, "Oh, we need to take an extra look at your tax filings," and they set a date for you.
I keep on.
Like we didn't have to make an appointment; they made the appointment for us.
Well, that's kind of nice.
Is it?
It's one less thing you got to do.
Yeah. Okay. So regardless of what you got going on that day, you need to be at the IRS office at a certain time.
I feel like you guys are pretty locked down, though. I feel like your wife will have it locked down.
It was
from years in the past.
It was a situation of my wife was working for a women's fashion catalog, and she was in charge of booking hotels and air travel for all these for crew and models and stuff like that, and booking locations. So she would put on a credit card, and then for the airline miles, and then the company would reimburse us. So you had a lot of money going in and out of bank accounts. You know what I mean? Like large chunks just to pay off bills. And the IRS is like, hey, we noticed some weird activity going on here. We'd love to see the receipts on everything. And thank God my wife kept meticulous notes. Thank God. Because I remember going down to the IRS office and the agent sitting across from this guy. And I start talking. He goes, I don't want to talk to you. I want to talk to her because it's on her side. And he told me literally to shut up. Hey, shut your mouth. I'm talking to her. Okay. As I'm sitting in a full flop sweat.
Well, that doesn't sound like you at all. IRS really got to you, man. Changed your whole personality. I can't imagine you sitting in a cubicle and someone telling you to shut up and you just being chill.
Oh, I was chill.
Really?
I was so nervous.
You found your Achilles heel.
Well, you hear about all these stories of, an audit ruining your life or ruining your credit, and takes, X amount of time to crawl out of this hole. And you'll always have a mark on your permanent record.
This is going on your permanent record?
I felt like this was going on my permanent record. And you work so hard to build good credit and do everything on the up and up. And like, this is one area of my life I just don't want any stress.
Right.
And then you're sitting in front of a guy that basically has your life in his hands. And he tells you to shut up, and you go, okay.
Her life is in your hands, dude.
Okay.
Yeah.
She wanted me to tell you that specifically. Her life is in your hands, dude.
Okay. All right. Well, good luck, everybody.
Sir, why are you wearing a trench coat and lingerie? What? I'm prepared to do whatever it takes to make this go away.
Oh, please put your clothes back on.
Sir, you're making things worse.
What do you need from me?
You have a receipt for that lingerie.
Hey, before we move on, you guys want to play a quick game?
Yes.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
Let's play a quick game just around the room here.
We like games.
This is the connections game. I'll give you 4 words. You tell me what the 4 words have in common. Okay, just simple. Let's get the juices flowing on a Tuesday morning. And we'll go around, keep score. Okay. And I wrote down specific things that I think these words are connected by. So you have to basically guess what I.
Great.
Can we steal?
You can steal.
Great.
When can you steal? Like
After the
I have a
person
beat?
gets it wrong.
Okay.
So fine. We'll start with you, Rafe.
Okay.
What do these 4 words have in common? These are all things that I think they have in common, at least. And they may have other things, but if you don't get what I got, you're wrong. Eggs, money, cheating, love.
Eggs, money, cheating, love, paternity test.
Anybody? Eggs, money, cheating, love.
Things that are currently expensive.
Eggs, money.
Yeah, cheating went up, and
It's very
Things
expensive.
you hide.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Hide love? I don't hide
why would
love,
you
brother.
hide love? Yeah.
That's a Riz thing. Okay, now I know the game. Think like you think.
You gotta
Yep.
think like I think.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
right. Okay.
I don't speak Riz.
Scott, wheelbarrow,
Also,
car,
don't hide money.
wheelbarrow,
You just said you got
car,
audited.
iron, hat.
What was the third one? Sorry.
Wheelbarrow, car, iron, hat. 3.
Things you carry on your head.
Moon.
Monopoly pieces.
Yes.
Wow.
Woo.
Oh man.
I would just like to point out on that first question that you just talked about being in a flop sweat in an audit, and you said you hide money. So,
Not from the government.
didn't you?
Government.
Hides it in the
government.
walls.
Not from the
From the
government.
children.
You're friends with the government.
Okay. Moon. Jerry, Stewart, Mighty, Speedy.
These are cartoon characters.
Not
Learn.
fair.
Rafe. Learn.
Mouse.
Fictional mice.
Same
Learn.
difference.
Salt, ice, vanilla, post.
Salt.
Ice, vanilla, post. 3,
Rafe.
2, 1.
King Scott.
White wrappers.
Too early, Rafe.
Things you lick.
Rafe, white wrappers.
Yes.
White wrappers. Salt who?
Nope. Not white wrappers.
What?
King.
Rappers.
Didn't say your name. King.
What?
Rappers.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Man. Because the salt was a white.
Who's up next?
Me.
I'm just going to throw these out there.
Just
okay? I'm
go.
just going to throw
We're
them out
doing
there.
really
man.
well, aren't we?
Bridge, tunnel, road, train.
Learn.
Learn.
Ways to get across water. Dang it.
King.
King.
Pathways.
Okay. Things that connect places.
Oh man.
Crescent, harvest, blood, super.
Moon.
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 Yes.
Moon. He didn't say his name. He said the answer.
Anchor, compass, beacon, lighthouse.
Moon.
Scott.
Learn.
These are maritime symbols.
No.
Scott.
Scott.
Tattoos.
No.
Learn.
Learn.
Directional devices.
Things that guide you. Yes.
Anchors guide you?
Well, when you drag it, yes. Guide you right to the bottom.
Guide you. Stay in the same spot.
Holy
What are
crap.
you talking about?
You are
Okay.
lost.
Nautical ignorance for 500.
No, that means you stay in the same place, which is also a place of a direction.
Oh my God, I'm lost in the woods. Let me get my anchor out.
Maybe I do speak Riz. I don't know.
This is crazy time.
It says stay put.
I may have made a mistake on that one. Tower, forest, Carondelet, O'Fallon.
Moon.
Rafe.
Moon.
Neighborhoods.
Learn. Parks.
Yes.
Oh, I'm so winning
on.
right now. I love this.
I'm sorry. Did you say something, Rafe?
I said my name 4 times.
Learn was first.
Okay.
Fog, memory, dream, illusion.
Scott.
Scott.
Things that happen in your head.
Rafe.
Yes.
Things that are cloudy.
Yes.
Oh, wow. On the
Cloudy illusion.
Hazy. Foot, inch, yard, mile.
Learn.
Rafe.
Learn.
Measurements.
She got it first.
She did.
She got it
She
first.
did. That was a legitimate buzz in.
Book, movie, song, poem.
Learn.
It's good.
Mediums.
Rafe. Things that you don't read.
Scott.
Yeah.
Things you write.
Moon.
What?
Things you read.
Forms of storytelling.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow. Poems aren't storytelling, dude.
What?
I don't know.
Ice, glass, promises, silence.
Rafe.
Yes.
Things that are broken.
Yes.
Oh,
Whoa.
my goodness. That was very cool.
Wow.
Fear, anger, joy, sadness.
Learn.
Learn.
Emotions.
Salt, pepper, sugar, spices.
Learn.
Moon.
Learn.
Girls.
Things you add to food.
Yes.
Oh, my God, you guys. I'm killing it.
Dang it.
Pi, infinity, zero, prime.
Rafe.
Moon.
Rafe.
Numbers.
What?
Why'd that come from all of a sudden?
Pi, infinity, zero, prime.
Words that represent numbers.
Mathematical concepts.
Oh, God. Okay.
Okay.
You're way off, Rafe.
AKA.
Yeah, sorry, man.
Numbers. No, thank you.
Last one. Archery, bowling, baseball, fencing.
Learn.
Scott.
Things that Riz is really good at.
Scott. Things you throw at people.
Rafe.
Rafe.
Summer Olympic events.
No.
Moon.
Learn.
Sports.
No.
Learn.
Scott.
Man sports.
Sports that use specific equipment.
Okay.
Every sport uses specific equipment. I'm so done.
I'm
What
congratulating
are we
myself
talking about?
with 6, and you got 2. Thank you. Good
What
night.
are you talking about?
I don't know.
Hold on. I'm going to get out my Anchor app and see.
That was good.
The fastest way to Austin.
All right. Today's Teamers Remember the Day is brought to us by Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill, the official sports bar of the Riz Show and home to St. Louis sports fans. Since 1990, from Union, Missouri, Keith Cruz.
Yes,
Teamers Remember the Day. Keith is a new listener to the Riz Show, but never misses an episode. He loves how seamless the banter is, and we are the perfect combo of personalities.
Wow.
Fan of my demeanor, ability to speak for the people.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
You listen to the right show? Moon-centered Zen.
Ah, yes.
Okay.
I just yelled
Woosah,
about
woosah.
sports.
Learn and Rave's Learn and Rave's Unified Front and King Scott's jokes. This man listening to the wrong show, I think. Keith sees a lot of himself in me, and he appreciates how much I steered the show in the right direction.
Wow.
And just makes it seem like, hey, we're all having coffee and talking about the world. Just chomping it up. That's it. Keith Cruz from Union is our Team Riz Member of the Day. Get the super sweet Team Riz Member of the Day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up 1057thepoint.com/Team Riz. All right, we'll take our first break in the morning. We'll come back and we'll do some news. The St. Louis Zoo mourns the loss of a beloved 100-year-old animal.
What?
Butter recalled over possible caca contamination.
Oh my gosh! I thought the name of the animal that passed away was named Butter.
I did too. You're not alone.
And I was like,
Butter the what?
What
Butter
the-
the
No, it's-
bald eagle?
And Weight Watchers to file for bankruptcy. All that and more news next. It's 7-Eleven. It's Tuesday. Traffic and weather, Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Left lane is blocked due to a crash 64 eastbound after Big Bend. Up on 70, we got severe delays 70 eastbound between Missouri 370 and Zumbell. Average speed about 5 miles an hour. Your point forecast, cool and breezy today. High of 63. Right now it's 46 at the Point Studio.
We are backstage at Pointfest, and we have the absolute pleasure for the first time of speaking to Ash from New Year's Day. Welcome, and it's great to have you at Pointfest.
We're so honored to be at Pointfest today. It was so much fun.
You had that crowd going. You know what I mean? How do you handle the challenge when you are coming into a situation where you know, there's a headliner, we're playing a little bit earlier on in the day. That is not an easy thing a lot of times, but a lot of bands enjoy that challenge.
We are one of those bands.
Yeah.
Obviously I'd love to be the headliner eventually and play at later time slots,
Yeah.
but I really do enjoy being one of the openers.
Where the last thing you want to do is make an extra stop to do your banking. Well, I have some great news. You really don't have to. You can do all your banking on the go with First Community, and I love this. I love that First Community has made it very, very simple. They have mobile banking, and you can do just about anything from your phone. You can check your balance, you can transfer money, and even make loan payments right there from your chair next to the swimming pool, which is amazing. You don't have to get up and leave that beautiful oasis. And if you need to make a deposit, you can do that also from your phone. You just take a picture of it, boom, it's sent. Absolutely incredibly easy, and I use that all the time. So you can even check your statement. You can also apply for loans, which is wild. So you can do all these amazing things right from your phone and the ease and comfort wherever you're at. If you're on a float trip, whatever, you can actually bank right there on the river. It's incredible. So go to First Community. They're here to make your money work for you, and they will make that dollar work for you and put your money to work and make it grow. Go to First Community. That's firstcommunity.com.
Aha! Welcome back to the farm. So today's a special day because I got Mark from Colonel Landscaping here. Hey, Mark.
How's it going?
So Mark brought us a gift, the gift of a tree. So Mark, what does this symbolize? What is this tree? What do we call this?
So this would be kind of like a statement tree. Or a memorial tree sometimes. Moving on to a new piece of land, you put this thing in there, it grows along with you as you grow with the land.
Well, a memorial would be like if I died and then you plant the tree. So we'll call this a statement tree.
Statement tree.
So this is a statement tree courtesy of Mark and Colonel Landscaping for Riz Farms here, which will be put up in front of the house and it'll be on the farm for forever.
Yep.
All right, so Mark, what kind of tree is this?
This is an autumn blaze maple, so it's going to get beautiful fall colors. It's a relatively fast grower, so it's going to get nice and big, give the house some shade.
Oh, awesome. So we need to put this into the ground which I've never planted a tree before. So.
Oh, you're going to get your education today.
Oh, nice. So let's get it off the trailer.
All right.
And into the ground.
Yes, sir.
And how much does this thing weigh?
Probably about 200 pounds.
Good thing I got this cart. Let's load her up. All right, Mark, let's do a tree raising ceremony.
All right, here we go.
You're doing great.
Yep, that's it. Keep doing it.
Here we go.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Down a hill, down a hill.
Yep, now up. Up a hill. This is actually going to...
Again, it's wedding season, spring wedding season. If you are somebody who's in charge of planning the bachelor or bachelorette party, you need to go to Patricia's to get your bachelor or bachelorette party supplies. Plenty of fun gift ideas put in that gift bag, using in conjunction with that party. Penis-shaped candy, naughty dice, corsets, all that stuff. And with temperatures starting to warm up, you're starting to wear a little less. How about a sexy body paint or maybe a sexy tattoo? They got all that stuff at Patricia's. Lotions, lubes, vibrating toys, sexy lingerie, sexy costumes, adult toys for women and men, male enhancers. Locations, Patricia's at the Cave Springs exit in St. Peter's.
Seventh Point, everything alternative. We are backstage. We are at Busch Stadium.
Busch
Kirk
Stadium.
Hammett from Metallica joining us today. Thank you. It's absolutely an honor to get the chance to meet you.
Cheers, likewise.
All right, so first we're going to talk about things that are not music related.
Okay.
I saw your Instagram post on Friday night about coming to St. Louis, looking for some comic book spots.
Yeah.
Did you find any?
Well, I found one spot, but you know what? I didn't have time enough to make it to the place.
Sure. It happens, I'm sure.
Or in other words, I had every intention on going today, but, I made the mistake of picking up my guitar in my hotel room, and
There it
2.5 hours later, I put it down, and I thought, oh, well, there went my gallivanting around the city time.
Well, when I'm buying records, I find days where there's things where I either have it or just don't want it. Like with a collection of memorabilia and comics and things that you have horror related, do you have a tough time sometimes finding things you need and that you want and that aren't already in the collection?
Well, I just kind of leave myself open to just anything when I'm just out there and just out and about. It's crazy because just recently on the East Coast, I went out to a comic store to buy some comic books that I knew had just come out. And I found something that I'd been looking for like the last 20 years. And I did a double take. I was like, is that really what I think it is in the cabinet? And sure enough, it was. And I was just blown away because I've only known of one of these things through another book.
Right.
I saw demand right now for floor layers with the Carpenters Union. So this is a great opportunity for you to switch gears into a career, into an actual career. Or maybe you're not happy with your career right now, and this is an opportunity where you don't have to set aside a whole bunch of time or pile on debt to get some sort of expensive degree and delay any valuable earning potential. Right now, you can apply at apply.ficstl.org or call the Carpenters Union here at 314-644-4800. And we're talking about union membership, union benefits, medical, dental, vision coverage, pension, and annuity benefits, all to help you and your family. And it's an earn while you learn education model. So you get to work hard, have real life experience on job sites, and get paid in the process, all while learning the skills necessary for this successful career. Again, one in which you are in demand as a floor layer apprentice with the Carpenters Union. So again, start it off 314-644-4800. Once you get started, you start getting paid. Apply.ficstl.org. That's apply.ficstl.org.
And then you gotta go on a table. And then you gotta sit on a table. And then you trust in my sip and slide. That's System of the Downs. Chop suey.
314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. The Mick Ultra Studio Cams, 1057thepoint.com/Riz. The socials at RIZZ. Show your emails, RizShow at 1057thepoint.com. Of course, you got the Coleman's Campers text line at 314-649-DUMB. News here in a second. Crap on Celebrities coming up. Rafe, what contest we playing today?
We are playing Mind Meld.
Oh, Mind Meld.
Oh, good.
Oh, great. Okay. We got tickets for Can You Feel the Punk tonight, happening in just a couple weeks, Saturday, May 3rd, over at the pageant. Tickets to go see Static X with Gwar. We got Pointfest tickets, and we got tickets for the sold-out Trivium Bullet for My Valentine show coming up April 19th over at the Factory. That's this Saturday. Blues play tonight. So you get the Blues and Utah playing tonight over at Enterprise. Final regular season game. And Blues are not in the playoffs yet. I know we were talking in the kitchen earlier about the different playoff scenarios, because you have the Blues have, looking at the standings here, the Blues have 94 points. The Calgary Flames have 92 points. The Blues have one more game to go. The Flames have two more games to go. So, if the Blues win tonight, they're in. If they beat Utah in regulation, they're in. They're in if the Blues beat Utah in overtime or a shootout and the Calgary Flames don't win in regulation versus the Golden Knights tonight. You paying attention here?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. The Blues are in if the Blues beat Utah in overtime or a shootout and the Minnesota Wild lose to the Anaheim Ducks in regulation. You got this?
Yes.
The Blues are in if the Blues lose in overtime and the Flames lose to the Golden Knights in any fashion. You get this?
I get this. None of this matters, though, because I've been to the future, and the Blues will win tonight.
The Blues are in if they lose tonight and the Flames lose to Vegas in regulation. Okay, got all that, Scott? You want to repeat that?
Oh. Yeah, so the Blues will be in if they don't mess this up and the other team does mess it up.
Yes, the Flames.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very good.
There
Listen,
we go.
Man, Utah ain't playing for nothing.
They're playing to be spoiler.
They're just trying to be nerds and spoil things, but they won't do it. It's just not going to happen.
It's not going to happen,
Not
guys.
tonight.
No, we're
Blues
in,
and regulation.
man. We're in. Just got to win tonight, and then we don't have to worry about any of that.
That's great.
Any of that other stuff.
Let's go.
Is there a
Blues.
percentage? Is there like a... They got a 57% chance of getting in. There's got to be some
Win
odds.
probability?
100%.
With all those odds factored in?
Yes, I saw it.
110%.
Okay, here it is. Blues playoff probability. Oh, I just saw it.
It's okay.
They have, it is, to make the playoffs.
Show me 67%.
Well, that would be lovely, since that was the year that they started.
Damn it.
It's all right. 67. That's what we're... Lock it in. Fact.
I can't find it. I can't find it. I just saw it. I'll find it later. I forgot what the probability is.
Well, it looks like
91.5%.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Things
come
are fine.
on. That's pretty dang good.
Oh, I'm sorry. It went down to 88.5%.
Still pretty good. That's and to time travel. That's awesome.
They have an 88.5% chance of making the playoffs.
Sweet.
News is brought to you by Schicker Auto Group, your headquarters for American-made Ford, Chrysler, Dodge, Ram, and Jeep vehicles. Shop local. Visit shopschicker.com.
I didn't know I asked for that yet.
You don't need to ask for it, man.
Thanks.
I'm just filling the space. I got
I'm looking at the odds.
Keep looking.
Never tell me the odds.
Keep looking. I got a job to do.
The St. Louis Zoo is saying goodbye to a cherished member of its animal family, Othello, a 100-year-old Aldabra tortoise, passed away.
R.I.P.
Oh, dang.
Othello had been a staple of the zoo since 1926, making Othello one of the longest residents over at the St. Louis Zoo, which I don't know if you knew this or not. It's free. We have a free zoo.
No way.
Yeah, it's one of the selling points.
The other tortoises were like, he was so young.
Gone too soon.
Cut down in his prime.
Over nearly a century, Othello became a favorite among visitors of all ages, captivating generations with his slow and steady charm. Now, zoo officials say Othello's health had been declining in recent months due to age-related complications.
He just wasn't running around like he used to.
Despite the best efforts of veterinary staff, they told him, "Hey, man, you shouldn't go parasailing." And
and he did.
He did.
Oh, well.
That does suck. dude.
Othello.
I imagine being somebody that worked at that zoo for any number of years, especially with an animal that's like that, that's been around forever. That's got to be a tough loss. That sucks.
Well, despite the best efforts of veterinary staff, the decision was made to humanely euthanize him to prevent further suffering. Aldabra tortoises, like Othello, are among the largest tortoise species in the world and are known for their incredible longevity, often living well over 100 years. In his lifetime, Othello witnessed countless changes at the zoo and in the world around him. The stories he could tell. The St. Louis Zoo released a statement saying Othello was more than just an animal. He was a symbol of resilience, longevity, and the connection we share with nature.
We need to get a zoo official up in here. I got some questions.
So what do you want to know?
Like, when an animal is being put down at the zoo, like Othello, do staff, are they allowed to, like, be in the room if they want and, like, they have a little, like, funeral? And then what happens with the remains of the animal?
Yeah, like the shell.
Do they bury them?
That's a good call.
Flush them?
They need to keep that shell. They need to keep that
Well,
shell.
I know one thing is there was an elephant that passed years and years ago, and they did the humane burial and everything, and then I found out it was they used chainsaws to help get rid of it. And
Why are you saying this to me
well, I
right
was
now?
just letting you know.
Are you? Is this a Scott lie or is
No,
this
it's
a real?
legit. We had some buddies that worked over there. They told us all the ins.
So they just chainsawed
I don't
the
like that
elephant?
at all.
Yeah.
Wow.
They chainsawed the elephant up?
Yeah.
That's
I'm not
amazing.
loving this at all.
Some
I hate
Patrick
that. If
Bateman
that's
stuff
what's
up in
happening,
there.
right. Huey
As
Lewis
Huey
on
Lewis
in the
played.
background.
That's according to my buddies who worked there. They're goofballs, so who knows?
I don't like
All right, let's
goofballs
get
with
started.
chainsaws.
Visitors are
bad.
encouraged to stop by the zoo's herpetarium, where staff has set up a tribute to honor Othello's life and legacy.
Like when I went to, and I know maybe all of us have done this, to go meet Robbie the sea lion,
Oh yeah,
right?
yeah.
And then,
I don't
Kyle
like
took me
sea lions.
back and I got to see his office, and they have photos up, which is so sweet, and little sentimental little artworks of the different sea lions and different marine life
Yeah.
that have come through. And I thought that was so amazing.
I got some of that artwork from the one that passed away a couple years ago.
Yeah.
Wait, the seal did the artwork?
Yeah, the sea lion, like in paints.
Yeah, they put the little paint on its nose and stuff, or on its little flapper.
This one would hold a brush
On
in
its
its
tail.
mouth and paint.
Paints
you
naked
serious?
chicks.
Yeah, I swear to God.
I'm very, very serious.
Yeah, he paints naked chicks.
Man, if they stuff Othello, I'd like to have him.
Dude, for real though, about the shell, that's a. I mean,
I
hello.
bet they do keep it.
I hope so.
I hope so.
They have to.
Put that on
Well,
display.
they have
Be
to.
like, yo, this
Well,
is-
somebody called it. I got dibs on
I
the
got
shell.
dibs.
You have to. Whoever called dibs first.
They
gets
put a
it, so-
post-it note with their name on it, and that's
I
how they
looked up
take
the
it.
oldest tortoise while we were talking. How old do you think?
There's
the
one
oldest?
that's been around
150.
since the days of Darwin.
He's like 230, 240.
192-year-old
Wow.
tortoise. That's kind of when you think, because you were talking about 100 years, and I'm like, that's a lot of like social change and a lot of. That's almost as long as the United States has been a country.
Yeah.
This tortoise has been bopping around.
Oh, you
When
talking,
was-
you talking about Jonathan?
Jonathan.
Jonathan the
His name
tortoise.
is Jonathan?
1832. Jonathan the tortoise. 1832 hatched.
When was the dude over there on the Galapagos?
You talking Charles Darwin?
Darwin. Yeah. When did he do his Galapagos trip?
18.
Close to that. Guys,
Darwin
who
was-
doesn't love butter? Love butter.
Love butter.
It's a good turtle.
Love butter.
Stop putting those words together. Just move on.
1835 is when Charles Darwin went to the Galapagos.
And when was this turtle born?
1830.
1832.
So
Wow.
he was
Right?
he
He's
was
still
whispering
alive?
in Charles's ear. Still alive.
Right?
As
Whoa.
of 2025. Oldest known living land animal.
Do you have any, moving on, Any butter loyalties? Are you a Land O'Lakes girl? Are you a...
I'm not butter loyal.
My wife buys this Amish butter.
Is it in the golden green package?
No,
that's Kerrygold.
It's a giant... Yeah, Kerrygold is good.
Yeah, we get that.
That's what. Yeah.
That's my jam.
I'm butter curious. I will try all kinds of butter.
You know, they sell this like butter at the supermarket, the regular supermarket. It looks like a log, and it's like wrapped in like a wax paper. I don't know. It's good. It's from Amish people.
Nice.
Kerrygold's good.
You're kidding me. We get ours from cows.
What about
Ugh. What?
what about Cabot? Cabot? Cabot butter?
Cabot butter, yes. Of
Yeah,
course.
yeah.
They make cheese as well.
More than 1,700 pounds of Cabot Creamery extra creamy sea salted premium butter has been recalled due to fecal contamination.
Oh, fecal poo stains? Get out.
You want some duty
They
butter?
strike again. No, I would not. This is the
Cabot.
one type of butter curious that I am
Cabot.
not.
Yeah.
You want some duty butter?
Cabot.
No, you don't. You don't want to spread that on your toast.
No spreading it ever.
7 states. So what happened here?
That don't happen with country.
They
Crock.
said this particular bacteria, it's a coliform bacteria,
Poo criminal on the move.
typically found in duty of animals.
Rats.
So thankfully, 99.5% of the butter was recovered before reaching customers, but there's still that 0.5%. So if you have any doubts, if it smells kind of funky,
Ew. Not a cinnamon swirl.
ew, ew. Throw it out. Take it back to your point of purchase. Visit cabotcreamery.com, their website for more info. Weight Watchers, once a titan in the weight loss industry, with the point system, right? That's Weight Watchers, the point system.
Sure.
Yeah.
They also have their own products. Preparing to file for bankruptcy.
Thanks, Ozempic.
That's a bummer. They're one of the biggest.
Scott's all about the low-hanging fruit.
Just
What
let
are
him
you
have
talking
it.
about?
He has
That's
a cold.
low-hanging fruit.
No,
Come
he's
on,
in a
buddy.
field
You're
on his
better
own.
than that.
There's fruit everywhere, and he's taken.
Do you remember
road less
Oprah?
traveled.
Remember Oprah was the spokesperson for Weight Watchers for a little bit.
Yes.
Didn't she buy into the company and
I
then
think
come?
I thought she owned some of
She
it.
bought some of it and then come to find out she was taking Ozempic.
But yeah, but
I mean,
didn't they
not
start
back
offering
in the-
Ozempic?
Recently.
Kate Hudson did a campaign with Weight Watchers. And that's when I was like, yes.
Oprah got in Weight Watchers way back in the day, pre GLP-1s.
Oh no, I thought it was pretty recent.
Oh, Oprah got in.
I think
she
when
was
the past-
talking Weight Watchers in the 80s, dude.
Oh, I don't know.
Was
Because
she?
her weight went up and down, and that was like a big critique of the company.
In 2015, Oprah bought a minority stake in global nutrition and weight loss program Weight Watchers for a reported $34 million, which is nothing for her. By 2020, the value of her investment in the publicly traded company, now officially called WW International, had increased to as much as $430 million.
You know, they really lost their ass literally when they just went to WW and they tried to rebrand that way.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to say
Well-
those two words or letters back to back.
Ozempic is to blame for Weight Watchers' revenue decline. They say quick fix medications like Ozempic.
Speed pills.
She did, last year, she did decide to exit the board of directors.
She donated her shares to charity.
Good for her.
So as longtime spokeswoman and board member Oprah Winfrey, who admitted to, as the Weight Watchers spokesperson and shareholder, admitted to using Ozempic, and that did not help the situation either.
Yep, it looks like. So she had 10% in 10% of Weight Watchers, and she announced she was exiting the board because to avoid the appearance of a conflict of interest, since she was using.
She was found out.
Yeah.
She was found out. She was supposed to be using the point system.
I think it's funny that people get all up in arms about people using Ozempic to
No, no,
lose
no.
weight.
No, but
Just
if
the
you're
people
a
that own the
spokesperson
companies.
for
No, I'm
Weight
not talking about
Watchers-
this specifically. It's making me think of other celebrities that have come out. Like Howard Stern, he always talks about how annoyed he is because
He's annoyed by everything.
Well, he is, but he gets annoyed that people use it to look better, and he's like, I've had to struggle my whole life and all this. And he would use it in a heartbeat.
Well, he's also the same guy with podcasts. He still can't get behind the whole podcast thing.
Right. I don't know. I saw somebody the other day, a celeb, that I believe is on Ozempic. I won't say their name because I don't know. But I was like, and they look great. And like, good for them. Who cares?
It doesn't bother me at all.
No.
Doesn't bother me at all. It's not for me, but if you want to use it, go ahead. Knock yourself out.
Right.
If you see a kid on the verge of tears this Easter season, they may have accidentally eaten a black jelly bean, or maybe their parents, refused to take out a second mortgage to buy eggs to die. I don't know. I heard of people now dyeing potatoes this Easter because eggs
Leave
are
potatoes
so
out of
expensive.
this.
A bit dramatic, don't you think?
Harder to hide.
This is not going to help the situation, guys. A semi-truck hauling 24,000 pounds of eggs burst into flames last Friday in Mokina, Illinois. Thankfully, nobody was hurt, but the eggs were a total loss, and at an average price of $6.23 a carton, that's $114,000 worth of eggs, which is not great. On top of that, the truck's trailer was completely destroyed. I don't know what caused the blaze, but the driver said he heard a noise coming from the truck before the fire broke out.
It's a terrorist action right there.
That's it.
Yeah.
Although I guess if you want to dye something, you get those little mini, the petite potatoes, those little mini potatoes. Have you had those?
Yeah,
Those are the greatest things ever, by the way. You season those perfectly and just you roast them, and I mean it's like the skin is perfect,
I know.
the inside is perfect, like pops like it's like dessert,
Yes.
starchy dessert.
I remember being in my uncle's apartment and finding an Easter egg that I guess had been lost for many, many years.
Yeah, we did that. we lost one, and it was weeks later. My parents were like, dude, something smells awful in here. You guys have to figure out where you hid this thing.
Oh, no, this was years.
Gross.
This was a matter of weeks or months.
It was like petrified
Where
egg
was
at that
it?
point.
It was like under a couch or something. I don't know.
Oh, man.
I was a little kid, but the shell becomes soft.
That's when you know it's time to eat it.
It's called decay.
Oh, yeah.
Gross.
Somebody on the Coleman Campers text line says, and I saw this, that the jet puffed people.
Uh-huh. Pillsbury Doughboy?
Hide marshmallows?
No, they're
that's
doing
Pillsbury.
Jet Puffed wants you to dye marshmallows instead of eggs this year. So they sold kits on
that's cute.
Walmart's website this weekend for $2 each. Immediately sold out. Each dip and decorate kit comes with 6 dyes, set of decorating pens, and a pack of jumbo marshmallows that are roughly the same size as eggs.
Hell yeah. Why haven't we been doing this in the first place?
Good question.
Kids want to eat marshmallows, not eggs.
Because I don't want bugs in my house, okay? I don't want to put eggs or marshmallows different places.
What do you mean? This isn't a. There's plenty of plastic eggs. You can just put candy in. This doesn't feel like a 4-alarm emergency.
No,
to me.
we did the eggs. I'm sorry.
It's an Easter emergency race.
Yeah, so you could do marshmallows instead of eggs. I don't know. Or you could just do eggs.
You know what? Why don't you just take those marshmallows, make some Rice Krispie treats, and shut the hell up and have a good Easter?
How about
you know what I'm
that?
saying?
You seen the flat marshmallows? Those things are genius. What?
Flat
Oh, for the
marshmallows.
s'mores?
S'mores?
Bro,
Go
there's,
on.
there's flat and there's square. They're the
I never
size
seen
of a
those.
Oh,
They're great.
That's the future.
Wait, this is real, right?
That's for real.
I didn't
yeah.
dream this. Okay.
Somebody had the great idea, and thank God they did, because yeah, they're great.
I wish you'd. What was it?
It's a flat square marshmallow that you can still put in for the s'more, but then it will lay a little bit more. You know, because
I dig it.
Yeah, you
when
ain't
you
got
do a s'more, it gets puffy.
you ain't got a squish.
I wish someone would hide deviled eggs around my house. That'd be tight.
That would be tight. Rafe trap.
That would be the perfect Easter if I just woke up and you were like,
like
there are
deviled-
30 deviled eggs hidden all around the house.
Look at this.
And you got to find them all.
Oh,
They're
buddy.
called stacker mallows. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my gosh.
Yep, genius.
Wow, man, we've had the technology the whole time.
That's what I'm saying.
Nobody thought of doing that?
Well, somebody finally did. It looks like it was it jet puffed? Yeah, it was jet puffed. They are taking the game, aren't they?
Well, they are the #1 marshmallow brand.
What was it before? Because we never had these. I feel like this came out only, what,
Jet puffed?
10, 15 years ago? Am I
No,
wrong?
they've been around forever.
Forever. This is not what we were getting when we were kids.
The brand Jet Puffed?
Yeah. I thought they were.
That's what Stay Puffed was based on, right?
You guys ever get a jar of the fluff and just eat it straight up out of the damn jar?
I remember that.
No.
That is so cool.
I've never done that. And honestly, I've been worried too ever since I saw, remember when TLC first came out with My Strange Addiction or whatever it
Oh,
was?
no. Yeah.
Like one of the first episodes I ever saw was a guy who's addicted to marshmallow puff. Or what would you?
Fluff.
Fluff. Yeah. And he had it in his car, and you know my sticky fingers thing.
Uh-huh.
This cat had like 3 open jars in his in his passenger seat.
Whoa!
And it was eating it with his hands?
Driving to work, and oh god, I'm
don't
getting
eat it with your
goosebumps
hands.
now.
Use a
He would finger
fork or
scoop it like this and go and put it in his on his tongue.
You're right about jet puffed. Been around since 1958.
Okay.
Why you gotta be such a butt, man? I guess I was getting the cheap crap. Thanks a lot, Ma.
Jet
always
puffed brand of
save.
marshmallows was introduced by Kraft Foods in 1958.
Also, if you want some local marshmallows that are damn delish, Cacao in Maplewood, the chocolate store, they make their own marshmallows in there, and they're vanilla bean, and they are to die for.
Okay.
So thanks.
Have you ever been at a business, heard the music being played, and thought, man, I'd go crazy if I had to work here all day?
Yes. Oh man, yes. Every time I'm at Ulta, I'm like these poor women that work there.
What kind of music they play?
It's just crap pop that you don't want to listen to. You know,
It's loud too.
it is so loud. When I go get my eyebrows done, my girl that does them, I'm like, I'm so sorry you have to sit in here with all this.
Well, it really is affecting them because a new study found that bad background music at work can destroy employees' moods and productivity.
Yeah.
You know, now, of course, bad music is subjective, but even if it's upbeat and customer friendly, it could be mentally draining to the workers if it's not what they like to listen to. Now, think about the holidays.
Yeah.
Like employees who enjoy Christmas music can seem much more engaged and pleasant than the ones who are, you know, one all I want for Christmas away from a psychotic breakdown. But big corporate places probably won't change anything, but small businesses can benefit by allowing the staff to pick their own music within reason, or by creating what they're calling quiet zones, where, hey, I need to escape this madness. Just let me go to the back room where there's nothing being played.
Oh, yeah. Working at PacSun, because I always wanted to work at Hot Topic, but I was never cool enough to work there. Because you guys got to pick your own music, which was sweet. PacSun, we had these huge discs that were loaded up with like 1,000 songs on them. And so it would just go into the CD player. We had like 5 CDs of them. And it would play. And the music at PacSun back in the early 2000s was fine. It was like, honestly, all your bands probably, Moon, that you've been in, and like, it was fine. But yeah, going in the back, like when people needed some new etnies or something, like having the quiet zone back there was
Really did help, I'm
it
sure.
really did help.
Oh, dude, I worked at a shoe store. I'm not going to say the name, but it was a supermarket of shoes of sorts. And there was like a radio station. It was like some weird radio station type of thing in the background that would play. And dude, it was only like 35 minutes worth of music. So every 7-hour shift, that she likes me for me.
Oh
not
man.
Jesus. I mean, I heard
dude.
that thing 8 times
feel
a
your
day.
pain, brother.
Oh, that's Hey Leonardo, right?
Yeah, dude, it's a great song. I get it, but like, man, it was that song. I mean, any of those songs that pop back up, I start smelling.
When I worked at
Do you remember the
Prada,
group?
they had a lot of European
Blessed Union of
music.
Souls.
That's it.
And I found out that Kraftwerk was not one of my favorite bands because it seemed
Oh,
like they were
man.
played every 10 seconds, and that was a little bit of ear torture.
This song rips. I think his name is Steve.
Oh, I loved this song.
I think you guys should cover this for the Dirtbag.
This song is awesome, but I'm just saying.
Oh,
Remember the song?
I'm back in the supermarket.
Oh, nostalgia.
Yeah, but if you heard this 15 times in a day, you want to put a bullet in your head.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yes, ma'am. I can help you
By
put
the way,
your
this is
shoes
a
on.
black guy singing. What?
Oh, dude, you remember their other song? Him
What was the
playing
other song?
him playing a piano. It's brutal. There's something about it that I remember. Like, is it a curse word or?
Even when this song came out, though, I was like, this is a purposeful pop time capsule. Every reference in it is like, this will not age well.
Yeah.
I'm gonna reference specific actors, DVDs.
The cable guy.
Yeah, it was almost like
Everything in it.
it was almost like a top 40 version of
Make her laugh like
this is
Jim
it.
Carrey.
this song. First of all, great song.
I don't know this one.
But there's
yeah.
something like it's something about this. It's like a really touchy subject or something. You don't remember this?
Oh yeah. Try to understand.
Who's this?
This is Blessed Union of Souls.
Open up your heart.
Dude, this song is
1995.
awesome. Hit it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I do remember.
Yep.
The love is the answer.
The song was written after vocalist Elliot Sloan's girlfriend Lisa was forced by her father to stop dating him.
Oh yeah, it was racist. It was a racism
On
thing.
the third verse of the edited version, the N-word is replaced with brother.
That's what it is.
Okay.
That's what it was. It was like this beautiful song, and it dropped the N-bomb.
I just remember it was a big deal because they were a Christian band. So everyone in my church was like, I love them.
Oh, okay, so he's a black dude and the girlfriend was white and the father didn't
Yeah.
want him. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that song sucks. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Sorry, it's not good.
Hey man, the
Try to
I
90s.
missed it.
The
I guess
90s was
I mi-
beautiful because it was eclectic. Ralph.
No, I guess I missed the time to like that song. Like it didn't imprint in me.
Well, you weren't working at supermarket issues.
Yeah, dude.
And I was. So I'm
Supermarket of shoes.
better for.
It could
Yeah,
be
it was,
any.
it was just I'm not going to tell you the name of it, but it was.
Like I like
You
the
were putting shoes on people?
Oh God,
Oh,
yes,
man.
that's the worst
That
part.
was so good.
Foot
I
I
like
see
boy.
somebody coming in and go, that looks like somebody that's going to ask me to put a shoe on them. I'm going to go stock the shelves over
sometimes with this kind of music, if you didn't grow up with it, if it didn't imprint on you when it came out, it just as an adult,
Yeah.
as a 46, almost 47-year-old man,
It missed you.
I mean, like the first song, Hey Leonardo, great song.
Right.
Like,
Yeah, that was
brought
a
me
few
back.
years later. I think that was the
Happens.
first one, I believe.
Most emo bands, I'm that way. Just it missed me, and so
I missed it.
I don't have the nostalgia for it. I don't hate it. I just don't have the nostalgia that other people have for it.
Well, I think maybe if you heard that for the first time, like right now, you'd go,
Well, yeah, I mean,
But now it brought
that's
you
that's
back.
everything.
brought you back.
I mean, that's everything. I'm constantly trying to force feed my kids
Well,
the
it's-
movies that I love, the music that I love. It doesn't play. It's-
Good song or no, though. When you work at a place where it's on repeat, it's brutal. I worked at a tanning salon. Everyone's in there for like in Carbondale, and everyone's 20 minutes tops. So they didn't try to like come up with a playlist that lasted very long. So
Yeah,
it was about a
exactly.
half hour of "Kiss Me." It was like
Yeah,
that
that was
song.
on our
And
playlist,
Sheryl
too.
Crow's "Soak Up the Sun,"
Sixpence None the Richer.
and it was all like
Oh.
sun themed. You know, so it'd be
Yep.
like, "I wanna soak up the sun." It's for like girls coming in and putting a little Playboy sticker on and being like, "I can't wait to go to the freaking river this weekend."
Hey now, you're an all-star.
Yes, dude. Everything was upbeat. It all had the same tone and tempo, and like it would just be on. I mean, you worked an 8-hour shift, you'd hear the same song like 16 times.
That's exactly what happened there, and it was not a radio, but it looked like a modem or something that was in the back room. And I remember the only time that any of us ever tried to turn it down, it got turned up, and we couldn't control it.
Oh, she's all that when she's
Hey, the
walking
point
down
did
the
what?
stairs.
Isn't this the Drew Barrymore movie where she's like a teacher that goes undercover?
No, this is
Just-
She's
I didn't
on
like
that.
this when it came out. This was not.
thought it
This
Okay,
was
we're
not
in
for me
our
when
red
it came
dress,
out.
guys. We're walking down the stairs, and Freddie Prinze is down there.
I saw this live at a huge festival.
And didn't the point
in their
break this
heyday.
band?
Yes, actually. You know who's responsible for breaking? No, you're thinking Cranberries.
Get
I
out
thought,
of here.
oh, okay.
It was
Les Aaron.
Les Aaron, yeah.
I thought this was one
Oh,
of
the
the
Sunday
groups,
Night
too.
Ritual.
Yeah, well, before it was,
No, he would do like a New Music Sunday kind of thing.
but it
Dude.
was even before that, I think. He was responsible for bringing a lot of bands to the area.
Where is Les Aaron? I miss him.
You know who directed
Yeah,
this movie?
talked to him last year.
Jeff Probst, the guy who hosts Survivor, was the director of Kiss Me. Wow. Wild. I thought it was a typo, and then I looked it up, and I'm like, that's insane.
The video for the song?
No, he directed the actual movie.
Or she's all
Oh.
that. What are you talking about?
It says Kiss Me was a 2014 American romantic film by Jeff Probst. Zoe, a 15-year-old teenager, is taken to the doctor for back pain. Is this a different movie?
This is a different movie. No, this is from.
What's happening?
Yeah, in January 1999, Miramax used "Kiss Me" as the main theme song for the teen romantic comedy "She's All That."
Bob
You're
Barker
thinking
directed
something
that
What
one.
song am I thinking of then? What's the one with Drew Barrymore where she goes back to high school?
Never Been Kissed.
What's the Never Been Kissed song?
Is that
Don't kiss me.
Loveful Cardigan?
Oh, that song sucks too.
What are you talking about? You clearly did not wear your grandma's wigs and listen to
I thought
CILFM in the
Love
90s.
Fool was from Romeo and Juliet.
It could be. That soundtrack is excellent, by the way. Hang on. The Radiohead. I know you don't like Radiohead, but talk show host, that song kicks ass. Romeo and Juliet soundtrack.
Wow.
She's all that.
I think I just had a Mandela moment.
Kissing You is the one in Romeo and Juliet, which is a beautiful song.
So what was Loveful?
Loveful also in it.
Yeah.
Number One Crush from Garbage.
That's right.
Oh my gosh.
That's right. And finally, in your news, one more thing here. 5 years ago, in the middle of the the COVID lockdowns and quarantines, most Americans didn't know when they were to return to the office. Then, as many companies made everything online or remote, people didn't know if they would return to the office. So where do we stand now? In a recent poll, 70% of employed Americans say they work full-time, 17% work part-time, 13% are self-employed. Men are more likely to work full-time than women, 76% to 64%. And among working people, 57% of Americans work full-time in an office. So that's where we are now.
Did you guys ever do the Riz show from home during the lockdowns?
Yes.
3 people were home, and I was here. I stayed in to run the board. 18% of people have some kind of a hybrid arrangement where they work some days in the office, some days at home. And there's still some shifting, with many workers finally being asked to return to the office this year. Other companies have gone back and forth and are trying to find the right balance for productivity and flexibility to attract and retain the best workers. So that's where we stand now, as far as are we back in the office full time yet?
That was interesting when we were doing it from home because, we can only participate in so many things, in studio antics and all that. So I needed a haircut because my hair was getting wild. Mm-hmm. And I borrowed my dad's Floby, and Mallory Flobied me on air while we did that, just so we could show everybody that it is safe.
Right on.
And I had a decent haircut, and it all works out.
It really did suck.
It really did suck.
It did suck. Scott, you came in, right?
Yeah. I was here the whole time.
You, me, and Tony were here.
Yep.
I think Moon and Jeff were out.
Yeah, they got to go to vacation time.
They got to, yeah.
All right.
You guys went to Hawaii.
Aww.
All right, we'll take a break. No, I need it. It's best when we're all here, obviously. Got to see all your faces and touch everybody if I need to. With my fist, your face.
Yeah.
Hey, you better look out. I just ordered a new tire thumper.
7:53, Crab on Celebrities next. Traffic and weather, Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Let's see. We have delays still. 170 southbound between Delmar and 64. On 44, we have delays 44 eastbound between 270 and looks like Elm. Average speed about 30 miles an hour throughout that area. Your point forecast, cool and breezy today. High of 63. Right now it's 47 at the Point Studio.
Thank you. All right, what do you got, Learn?
Girls go to space. Shirley Manson is still hot. Don't even get it twisted. Here's Johnny and what iconic food moments stand out for your brains from movies.
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday and Wendy's and Katy Perry. What they tweeted out yesterday about her space flight is wild.
I can't wait.
All right, we'll chop it up next. Stay there.
Well, here we are, Music Record Shop, and it's Donnie. We've got Giannis, we've got Jimmy, and we've got Alex, our grand prize winner. And quite simply, gentlemen, for the next little while, we're just going to go record shop.
Wicked.
Which sounds fantastic. So we'll check in when we get done. Let everybody kind of get after it. But do you have a plan when you're going into a record
No, I'm
shop?
just going to go at it with a frenzy.
All right,
Yeah.
Very good. Well, we love that. All right, so here at Music Record Shop, we're getting after it. We'll check in with you in a bit.
Someone who's looking to purchase a home or refinance, or if you're looking to consolidate some of that ugly credit card debt, maybe you don't know exactly what direction to go or how to get started on these things. Well, let me make it easy for you. Call Stewie from Stewart's American Mortgage Corporation. Stewie's the guy that makes it easy. Any questions on rates, industry trends, give Stewie a call, and he'll walk you through it with frank, earnest honesty and genuine authenticity. Plus, right now, refis are low. So if you've been thinking about refining your home and compared to where it's been, right now is a good time to talk to Stewie. He'll always be honest with you about what's best for your current situation, and he'll provide guidance and walk you through every step of the process, including the bagel loan. If you don't know about the bagel loan, it is the signature loan of Stewart's American Mortgage. It's available for refinances too if you're borrowing more than $200K. The bagel loan is their signature loan that covers typical costs associated with closing your loan. That includes things like no underwriting fees, no appraisal fees, no title fees, no lender fees, no closing costs, and the bagel loan benefits for a refinance. You get more money back in your pocket, less financed on your loan. You can maximize your cash back on a cash out refi, and you can refinance your home for free without adding to your previous loan amount. Plus, you can get you closed in 10 to 15 days. That's lightning quick. You get personalized service with integrity, so don't wait. It is worth the phone call to talk things out with Stewie. Call or text him on the phone right now. His personal cell phone, 314-324-4440, or Google the Bagel Loan, NMLS number 226715.
Joined in the Point Studio now by the mastermind behind Ghost, Tobias Forge. How are you, man?
I'm good, thank you. How do you do?
I'm doing really well. It's an absolute great pleasure to have you here, and the absolute ferocious fan base of Ghost has me completely petrified that I'm going to screw this interview up because they
then don't.
Right. Well, that's the idea. But it's one of those really great things in getting to talk about Ghost right now because you can just feel all the excitement and everything kind of not starting to come together, but just continue to get bigger and bigger and bigger. That has got to be an amazing thing for you to see on your side of things.
Of course it is. I mean, I've done many records in my life that did cause nothing, you know. So it's you never know how many times you will have this feeling. So I'm trying to sort of absorb it and enjoy it whilst it's here, and yeah, no, it's a fantastic feeling.
When I had read, and again, please correct me if I'm wrong, but I had read, kind of when the process and the thought process for this was beginning, that you thought that you would have a certain audience that would dig it, that would enjoy it, and that it might even be kind of like sort of an art thing that you could potentially see at like an art installation. Are you yourself a little surprised that it is grown into what it has become now?
Yes. I mean, obviously everything is a gradual sort of these epiphanies of what you can achieve obviously comes gradually, and now obviously I know what took us here, but there was definitely a thousand things that I could never have predicted back in 2008 or 9 or 10 or 11.
Sure.
And so yeah, it's mind blowing, but yeah, I don't know what to say really. I knew I liked it and the material in the beginning, and whenever I played it too.
So you want your yard to look absolutely amazing all year long? Well, this is why you got to reach out to Green Envy Lawns. They've been helping St. Louis now for over a decade, and they use products that are formulated for our soil, our turf types, and even our weather conditions, so you know you're getting the best of the best when it comes to taking care of your yard, your property. And plus, you want to know who's on your property. You don't want some high school kid or part-timer. No, you want professionals. And this is why I like Green Envy Lawns, because all their service professionals are commercially licensed applicators certified by the Missouri Department of Agriculture. So they have no part-timers or high school kids. These are legit pros that have had background checks, and you know who's going to be on your property. Plus, Green Envy Lawns, you can get a hold of them. They're open Monday through Friday, 9 to 5, and they're ready to take your calls, they're ready to answer your questions, and they're so helpful. And you go to greenenvylawns.com, or you can just write down this phone number, 636-655-3689. Again, go to Green Envy Lawns if you want your yard to look absolutely healthy and lush. It's fantastic. It gets me excited when I see them out there treating and helping my yard look beautiful. Go to greenenvylawns.com.
Well, here we are, Music Record Shop, and it's stunning. We've got Giannis, we've got Jimmy, and we've got Alex, our grand prize winner. And quite simply, gentlemen, for the next little while, we're just going to go record shop.
Wicked.
Which sounds fantastic. So we'll check in when we get done. Let everybody kind of get after it. But like, do you have a plan when you're going into a
No,
record
I'm just
shop?
going to go at it with a frenzy.
All right,
Yeah.
very good. Well, we love that. All right, so here at Music Record Shop, we're getting after it. We'll check in with you in a bit. Just saying I'm getting this for Moon because I think he loves this movie, if I'm not mistaken. And then if you don't, I am going to keep it for myself. I saw an article today that your record is the second biggest seller.
NBA playoffs are going to be getting going here soon, and Underdog is a place to make your entries even more exciting with their brand new extender promo. So here's how it works. Start your playoff series by using your Game 1 boost, and with each game, your boosts keep growing as the series continues. The longer the series, the bigger the boost. It's that simple. Now, Underdog is one of the fastest-growing sports game apps in the country, and you could play right now, right here in Missouri, right in Illinois. Millions of fans have already won billions on Underdog, and with over 100,000 five-star reviews, the app speaks for itself. Now, here's how it works. You download the app, pick a player, and decide if they'll go higher or lower on stats like points, assists, and some more. It's simple. It's a layup, and you could start playing with as little as $1. And if your entry is perfect, you could win up to 1,000 times your money. Imagine turning just $1 into $1,000 with your hoops knowledge. Underdog is easy, it's fun, and it makes watching the games even better. Download the Underdog app now and sign up with promo code RIZ to unlock a special offer of up to $1,000 in bonus cash when you make your first deposit. That's promo code RIZZ. Must be 18 plus, 19 plus in Alabama and Nebraska and present in a state where Underdog Fantasy operates. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/extend.html for details. Concern with your play, call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org.
We're talking about shopping local, right? STLmattressdirect.com. Mattress Direct, right here in St. Louis. Campbell Mattress, made here in Missouri. Missouri-made mattresses. Why pay to get a mattress made somewhere else and shipped here when you can get such a deal right here from Mattress Direct? And right now they're celebrating Campbell Mattress's 90th anniversary by giving you free sheets and 2 free pillows with a purchase of a Campbell mattress at Mattress Direct. Check them out now. STLmattressdirect.com.
Point. So that Blue Origin's flight went up yesterday and landed safely. All-female crew, including Katy Perry and Gayle King and Jeff Bezos, his girlfriend Lauren, and 2 other people.
Are they considered? I guess they are considered crew, but I see that as passenging.
Yeah, it's tourism. Everybody was getting all up in arms about that. Like,
oh, really?
They're not crew; they're tourists.
Oh, dude, the whole chat was like, they're not astronauts. Stop calling them astronauts.
I mean, are they astronauts?
I don't know what defines an astronaut.
I don't know.
Space travel? Because if so...
That's not space, though,
Let's
right?
see.
That was like hardly at the Kármán line?
Astronaut.
I mean, they floated.
An astronaut, a person who is trained to travel in a spacecraft.
Okay, I get they were trained.
Right.
But is it a spacecraft?
It is. Absolutely it is.
Did it go to the line, though?
What
The actual-
defines? Yeah, what
It
defines
did.
a spacecraft?
Well, are people who work for NASA who trained to go to space but were alternates and never went still astronauts?
Time out. So they did get they did get beyond gravity.
Yeah, the Kármán line, they did get beyond gravity because they were floating around up there for 10 minutes.
So they floated and then had to
Return.
That's what I'm saying. Like, did they actually? Was there effort needed? Was there energy expelled to return to the gravitational pull of the planet?
Well, they didn't have to do anything. They just sat.
No. I'm just saying that the craft did it have to go and throw itself down back into the. You see what I'm saying here?
Mission Control, Katy Perry. Is your latte hot?
I don't know.
This is Wildflower.
There was
Latte's
memes going
hot.
all around yesterday of Gail King looking absolutely miserable and horrified before she went onto the plane.
I understand her.
Onto the spacecraft.
Yeah. Kármán line is used to mark the point where Earth's atmosphere ends and space begins.
And they went to it or past it?
They went past it.
They went past it.
They could see the blue line of the atmosphere.
So it's atmospherical rather than gravitational.
Yeah, it seems like it.
They were 62 miles up in the air.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
Okay, fine. They're astronauts.
Yeah.
Good for them.
Yeah, good for them.
All right.
Well, so so I guess the X account Popgrave with a picture Katy Perry wrote, Katy Perry has returned from space. And then Wendy's. Yeah, Wendy's.
Which is, dude, they are savage on socials.
Wendy's wrote, can we send her back?
Damn.
Wendy does not come here to play, okay?
Come on, that's great. That's great news for everybody.
So now they're saying they're not sure if Wendy's account was hacked or if a rogue employee decided to air some personal grievances. The shade at Katy Perry was what everybody's saying is quite unexpected.
Wendy's is kind of notorious for that on Twitter.
They're known for their snarky and playful tone.
Yeah.
Which I love.
It's harmless.
It doesn't make me eat Wendy's more, but I like it a lot.
Best nugs.
Can we send her back? I was like, ooh, man, savage. Nice.
She did really commit to, I don't know what it was about because the volume wasn't on. She was overly committed to this flower thing.
Well, Daisy is the name of her daughter, and it was a daisy. It seems like with her, there's a lot of shtick going on.
She just was like doing the interview holding the flower awkwardly up by her head. And I was like, what? I mean, it's a little sweeter that it's her daughter. It's just like, she's not helping herself.
Well, she like kissed the ground, and I have audio of them returning, and it's her screaming the entire time.
Okay.
When I saw Gail kiss the ground after her, it's like in here when we accidentally do the same joke. Like, it hurt me on the inside where I'm like, I wasn't listening, and I made the same
It seems with
joke
Katy
to someone
Perry,
else.
it's a lot of shtick. Like, a lot of like...
It's just it's all
I
performative.
know.
What do you people want?
Listen, I just went to space. I want some silence.
Okay.
And now she's yelling. Listen to this is Katy Perry screaming.
Deploy from the crew capsule. Those are like the guide parachutes. There go the drogue parachutes. Just free falling right there until those drogues came out. And then next will be the main parachutes that get pulled out. Hear that screaming inside the capsule? And all three...
They said it's like Katy Perry who forgot to turn her microphone off, just screaming the entire time.
All of this is natural. Gail looking terrified, screaming. I mean, I would be doing all of these things too. I don't know what are you telling me? You're cool and collected. You're going out of the planet. You're coming back to Earth. There's a possible risk
For the
of
sake
death.
of those around me.
I would try to
I would try to be chill. Like, why ruin everybody else's experience?
No,
with your screaming and carrying on and your shtick.
You are going out of this world. None of us will ever do
You know
this.
what? Then go by yourself.
I might.
Would have loved it. I was so worried about Gail. I figured everybody else would be okay.
Well,
but Gail,
Katy Perry made it all about herself.
So what? Who cares?
Man, just imagine someone shrieking
the entire time.
And you're like looking, you're like, wow, I'm looking at the Earth as a single unified organism. It's called the overview effect, where I start to feel a sense of peace and understanding that we're just a blue marble floating around in infinite space. Somebody behind you just shrieking the whole time, and like, man, that would just be jarring.
I was watching them up there floating around and what they were doing, and it reminded me very much of when the monkeys came into the studio a couple weeks ago, and I didn't know what to do with myself. That's how I acted with the spider monkeys is probably how I'm acting in the space capsule.
Yeah, but you didn't scream and yell.
But my voice changed and my demeanor was very off.
It was yes.
right?
There was a definite change in your demeanor, and fine, but you didn't scream and carry on and ruin everybody else's monkey experience.
She went freeze, then fun.
I would just cry the whole time.
It says Gail was sobbing when she arrived for the flight.
Yeah.
Sobbing and terrified. Quote, I was so afraid.
I totally
Yes, and I just wanted to get in my seat because I just wanted to let the training kick in. Because she looked absolutely terrified.
Yeah. Well, she probably wanted to back out, but then there was all this marketing and pressure behind her, right? So she couldn't.
Yeah. They did a whole thing about, was she on the Today Show?
CBS. Or, the morning of
The
CBS.
morning show, whatever it is. Good Morning. Is she on Good Morning
CBS
America?
Morning.
I don't know what
it's called.
But the whole thing was around her. They did a whole marketing thing around her going up on this plane. You can't back out.
Nope.
And
Too late now.
And there's Katy Perry. I mean, I would look for a hatch to throw her out.
Briefing and you will see a puff of smoke when it touches down. A puff of dust. That should be that's normal. A puff of dust, last milliseconds. Air cushion that will kick up the dust. It's a very soft landing despite the sporty perception. There it is.
More screaming. Get out. God.
Man, that's shrill.
Insufferable.
Well,
I mean, I feel where they're coming from, like fear and excitement, but my gosh. Being trapped in a small, it's like when you go up in one of those slingshots. Those videos of people going up in the slingshot.
Yeah, 217 says it right. Dude's just sitting up there with tight cheeks. Just clenching.
Yeah.
To be honest, it's kind of cool that she was so terrified publicly.
Who? We're talking Gail or Katie?
I'm talking about Gail.
Okay.
At this point, because I'm looking at these. I mean, her whole walk when she goes up there and rings the bell. I mean, she's not stoked to be here. But you know what? It shows somebody that was afraid, like very visually afraid, and overcame it and did it anyway.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, like you said, there's tremendous pressure to not back out.
You can't back out.
But regardless, for whatever reason, she did not back out, and she overcame the fears, and she got that experience. So I'm happy for her. That's cool.
Good. Back to Katy Perry. She's got main character syndrome.
Well,
she's a firework.
She's an entertainer. Like that's
the trip to space and back really surprised her. Took her by surprise.
What do you mean? You've been preparing this for a number of months.
Well,
who was the third celebrity?
Lauren
Sanchez, who's Jeff Bezos'
Jeff's wife,
fiancée.
And then it was, who are the other women? Were they people that paid?
I didn't recognize two of the gals.
I was wondering about that. I'm like, were there like 3 freebies for the press and then 4 people that paid?
So there's Bezos' gal, Lauren Sanchez.
Yeah, and Katy
Gail
Perry.
King and Katy Perry.
And the other two. That's
and,
it.
Yeah. Who were the other two? Because they were talking a lot on the interview. We were watching in here, so I couldn't see the audio.
Aisha Bowe is a former NASA rocket scientist and CEO of STEM Board. Carrie Ann Flynn, a film producer who's conducted nonprofit work. And
film producer.
Let's see who else. And then Amanda, is it Nugent? I'm probably mispronouncing her last name. She's a bioastronautics research scientist.
Duh.
There
We
you
all
go.
knew that. We were just seeing if you knew it.
So there were, that's what I wanted to know. There were probably like calm, cool, collected women of the industry who was taking their first trip
Women
to
of
space.
science.
Women of science trapped in there with Katy Perry screaming her ass off.
Oh, this gal. That gal? I didn't even see this. This gal interviewed. Who the heck is that?
I don't know. It's somebody who's not Katy Perry.
That's the late girl from The Exorcist.
This gal?
No.
Linda Blair? No.
Who is this?
She was just floating weird.
I didn't even see her. Was she hiding?
I don't know. She's the.
She's a professional.
She's one of the not three
Wen.
famous people that were on the thing.
Amanda Wen is how I pronounce
All right, today is April 15th. Back in the day, 208 years ago in 1817, the first American school for the deaf opened in Hartford, Connecticut. I said in 1817, the first American school for the deaf opened in Hartford. What?
Sign it.
160 years ago in 1865, Abraham Lincoln died. At 7:22 a.m., and Andrew Johnson was sworn in as the 17th president. Lincoln, the first president to be assassinated, shot the night before at Ford's Theater by actor John Wilkes Booth. So 113 years ago, 1912, the RMS Titanic, that sinks at 2:27 a.m. off Newfoundland as the band plays on with the loss of between 1,490 people and 1,635 people. 70 years ago in 1955, Ray Kroc opens the first McDonald's restaurant in Des Plaines, Illinois.
The Plains.
Anybody seen The Founder?
Great.
With Michael Keaton?
Yeah, the movie's awesome.
Good movie. Ray Kroc originally sold milkshake machines. When he saw how much business they made for the McDonald's Brothers restaurant in Southern California, he sold them on the idea of letting them open McDonald's all across the country. 35 years ago, 1990, In Living Color premieres on Fox TV. 30 years ago, 1995, Montel Jordan's This Is How We Do It hit number 1. 24 years ago, 2001, Joey Ramone, lead singer of the Ramones, died at the age of 49 from lymphatic cancer. 12 years ago, in 2013, more than 260 people were wounded. 3 people killed when 2 bombs went off near the Boston Marathon finish line. And 6 years ago today, in 2019, Notre Dame Cathedral in Paris catches fire. The world-renowned spires came tumbling down.
Still under construction.
I thought they were done.
Boy, not when I was there.
I thought they officially, maybe since you've been there, I think they officially reopened it.
Well, I don't know. It was continual construction going on.
I thought it was really recent, like within the past 2 months.
Oh, yeah.
Like they reopened it, all good.
I can see that. By the way, I know we already killed this thing, but I'm just now seeing some of the footage from where they are. 100% they're astronauts. Look how freaking high they are. I thought they were like, whoop, look, we're above the clouds. Bye.
Oh, no,
They're
they
up
see
there,
the
dude.
curvature of the Earth and the whole
yeah,
thing.
that's for real, dude. Like, how can you...
Not enough reason to scream and ruin everybody else's time, okay?
Would you rather that or the orgasmic lady?
Pretty cool.
Remember when that happened and we were all upset about that? You get one. You have to pick
What
one
orgasmic
right now.
lady? What
Remember?
was she?
You don't remember the
Space
little
chick.
orgasm chick? From
She's
Yes.
like, oh my God, it's space. Oh my God.
Yeah, I gotta find that.
Yeah, right now, which one? Katy Perry?
Orgasm lady.
How do we
Yeah,
not
for
have
sure.
that saved, all of us?
I forgot about that.
I can't believe you blocked it out of your memory.
Space. Oh.
Space Daddy. Space Daddy. Oh, the Earth is curved, Daddy. Why are you crying?
I'm trying to find it. Oh, all right. Well, that's what happened back in the day. I'll find it. All right. Time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your crap on celebrities. I'm going to type in space orgasm.
Celebrity
Space
with Daddy.
orgasm. Well, since we already talked about Katy Perry, Gayle King, and Lauren Sanchez, they made it back. They were up there for 10 minutes, 62 miles above the Earth. They reached past the Kármán line, which is the edge of the Earth's atmosphere. Katy Perry also sang "What a Wonderful World" while she was up there. And then Jeff Bezos also face planted while trying to get
Yeah, I saw
to
that.
the capsule. So everybody's making fun of him and his cool jeans.
Wait, what happened? Who?
Jeff Bezos fell down.
His
Oh, I missed
Muggsy
that,
jeans were
too.
too tight,
Yeah.
and he fell. He got the Muggsy good butt jeans, and
No
he couldn't handle
way.
it. They were
Couldn't
too
handle it.
tight, and he fell.
Where's that video?
Axl Rose allegedly collects 50% of Guns N' Roses' income. At least that's according to their former manager, Alan Niven, who managed the band from 86 to 1991. He was fired by Axl against the wishes of the other bandmates, and he revealed during a recent episode of his Guns N' Roses themed podcast called Appetite for Distortion, quote, "It's a control thing with Axl, 50%. That, to me, is crazy. He is not Guns N' Roses. They are 5 individuals. It was a chemistry. It was a moment. But Axl wants to be in control of everything all the time. And look what that gets you. A boring solo record and a crappy thing of punk covers, and that's it." And so he's talking about the spaghetti incident and Chinese democracy and throwing Axl completely under the bus.
Here it
I would
is.
not say that that's it.
Oh, hang on.
I would not say that that's what it gets him. It gets him 50% of everything.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Like, that's on the
I
other
think
band
Axl
members.
won. And this
Blue
is how
Origin
people
for-
screw people.
Blue Origin forced to take down video of after a female astronaut was sexualized by hordes of men.
That's our planet. Oh my God, that's space.
This is Earth. It's space.
So you're taking the orgasmic.
Oh, 100%.
Okay.
Yeah, one more time.
I request her on
That's our
the flight.
planet. Oh my God, that's space.
I don't know if it's just because I'm so hetero. Like, to me, that doesn't sound like a woman having a big O.
Well, I
She's
guess you had
just
to be
crying.
Let's
Like,
listen again.
I feel sorry for you.
Oh my God, that's space.
there. I'm sorry to hear you don't understand that.
I don't understand
I
that.
guess you've never been
something you
sent to
talk
the
about at
moon.
I guess not. Fly me to the moon. Oh my God.
That sounds very familiar.
All right, one more time.
Okay.
All right.
Oh my God, that's space.
Oh my God. In other news, Britain's Daily Mail tabloid recently posted a headline saying that the members of the band Garbage look, quote, unrecognizable in new photos. Shirley Manson took that completely personally, and she says in an Instagram post that the guys in the band look exactly the same as they have for the past 30 years, and she assumes the headline was directed at her. She said, quote, look, I'm nearly 60 years old. Of course I'm not going to look anything like my late 20s self. This kind of language is weaponized to put a woman like me in my place.
What does she look like now?
She looks fine. She looks great. Shirley Manson? Like, we saw her not too long ago. We were still talking about how beautiful and cool she is. She adds, quote, no matter what I look like, no matter what they say about me, I will always and forever rock harder than most.
I'm going to see here.
Don't feed the troll, Shirley. And honestly, she comes off like somebody that doesn't care about this at all. And I think this is a well-placed piece of PR.
I do.
Shirley Manson claps back at being called unrecognizable at 58 years old.
She also has like bleach blonde hair, and I mean, she looks different than she did. It's a different look in general. I don't think she cares. She seems like way too tough of a woman to be giving a crap about what some idiot on the internet
And
thinks.
the woman has been so fair-skinned her whole life. She's taken excellent care of her skin. She looks great. And she is. She's almost 60.
Well, what were the adjectives they used to describe her?
Unrecognizable is the word. That stood
Specifically
out.
her?
She had
Or just
the
the
band.
band?
She had straight red hair before, and now one of the guys has a giant Jeff Burton-looking beard, and she's rocking like this real wavy, big blonde hair.
Butch
So-
Vig looks normal.
They do look different. I think this is.
They all look like they're almost they're in their late 50s and 60s.
They still look cool as hell.
I think
look
this
cool.
is a
I mean, if
publicist.
anyone hasn't held the line, it's Marilyn. He looks kind of...
Marilyn
Manson?
And they are related.
Oh, related.
They're not related.
I was like, what are you talking about?
He looks his age.
Yeah.
The makeup hides it a little, but I mean, he looks like an old guy out there.
Anyway, leave Shirley Manson alone. She's
leave
cool as
Shirley
hell.
alone.
Guys, apparently the rumors circulating last fall that Weezer was going to be in a movie, that's true. So it all got started last year when Ben Schwartz, who is best known for the voice of Sonic the Hedgehog, showed up on stage and talked about Weezer being like superheroes in a new movie. And then this past Saturday at Coachella, Rivers said, we've been busy making a Weezer movie back in LA the last couple of weeks. But when Coachella said, hey, you guys want to make a surprise appearance? We were like, heck yeah. And that's why they showed up. So we could have a Weezer movie coming.
Did you say Weezer is going to come out with a movie?
I did.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Would you like to, are there any other sounds you'd like to make right now?
Didn't play. I was trying to get the orgasmic woman to go, oh my God.
Oh my God. Well, get your orgasmic sounds ready for this and also the other sound bite that I have for you. Because Sammy Hagar has posted a
Why
video of
stop
himself.
playing?
Come on, refresh.
Oh, God.
Oh, anyway.
Sammy has posted a video of himself and his oldest son, Aaron, who looks strikingly like him right now, tooling around California this past Saturday in his Cobra. And this is the same one that Sammy tried to sell last year, but there were no takers. He was trying to sell it for almost $300,000. So here's a little audio of Sammy Hagar on his Cobra, which is no longer for sale.
I'm sure.
That's our plan. Oh my God, that's space.
Oh, no wonder it didn't sell.
Sammy!
We're all distracted.
Play the clip!
Sammy Hagar's got a son named Aaron.
I know.
Why
Different.
can't this be Earth?
Aaron.
Aaron.
It's just too cute. 420 horsepower, 420 pounds of torque, and it weighs about 1,800 pounds. That thing is a rocket ship. And my son Aaron, he said, "Pop, don't sell it. So, we'll see."
Okay.
So it's built in 2020, has a 1962 model. Again, $300,000, which is no longer for sale. Just wanted to put that out there. Rest in peace to Les Binks, who was the drummer for Judas Priest for some of the later albums in the 1970s. He was 73 years old when he passed, no cause of death. He also worked with Deep Purple, Roger Glover's band Funk Outfit War, Eric Burden, who was the frontman of the Animals, and then also some of Les Bink's drums were sampled on the Beastie Boys' Paul's Boutique album. So there you go. Sheryl Crow and Leanne Rimes will be mega mentors in The Voice coming up in the new season. When King of the Hill returns to Hulu with new shows, the old characters won't be stuck in time. So according to reports, Hank Hill's son Bobby is going to be all grown up. Bobby will be a chef in the relaunch of the series. King of the Hill first ran on Fox from 97 until 2010, and the launch date of new episodes has not been announced yet. Charlie Sheen's 21-year-old daughter, Sammy, has become very popular on OnlyFans, but she doesn't do any sex. She doesn't do any full nudity, but she will.
So what are guys paying for?
This is what they're paying for, foot stuff. She will, followers have requested weird things, she says, like dipping her foot in a toilet.
That's our planet.
That's right. And so she's down. She's down with that.
She puts her foot in the toilet?
Yeah, man.
And dudes pay for that?
Yeah. Like, really shoves it down there. Her little patoots down the drain.
Ew.
Right?
It's a market, dude. A lot of that seems like the gateway to OnlyFans for a lot of girls I know. Like some women in the Trailer Trash Tammy universe, like some of the gals around her are like, yeah, I just get on there. And I made some money last year just like putting pictures of my feet up. I don't care. And I'm just like, interesting. It's just there's a market for it.
Well, yeah,
Just dipping their toes into it.
We definitely know the OnlyFans foot part of it, but I guess guys will pay extra for put your foot in the toilet.
Put your foot in this Cool Whip bucket.
It's a good way to just get your feet wet.
We've tried to get Hubbard in on this.
They won't do it.
They won't do it.
They don't like it.
Guys, Johnny Depp is back, and he's got gray hair, a gray beard, and blue eyes now. He's going to be in a thriller called Day Drinker, and Penelope Cruz will also be in it. Production has officially begun in Spain, and this will be his first major role in an American production following his highly publicized defamation trial against his ex-wife Amber Heard in 2022. And he looks like the Dos Equis guy, the most interesting man in the world. Yeah.
He looks pretty cool.
He does look pretty cool with the blue contacts and the gray hair and stuff. Very different. Very good. And finally, The Hollywood Reporter put together a list of the most memorable food moments in movies. No real list here, but we do have 10 highlights.
Food moments?
Yeah, think about it. Think about a food moment. Like when I say a food scene in a movie.
I would like
Why don't
to
you
say
eat your
food
burger?
fight, Animal House.
Animal House, yes, that's the first one I thought
Animal
of.
House is on the list.
Why don't you eat your burger and we'll tell you. How's your burger?
Dumb and Dumber.
Dumb and Dumber.
Yeah, when he dies with
Okay.
a burger. I mean, that's
Oh,
a big moment.
That's your moment. Okay. Like I go to the Lost Boys in
Maggots, Michael.
Hook whenever they're having the food fight.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh, you're thinking Lost Boys
Like
with the
the
Chinese
vampires.
food.
Yeah.
Oh, not well. That also. I mean, that would.
Oh,
What
Maggots,
about
Michael, you're eating.
what about Hannibal Lecter and Old Boys?
feeding Ray Liotta his own brain?
Yes, I mean that's
a good one too.
I mean, hello.
The 10 that they pulled out for this list are kind of interesting. So like Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory.
What about Goodfellas when they're making the tomato sauce in prison? You got to shave the garlic real thin?
No, but The Godfather's on this list. When Al Pacino is taught how to make the red pasta sauce.
Oh, Clemenza's.
Hey Ace, got any more of that gum? No.
Ace Ventura?
No.
No.
Why don't you tell us?
I'm going to. National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation with the extremely dry turkey.
The dry turkey, yeah.
Breakfast at Tiffany's whenever Audrey Hepburn's strolling through New York City with a pastry and a coffee looking at the Tiffany store. The Godfather, like I just said. Beauty and the Beast, the part where Lumiere performs Be Our Guest for Belle. Ratatouille, where the food critic takes a bite of Remy and the rat's dish. Never seen it, so I don't know what that is. Buddy the Elf in Elf whenever he has his breakfast spaghetti.
Yeah.
Pulp Fiction with the Royale with cheese.
Oh yeah.
Lady and the Tramp with the spaghetti and meatball scene.
Oh, yeah.
And then When Harry Met Sally, I'll have what she's having scene.
The big kahuna burger.
Big Kahuna Burger. And
That's
that
a
is your crap on celebrities.
That's a good one. Isn't there another Tarantino one that starts off in a restaurant? Like a super famous restaurant scene?
Pulp
or is
Fiction.
That's Pulp Fiction.
That is the one that I'm thinking of with the
diner.
robbery?
That's
Yeah.
Honey Bunny.
That's right. A celebrity celebrating a birthday today. Arya Stark from Game of Thrones. Maisie Williams is 28. Emma Watson is 35. Samira Wiley from Handmaid's Tale. Are you back on that? Are you watching that again?
No.
No, you're fully checked out.
Yeah, I'm out.
Samira Wiley is 38. Seth Rogen is 43. Luke Evans is 46. That's Gaston in Beauty and the Beast. Chris Stapleton is 47. Louis Fonzi, that's the Despacito singer, is 47. Ed O'Brien from Radiohead, and I think I have some audio in there from Radiohead, which is Riz's favorite band.
Oh.
It's our planet.
Is 57. Samantha Fox is 59. Linda Perry is 60. Emma Thompson, Miss Potts in Beauty and the Beast, is 66. And Lois Chiles, that's Dr. Holly Goodhead in the James Bond film Moonraker. She also has the distinction of being the only Bond girl to have sex in space, is 78 years old.
All right, today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Kate Fawcett. And today's birthday girl's been in 40 fine films, including 40-Year-Old Size Queens 4, Anaconda vs. Cougars 2. He likes them big and chunky. She was in Horny Trailer Park Mothers 3, Nasty Grannies, The Swinger Chronicles 6, Tempted by Mommy 3, and who can forget her role in 2010's Blubber Lovers. Kate Fawcett is 51 years old. That's porno birthday. Those are your crappy birthdays, and that was your crap on celebrities. All right, thank you. All right, we'll take a break, and we will give away some stuff. We've got tickets for Can You Feel the Punk tonight, coming up in just a couple weeks, May 3rd over at the Pageant. We've got tickets for the 8 p.m. evening show. We got tickets to go see Static X with Guar May 28th over at the Pageant. We got tickets for Pointfest happening on May 17th at the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater. We got tickets for the sold-out Trivium and Bullet for My Valentine show coming up on Saturday night over at the Factory. After the break, we're playing
Mind Meld.
Mind Meld, yes. Easy game, explain.
Very simple game. We will pick two members in the room here, and they will try to say the same word at the same time. This is an old improv game I used to play that I brought to radio. It's very simple. They will say two words at the same time, and they have 5 chances after that to say the same word at the same time. For instance, if you and I were to play, I would say, think of a word in 3, 2, 1.
Sky.
Hat and sky. 3, 2, 1. Sun.
Hair.
Sun and hair. 3, 2, 1. Blonde. There we go. We did it.
That is very cool.
Look at that. That's it. That's the game. And you can bet on or against the people in the room to get it. Sometimes it goes well. Sometimes it goes very unwell. Your choice. Dealer's choice when we return on Mind Meld.
Okay, so you guys on the phone will pick who's going to play, or should we spin the wheel?
Your choice. What do you think
Let's
the lady
spin the wheel.
in SpaceX would want us to do?
Okay.
She didn't want us to look out the window.
Yeah,
That was Blue
It's our
Origin.
planet. Oh my God, that's
I think she'd want to see that wheel spin.
Yeah, if she gets excited over that. All right, 314-624-3833, 618-398-3833. We'll do one right and you win. Fine.
Great.
Fine.
One right, you win. Bet on or against us.
That's it.
Mind Meld next. It is 8:33. It is Tuesday. Traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. We have delays 70 eastbound between 70. Looks like 70 west and St. Charles Rock Road. Average speed about 20 miles an hour. That's just east of 270. There's also a right-hand shoulder blocked due to a stalled vehicle now 170 southbound at Airport Road. Your point forecast cool and breezy. High of 63, but right now it's 48 at the Point Studio.
Check this out. There's nothing. Nothing. It's a blank canvas.
You see that? The plants are coming in nicely. Come a long way since last year.
Pal Riz here. Now, if you're feeling like you're running on empty, Mentality Health is going to help us out. Us, men. Now let's talk about why you might not be feeling like yourself and how you could change that starting right now. So you may be suffering from low T. So what are some of the symptoms? Low energy, low motivation, you're tired all the time, weight gain, muscle loss, feeling anxious, you're moody, you're irritable, low libido, which of course can strain relationships. So Mentality in Chesterfield, Mentality in South County, you got to call them up. They're a local healthcare facility that specializes in helping men feel and perform at their very best. Mentality focuses on free testosterone levels, which a lot of doctors overlook, ensuring your treatment is tailored to your body. Your energy is going to come roaring back. Your belly fat's going to burn off. You're going to feel like yourself again, confident, driven, and ready to take on life. Be the dad who can keep up with the kids. Be the husband your spouse knows you could be. And these are treatments at Mentality designed to fit your life, even with a busy schedule. It's fast, it's easy, and it's safe. So stop settling for a fraction of you, fraction of your potential. Mentality is your chance to take back control. Visit mentalityhealth.com/radio. That's mentalityhealth.com/radio.
And here's something that I firmly believe, and we're just going to start the interview here because it just seems like a good place to pop off. But I want the artist to do what the artist wants to do. If you want to make 5 radio songs in a row, great. If you want to make 5 fan tracks in a row, great, because I feel like it's your art. So who the hell are we to tell you when it needs to be a radio single or when it needs to be this or that? It needs to be whatever the hell you're feeling, whenever the hell you're feeling it.
Yeah, and you're right. It froze a little bit. Popular Monster was not supposed to be a radio song, by the way. As you could tell, the bridge is like death metal, almost like the scream and stuff. I was like, okay, the rest of the song is like sick. I was like, this is never going to be on the radio. Let's put double kick in the let's make the bridge the craziest thing you've ever heard. And lo and behold, it went straight to #1, went platinum. And I was like, wow, and then they came to me, dude. Wow. So then after that, I found a formula, and there's like this formula and it worked and it's what I wanted it to do. And you're absolutely right. You let the artist do whatever they want. And, and you don't, it's like the opposite of selling out almost. Like, I did what I wanted to do and it worked, I love that. So it's brilliant.
Absolutely. And also too, Ronnie, I think this whole sellout thing, it to me, man, like everybody's trying to eat and everybody's trying to make their best art. So I feel like that sellout label that gets thrown around from time to time is largely completely unfair and most of the time total bull. And so, I just want the artist to do what the artist wants to do because ultimately in the end, it's going to be better.
Be tricky, especially if you've had a hiccup with your financial situation. Listen, anyone can sell you a car. Anyone can sell you a car. It takes a pro to do it right. Life could put good people like yourself in bad circumstances. Instead of just selling you a car, my buddy, the Auto Loan Pro, is going to help you get your life and your credit back on track with a professionally guided approach to getting you approved. Little to no money down. He's going to work his ass off to get you the best rate possible. The Auto Loan Pro works with over 50 different lenders to get you the very best financing. So at Auto Loan Pro, he's going to guide you through every step with a customized game plan to maximize your qualification chances and secure you the best rates. From evaluating your credit to finding the right vehicle, they offer a seamless process designed for long-term success here in St. Louis. If you're financing a car, there's one thing to know. Choose the Auto Loan Pro. AutoLoanPro.com, AutoLoanPro.com.
That's right. Yeah, we don't want to do anything to scare your children. That's the last thing we want to do. We don't want to scare anybody.
How's it going, man? Hey, good to see you. Good to see you. Have a seat, man. Just wanted to have a chat with you, King Scott's Virginity, just to talk with you real fast and just to say, first of all, thank you for everything that you've done for King Scott and for his lovely fiance. And I also wanted to say that you've been such a big part of our lives, whether it's the show or just in our personal lives. And relationships end, and it's time for you to go. And I didn't want you to be shocked, to be surprised or anything, so I wanted to give you an idea of what's...
the squeeze is on right now. Maybe you're telling yourself that you can't afford a vacation because, well, you can't take the time, 2 days to drive down to Gulf Shores. You don't have that kind of time, and you can't afford to fly the family. Well, let me tell you again, we are talking about if you're looking for a convenient, time-saving, and money-saving airport experience, I have found it. Mid-America St. Louis Airport, just over on the Illinois side. FlyMidAmerica.com. Go to the website, see what I'm talking about. Allegiant Airlines, we were just talking about airlines, has been rated extremely well, and they're offering fantastic service right here from our St. Louis area to 7 destinations in Florida: Fort Lauderdale, Destin, Fort Walton Beach, Punta Gorda, Knoxville, Tennessee, Myrtle Beach, Savannah, Las Vegas, and now a new route to Gulf Shores, Alabama. Yes, there are direct flights from here to Gulf Shores. You can take the family. So again, save money and you save time with this particular airport. This airport is freaking amazing. By the way, did you know that there are no baggage fees for veterans? That's right. FlyMidAmerica.com. That's the website. Go look at the nonstop destinations, and they even have recommendations on how to best experience each location. So maybe you're looking to go someplace new. But listen, I know that you're looking for stress-free travel. You're looking to avoid any of the nightmares from the airport that you know which airport I'm talking about. Mid-America St. Louis Airport might be a few extra minutes on the drive, but you will get those minutes back right there. An easy, efficient travel. A great experience. Plus, everybody in there is going on vacation, so everybody's super happy. Check them out. FlyMidAmerica.com.
Backstage at Pointfest, our first interview of the day is a gentleman that the first time that we met was in the restroom.
And we wasn't doing drugs.
No, not at all. Jelly Roll,
you got to clear that up in this area. Somebody be like, I wonder what they were doing in the bathroom together.
They're just going to assume that for sure. Even if we say we didn't, they're going to assume that.
You know, when you're just talking about Mid-America Airport and going away on vacation, everybody's happy there because, you're at that airport to go away.
Yep, Mid-America St. Louis Airport.
Yeah.
Everybody's going on vacation. Like there's no other spots. When I went up there, dude, it's just everybody's
happy.
Like this. They're all like,
well, imagine
I get to get out of here.
Imagine, you're taking some time off and you have a boss that's just pestering you.
About the time off?
Yeah.
Cool.
I was reading this whole thing about this relentless boss, and this has gone viral for a text exchange where this boss was guilting an employee into working on their day off. So listen to this. This will make your blood boil. So people are like, people are either shocked or, laughing over just how absurd this back and forth is. But so the conversation started innocently enough with the boss texting the worker to say the workplace was slammed. Now, I don't know what they do for a living. I don't know where this person works, what kind of
Applebee's.
I'm imagining Office Space. He's talking about, yeah, we're going to need you to work on the weekend. Yeah.
This seems like a restaurant to me.
Okay.
Really? Crazy.
But I could be wrong. Okay, so conversation starts innocently enough with the boss texting the worker who's off that day to say the workplace was slammed and asking if they could come in to help out. The boss writes, I really need you to come in today. The employee politely declines. He writes, I would if I could, but I'm out with the family. Instead of accepting the answer, the boss pushes harder now, saying somebody had called in sick and said, they're such a bastard, I really need you to cover for them. The worker, staying calm, goes, I literally can't come in today. It would take me a couple hours just to get there anyway. Mm-hmm. The boss, still not giving up, says, 2 hours is fine. I could cover you until then. At this point, the employee is like, what the hell, man? I need to start getting more direct. Employee writes back, it's not just a time issue. I can't come in today. The boss, clearly frustrated, tries to guilt trip the worker further, saying, "Come on, you can't bail on me like this." The worker then writes back, "How am I bailing? It's my day off, and I never said I could come in."
Right.
Still refusing to take no for an answer, the boss insisted the employee had implied they could make it in 2 hours, and even threatened to escalate the situation by telling somebody higher up.
Go ahead. Please tell them. Or offer me $5,000 and I'll be right there.
Now, remember the worker says, I literally can't come in today. It'd take me a couple hours just to get there anyway. With the boss trying to turn that around saying, "But you said you could get here in 2 hours." The worker holds firm, responding, "Tell whoever you want. I'm still not coming in."
And then followed up with nana nana boo boo.
Yeah, I don't know. Listen, the moral of the story is, your day off is yours. Don't let anybody guilt you into giving it up.
I thought this was literal vacation. Like they were gone to another destination.
No, it doesn't matter where.
It on the beach.
Doesn't matter where they were. It was like, hey, listen, you take a day trip with your family somewhere.
Yeah. This is honestly not uncommon in restaurant business.
Doesn't it sound like a restaurant to you?
100%. I've had this conversation with a manager. Not this blatantly aggressive, but they try to guilt you into and a lot of times you do feel guilty for not doing it because you've been in that. I've been on the other end of it too when someone called off or a server's having like a nervous breakdown over some personal issue. I was like, I have to go home right now. And then she's out and I got a dinner rush and I'm like, I'm about to get my ass handed to me for about 6 hours.
Right.
Can somebody please come in? Because it is like a desperate situation in a customer service. And sometimes managers do they put that bully pulpit on you where they're like, now, imagine this was you. Miranda's here by herself right now. You can't come in and help out for a couple hours.
Well, that's what being a manager is all about. You got to kind of step in.
They don't want to stay.
You got to step in. Maybe be the hero.
A lot of times they don't want to stay, though.
Well,
they've already been there all day.
King Scott wasn't feeling well, so we sent King Scott home.
Yeah, but I've instructed
Moon. I've instructed Moon to call him every 3 minutes.
Yeah, I've been texting him every minute saying, listen, you said you could be back here in a half an hour.
Yeah, I know you live in Overland, but can you come back in? Yeah, if this is going to be your boss, I think you need to find a different place to work.
Yeah,
it's not right.
Lots of people dealing with that, though.
Yeah, it sucks. It sucks. So, hey, did you call King Scott again?
Yeah, I'm texting him right now.
Good. When are you coming in, pal?
What's this text from me that says, "Do you really need to go to Austin?" What's
you'll be getting a call every 5 minutes too. All right, we're gonna play Mind Meld. That's right. It's the game that's sweeping the nation, guys. I don't know if you knew that or not. And today's contest is sponsored by
CarStar, your auto body repair expert. Hail damage, see them at carstar.com.
All right, so we're going to spin the wheel. We'll get 2 people, myself, Moon, Learn, Rafe, all on the wheel. You guys on the phone will guess whether we will mind meld or not. We will try our best to mind meld. On the count of 3, we'll all say a word at the same time, whoever's playing. And we have how many times to get to the word?
You have 5 chances after that. So you'll have a starter word where you both try to clear the mechanism, make eye contact. You're trying to live in each other's heads, hence the name Mind Meld. And when we're making eye contact and we're feeling the groove, I'll count it down. We say a word. Then if we don't match, you've got 2 words hanging out there. We try to find the connective tissue. Yes. It'll be very simple and easy to follow, I promise.
Okay, let's go to Mike in Wentzville. Good morning, Mike.
Hey, good morning, Risho.
All right, Mike, let's spin the wheel and see who's playing. All right, so it's going to be me.
Big boy.
It's gonna be
May.
Big dog.
And who am I playing with? I'm playing with Learn.
Let's
LOL.
go.
Okay. So, Mike, will we mind meld or not?
I'm going to go no on this one.
Mike votes no on Proposition Mind Meld.
Disgraceful.
Well, make him pay. All right, guys, lock it in.
Okay.
Mike, you voted no. Let's see if that was a wise choice today on Mind Meld.
Let's go.
Riz, Learn. I will count down from 3. First word that pops into your little brains in 3, 2, 1.
Submarine.
Submarine and bird. Now we have 2 words floating out there. Submarine and bird. What is the connective tissue between those 2 words in 3, 2, 1?
Ocean.
Ocean and water. Ooh, we're getting
so
close.
We're
Ocean
so close.
and water. There is a word. Ocean and water. What is the connective tissue in 3, 2, 1?
Beach.
Salt was the correct answer, but we'll take beach.
Why is salt the correct
Salt
answer?
is-
Definitely
Between
the
ocean and
answer.
water,
It's
we
definitely
all would have said
It's
salt.
fine.
You
It's
are
fine.
wrong.
Let's see. Hang on. It was
But
salt
there
and
is still connective tissue here. Salt.
What is the
Salt and beach.
What
Salt
does
and
salt
beach.
and beach have in common? What is something they have in common?
Here we go.
3, 2, 1.
Sand.
Sand was definitely the correct answer.
Why does she always get the correct answer?
Well, who swims in salt, brother? Come on.
I'm neutral
I
here.
do. I'm in the water.
It's
I'm
granular.
I'm neutral here. I'm
Wait,
neutral.
sand.
All right.
Wait, what was it? Sand and salt.
Swim and
Salt.
Swim and sand.
Swim
And this
and
is
sand.
your final opportunity
Okay,
Oh,
wait.
you know what?
to make a liar out of Mike.
Hold up.
Here we go.
Swim in sand.
Come on.
No. Stay calm, man. This game doesn't work when you get angry.
I'm
Stay calm.
already angry.
Sand and swim in 3, 2, 1.
Wet.
Crack.
Ah, he got it right.
I was trying. You know what? Crack was the right one because I was thinking.
Congratulations,
like,
Mike.
Congratulations, Mike.
Thank you.
Wet and crack.
What do you want? You want Can You Feel the Punk Tonight tickets? You want Static X tickets, Pointfest tickets, or Trivium Bullet for My Valentine tickets?
Can you feel the punk tonight?
Can you feel the punk
That's very nice.
tonight?
That's very nice.
Okay, hang on, Mike. You get tickets for the 8 p.m. show. Then it's happening on May 3rd. Over
Congratulations, Mike.
That was a hard one. That was a
I
hard
thought we
one.
did okay.
We did pretty well.
You did pretty
Great.
good. You were circling.
We
You
were circling
When
around.
you hit ocean water on the second guess, I thought it was over, but
I was
you
gonna
overshot
say
each
ocean,
other.
too.
No, you did say ocean.
Did I say ocean?
No,
She said ocean.
I said
Oh,
Ocean
you
and
mean on
water.
the first one you were going to
Yeah.
say ocean?
Yeah,
Whoa.
right after
Whoa.
submarine.
Whoa.
Okay.
All right, Nick, hello.
Hello.
All right, Nick, we're going to spin the wheel. Let's see who's playing. It's going to be hopefully not me again. And yes, Rafe.
Victim of my own game.
Rafe will be playing with. Thank you. And it's going to be Rafe and
Riz.
Rafe and Learn.
All right.
Okay, Moon, you count it down.
Okay.
Okay, Nick, will they mind meld? Yes or no?
I think they will.
He says yes.
All right. He says yes. Ready?
3,
Wait,
2.
hold on a
wait,
second.
wait,
This
wait,
is
wait,
why.
wait,
Hold.
wait,
Just
wait,
take
wait,
a second.
wait.
Let it set in.
This is going to
First
be
word that pops in your
This is
head.
going to be the set word.
This is the set word.
Go.
3, 2, 1.
Window.
Window and blue.
This is over.
Those are the 2 words. Okay. Moon's going to count it down again.
Okay.
Window and blue.
Did he
What's
bet
the
on us?
common word? He bet on you guys.
Let's go.
3, 2, 1.
Sky. Woo! That's how you do it.
That's right.
Next, how you get tickets, Nick.
Yeah, Scott. Can you feel the punk tonight?
Can you feel the punk tonight? You'll be there with Mike. Hang on
Good
one
job,
second.
bud.
You guys have to go
That's
together.
very well done, everyone.
Jake, hello.
That's me.
All right, Jake, we're
That's
spinning
me.
the wheel, and it's going to be me again, okay?
Here he goes. Who is this, by the way? Who's this on the phone?
This is
Jake.
Jake. It's going to be Riz, and it's going to be...
Jake from State Farm.
It's going to be
Oh,
Riz,
boy,
and
here
it's
we
going to
go.
be Moon. Okay.
Here we go.
The calm and the storm.
Jake,
Which one's which?
yes or no?
It switches every minute.
Oh, you guys got it.
Okay.
Jake's betting
got
on you.
this. Okay, hang on.
All
Jake.
right, Moon and Riz.
Okay, here we
Make
go.
eye contact. I know you don't like doing that.
No, I love doing
making eye
that.
contact,
Yeah.
looking into those baby whatever color eyes you
Baby
have.
hazels.
Baby hazels.
Baby
yes.
Hazel,
All
that's
right.
his nickname.
Well, you lock your hazels with those doo-doo browns,
Look
and
at
let's.
your doo-doo
Browns. These are
browns.
gorgeous browns.
Doo-doo
They're good.
brown.
I love doo-doo brown. It's my
Doo-doo
favorite
browns.
color brown.
Let's go.
All right. First word that pops in your little skulls in 3, 2, 1.
Morning.
Morning and house. Okay.
House and morning. There is
There is a word.
there is a word. There is a word. All right. First word, morning, house. What's the connective tissue?
Come on, brah.
What do you mean?
3,
Come on.
What do you mean?
2, 1.
Coffee.
Oh,
Car
damn
and
it.
coffee.
I had something else in mind.
I was
That's
thinking
fine.
funeral.
Oh, I
Coffee and car.
I don't want to lead the
Coffee
witnesses.
and car.
Coffee and car.
You
Here's your
threw us a
opportunity.
curveball
I know. I
there.
didn't know. I panicked.
It's all right.
Well, keep calm. Keep calm.
Okay, here we go.
Coffee
Coffee and car.
car.
Got this.
Coffee
Got
and
this.
car. What do they have?
no.
Got this.
Connective tissue in 3, 2, 1.
Starbucks.
Yeah, bitch. Yeah,
That's great.
Oh, dude, I did not see that coming.
I did not
I
either.
thought maybe brown.
Jake.
Never doubted you.
What do you want?
I know it.
Can I get some bullet tickets, please?
Bullet for My Valentine with Trivium on Saturday over the Factory. Sold out show. Hang on, Jake.
I honestly thought House and Morning we were going to get wood.
I thought
and
it-
I was going to
Oh.
do a cartwheel and go home.
Wood, breakfast, or coffee all seemed very obvious.
If House and Morning, if you'd have both said wood, I'd have been like, Yavo! Out of here. I'm
I
gone.
panicked with car.
I thought you were going to say breakfast.
Shane. Hello, Shane. All right, let's spin the wheel.
Shane.
Okay,
I'm here.
Here we go.
We are too.
How you doing, bud?
And all right, Moon's gonna play again.
All right.
And who's Moon gonna play with? Okay.
Moon's partner will be none other than, you guessed it, Scott Rizzuto.
Shane, are we gonna mind meld or no?
Yes.
Okay. He says we will mind meld.
Okay.
2 in a row, eh?
Okay.
All right, boys. You're on a roll. Can you keep it going? Clear the mechanism. Clear your mind.
He's so confident now.
Clear your mind.
He's doing the.
Go to your happy place.
I'm here.
And the first thing that pops into your little beautiful little sexy heads,
Okay, the first thing.
shaped
Okay.
like planet Earth, that got that astronaut lady all sexed up. In 3, 2, 1.
Chicken.
Chicken and what?
King.
Oh.
Chicken and king. Interesting. Chicken and king. There may be a word here.
I think I got it. I think I got
Chicken
it.
king.
I think I got it.
If we get this, and it's what I think it is.
I think I got
All
it.
right, cool. Then let's not waste time.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Chick-fil-A. Oh, God dang.
Colonel
We did Starbucks on the last one. I thought you were
Yeah,
saying.
but
and
that's
Chick-fil-A.
not one word. Chick-fil-A. Well, I guess maybe with the hyphens.
Colonel and Chick-fil-A.
I mean, Chicken King.
Okay.
Who's the Chicken
Colonel
King? Oh, the Colonel. Oh, I see.
Colonel.
I see.
All
and
right.
Chick-fil-A.
Colonel and Chick-fil-A in 3, 2, 1.
Sandwich.
KFC. God dang.
KFC and sandwich. Dancing around it, boys. We may have overshot it. KFC
Oh, God.
and sandwich
All right.
in
Okay. Okay. I mean,
3,
hey, come on.
2,
You got it?
1.
Chicken.
Restaurant.
Damn it.
I already said chicken.
Chicken
I know. I
in
thought
restaurant.
we could repeat words.
Here we
I'm
go.
not
Now
gonna
we're
go.
back at
I'm not
square
gonna go
one.
back to one.
Yep.
Wait. Can we repeat words?
You have
Repeat
one.
words?
Last time we said no, but then we said we didn't care. So we played it both ways.
Oh my God, we're just circling.
Is this the last one?
This is last one.
This is it.
Restaurant
Oh,
and
no.
But this should be
chicken.
fine.
Restaurant and chicken, so, and
Okay.
we can repeat.
I think this is the last round we should repeat.
Restaurant.
Let's not repeat anymore. I think I got a better word.
Okay, write it down.
No
I
repeats.
got a better word.
Wait. We can't repeat
Don't
after
repeat.
this round, or we can't do it right
Let's
now.
not repeat anymore.
Don't ever repeat ever
We're
again.
not repeating anymore.
Oh, okay.
Chicken and sandwich.
Chicken and
There's a
sandwich.
correct answer.
Or chicken restaurant, excuse
There's
me.
a correct answer.
Wait,
You
wait,
got.
wait.
You guys
got
are-
it.
Through process of
I
elimination.
know.
Nothing else.
No, this is it.
Just get, you, know what?
Okay.
You don't want to do it, but do it.
All right, we got this. Here, watch this.
Here we go. Watch.
Restaurant and
Tickets-
chicken.
Here we go.
Tickets coming your
For
way.
the win
in.
for
For
Shane. In
In
3,
three.
2, 1.
Popeyes.
Oh,
I knew you could do it.
I'm so
I think
excited.
there's one left. Lee's or Popeyes. You
I'm
got
so
a
excited.
50-50 chance at this.
Shane.
I'm going with a Static X.
Static X.
Man.
All
Tonight.
right. hang
Right at the
on.
wire. Good job.
There
Man, I
it
went
is.
to Lee's the other day. I said, hey, I pulled up and I said, hey, man, you guys got any grilled chicken sandwich? And he goes, no.
No.
I went, okay, thank you. Just drove off. It was one of the weirdest feelings I've ever.
We ordered from Lee's once. I never had it before.
Lee's is great.
I was underwhelmed. I'll be honest with you, but maybe it was
you're
because it
wrong.
was to go. Like it was DoorDashed.
They got a hot. Oh,
Well, that's
yeah,
not, you
you're
can't
asking
judge
for it.
anything
What are
by
you
a
doing?
I'm not.
DoorDash.
They got a hot honey sandwich.
I didn't know what to order.
They
Not
got the
grilled.
best chicken tenders, good honey mustard. The original Lee's is great. Gallon iced tea. And their chicken sandwich is comparable to Popeyes, believe it or not.
All right, Gina, hello.
Hello.
All right, Gina, here we go. Spinning the wheel.
Number one fast food chicken in 2023 and 2024, Lee's.
Which was
Moon's playing
Lee's?
again.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
All right, it's going to be Moon, and please be somebody not me.
Let's go. Moon and Riz. Moon and Riz.
We already did that
Three-peat.
twice.
Three-peat. Three-peat. We're going to get it.
No,
We're going to get it.
Oh,
Right.
It's me
Learn
and
to
the
count it
Moon
down.
Man.
Gina, yes or no?
I think they'll get it.
Gina's betting on us.
Here we go. Guys, clear your minds.
All winners, by the way, so far.
All winners.
Mm-hmm.
Clear your minds. And here we go. First word that comes to your mind. Learn kind of down.
3, 2, 1.
Guitar.
Cup and guitar.
Oh.
Cup and guitar. What is the word that connects those two?
There's a word.
Cup and guitar. Here we go.
3, 2, 1.
Stage.
Busker and stage.
Stage.
I thought maybe because we
Stage
talked about it
and
yesterday.
busker.
Busker
Stage and busker.
stage. We got this.
You're right.
This is your
It's a
third.
good one.
Here's your third attempt.
You did the right one there.
3, 2, 1.
Singer.
Okay, we didn't get a word there,
let's
so
erase that from
I was
our
going to say
brains.
singer
that.
too.
This is Busker
What
and
happened?
Stage.
I assure you.
fourth.
I assure you. I don't know. She's counting so fast. We got into like
Okay,
a groove,
you know
and then
what?
she's all.
Everybody has a problem with how I count on this show. It's either too slow or too fast.
Can you just go three? Like, let's three,
what am I
2,
doing?
1.
That's what I'm doing.
We had a pace. It's my fault.
It's 3,
I blanked.
2,
It's not
1.
your fault.
It's not your fault.
I
It's
blanked.
Moon's fault.
This is mine.
This is your fourth time.
This isn't mine. What
right.
are the words?
Now we have
Stage.
singer and nothing. So now we just have to.
Okay.
We have to.
All right, we got it.
From the ashes of defeat,
We got it.
we have to
We got
come
it. Singer
up.
was my word too, and then I got all flustered.
Here we go.
Sorry.
3, 2, 1.
Microphone.
Okay. Microphone and rock star.
Okay.
And this is it.
Microphone and Rockstar. Here we go. Oh, God, I don't know if we're going to get this
for
right.
Gina.
I mean,
This is for Gina.
Just think what the microphone and Rockstar have in common. Forget about everything.
Hang on one second, guys. Gina, if they match, where do you want to go?
Pointfest.
Pointfest. Okay. Gina has always
Boy,
dreamed
this
to
is
go on
for
a
our-
Pointfest.
This is for
Never
our own. This is for Hubbard. This is for Stanley.
Hey, Gina, who you taking with you?
Actually, I got 4 tickets already, so I'm going to have an entourage of people.
For the entourage.
She's bringing an
takes the
entourage.
pressure off.
For the entourage. You could have made something. You could have.
Gina, you shouldn't have said that she had
You should have
tickets.
said a sick kid.
Yeah, your mother.
Damn it.
Damn it, Gina. All right, here we go.
Here we go.
all right.
Wait, the
what is
words
it?
are
microphone and
microphone and rock star.
Microphone, Rockstar.
3, 2, 1.
show.
Voice.
Darn.
I said voice. He said show.
That is all my fault, Gina.
We did our best.
Bet she's already got
No,
tickets. so
I didn't
it's
do my
all
best.
good.
I had singer
Gina's
in the
not
head and
going.
I blanked. That's
We
it.
were going to dunk on Singer. I felt so good about it.
I know, me too. I don't know what happened.
Well,
Happens.
here's the
You
last.
freeze up
I
sometimes.
got flustered
Last
and I failed us
contestant.
all.
Grant, hello.
Hey, what's going on?
All right, Grant, we're going to spin the wheel again. And it's going to be Rafe.
I get a chance.
Rafe gets a chance again. Redemption.
Redemption arc.
And here we go. Rafe and. Oh, Rafe and Moon.
We're back, baby.
Rafe and Moon, baby. All right, Grant,
I
yes or no?
apologize.
Sure, you can do it.
Okay.
Grant's
You know what?
betting on
Everybody's bet for us.
us. No.
No,
The first one
Mike
didn't.
did not.
Oh, that's right.
First one
And
bet
he won.
against you and
And
Moon
he
and
won.
won.
Okay.
All right.
I stand corrected. Guys, clear your minds.
Cleared.
And this is the first word. And learn count it down.
3, 2, 1.
Cookie.
Grass.
Cookie and
Grass.
cookie and grass.
Okay, this is good.
Cookie and grass. Cookie and grass. Oh,
What do they have
dude.
in
There is
common?
something.
Guys.
What? Come on.
Yep.
Yeah, for
Guys.
I think so. I
Guys?
know what I'm thinking, and I'm
Guys?
just
I'm
going to say it.
thinking something.
I'm thinking something too.
It's duh. I mean, duh.
Let's all say
Okay.
the same. Can we
Duh.
all go at the same
We're
time?
all going to go at the same time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here we go.
All right. 3, 2, 1.
Picnic.
Okay, we have.
What did
we're
you
all over the
fools
place.
say?
What? Well, I missed everything. What? Everyone
did-
said a different thing.
I said picnic. What did you say?
I said eat.
I said edible.
And I said dog.
So we're going to go with eat and picnic.
Okay.
'Cause there
I
is
thought
a
we
word.
were all,
we were gonna
and I
shut
thought
up.
we
Like
were
we know.
all on the same.
Yeah.
I
We
thought
got this,
all
dude.
there together.
Don't listen to them. Hey, tune into me.
Okay.
I am Oprah. You are Gail.
Go.
We are one.
Blue
Okay, what are the
origin.
words?
The
Picnic
words eat
and eat.
and picnic.
Okay, great.
Picnic and eat.
Maybe let this motivate you real quick, okay?
Okay.
Put it in.
Blue origin.
Put it in me.
That's our planet.
That's a picnic.
Oh my God.
That's a picnic.
Okay, that's space. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Basket.
Very well done, you guys.
Good job, man.
Winner. All right, what do you want?
3,
Let's go to
2,
bullet.
1.
I'm sorry, what do you want?
Let's go to bullet.
Oh, Bullet's my Valentine. You are going, my friend, this weekend. Hang on one second.
Very good.
3, 2.
Grass and cookie edible? That was the word.
Yeah, man. But you give dogs cookies, and they eat those, and then they also eat grass.
3, 2.
Grass is another word for weed.
Yeah, man.
But everybody.
I'm cool, okay?
Everyone
you hip to it?
everyone attacked that from a different angle, and that's what makes this game fun. That's how everyone's brains work.
Well,
She's
we
right.
did, guys.
You give a dog a cookie, you know, like a little treat.
And they eat, yeah.
And they throw up after they eat the grass.
And
It's the
I
whole
tried.
thing.
Everyone eats cookies and grass when they're little kids, so I thought eat.
Okay.
And then he thought picnic, which is also good.
No, I thought weed, grass, and cookies.
And he said picnic.
And he said picnic.
Grass and
Okay, it's
cookies.
fine.
Yeah, I
He was
didn't
thinking about a
that.
picnic.
All right, good job, guys. We'll take a break. We'll come back. We got some of your emails, and we'll get to sports. It's 9:07. It is Tuesday. Traffic and weather, Moon, coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Exit ramp from 55 northbound to Revis Barracks Road is the shoulder is blocked due to a crash. There's also a nope. That just cleared. There's also some delays, 270 eastbound between Gravoy and Big Bend. Your point forecast, cool and breezy, high of 63 right now. It's 49 at the Point Studio.
Look at this, your dream home. You're renting right now. How about buying a home and building some equity? Look at you, an adult buying a house, maybe your first house. So listen, there are so many pitfalls out there. You could go with the big out-of-town bank where they treat you just like a number, or you could go with Kevin Putney, the local guy who treats you like a human being. 314-862-0123. He's going to make the whole loan process simple and painless. It's easy. You call, you qualify, you close. 1, 2, 3. Call, qualify, close. That's it. Kevin Putney's going to find the mortgage that fits your needs. A loan is like a fingerprint. One fingerprint, one loan, specific to everyone. Make that call. The process is simple.
So you're in the market for a new ride. Well, I got some good news for you. We have Mount Top Motor Company right here in St. Louis. That's right, mounttopmotors.com. And it is the best dealership in the Midwest for sure, and especially in St. Louis. So head over to Mount Top Motor Company and check out their incredible lineup. If you're looking for lifted trucks, work trucks, cars, Jeeps, SUVs, vans, whatever it is you're into, they have it over there at mounttopmotors.com. You can check out all of them right there on the website, mounttopmotors.com, and see the entire inventory. And let's say you have a Jeep and you want to customize, you want to upgrade the seats, maybe put some nice leather seats in there, you want to get new wheels, you just want to customize it to your liking. Well, they can do that over there at Mount Top Motor Company, and when you drive off the lot in that Jeep, it's the exact vehicle that you want, and they will make it perfect for you. And what I love about them too is it's an easy-going, no pressure sales environment, so you're just going to have a really good time over there. They're upfront, they're honest, there's no hidden fees, they don't add any of that junk that a lot of other dealerships will do. So go to Mount Top Motor Company for the absolute best car buying experience. That's mounttopmotors.com, mounttopmotors.com.
And it's Riz. We are backstage at Pointfest, and say hi to POD. Hello, fellas.
Hello, hello.
What's up? I can hear him right now saying hello. Welcome back to St. Louis. Welcome back to Pointfest.
Yeah.
Great
to be St. Louis.
St. Louis, indeed.
In the house.
You like it here?
Oh, yeah. We've been coming here for many, many, many years.
Any?
I want to say a few decades. Yeah, it's been a while. For sure.
Any memories, special memories of St. Louis?
It is, but it's not a good one. We actually went to we were touring in a van back in the day, and we went to the movie theater by the train station. And it was like the only movie theater on the planet that's ever ran out of popcorn.
Really?
I don't even think they had popcorn. They didn't have popcorn.
They didn't have popcorn.
Like, we had a theater this is how St. Louis does it. No popcorn. What's up with that?
Our radio station used to be down by that movie theater, by the train station, and somebody got axed to death in front of that theater.
Axed to death. See what I'm saying? Like, there's no good memories right there. You know what I mean?
And
popcorn, axed.
Popcorn, no popcorn, and axed to death. I think there actually is something a connection there.
Yeah.
But that theater right now is still empty. I think it's been empty for 15 years now.
Venue? Come on. Wow.
I think
the downfall of that theater was
no popcorn. I think the poster for Dr. Dolittle 2 is still hanging.
What a trip.
in that movie theater.
But all in all, you know what I mean? We've been coming to St. Louis for a long time. You know, Pops, we always play Pops.
Oh, Pops is great.
That.
Well, we love having you here. Yeah. I mean, it's been a long time for POD doing your guys' thing. How have you survived all this time?
Wow. Well, you know, we take our vitamins.
Cardio.
Lots of water, cardio. No, actually, you know what? Just learning how to get along and you know, our friendships, you know, respect, and all the years of touring the world together. We're either on a bus, train, or an airplane together, and just respect, and like we're like brothers. We get along, and sometimes we don't, and learning to accept each other for who we are and stuff like that. I think that helps. I mean, there's not many bands that can actually say that the original core is together, and we are 27 years later.
That's a long time.
27 years,
27 years.
Yeah.
That is a long time.
I mean, we've done a few Ozfests.
I think we hold the record here. We actually hold the record for playing in this parking lot. The main stage.
Yeah, exactly. I believe you. How do you guys still stay motivated to play to play alive still, Youth of the Nation still, some of the really old stuff?
Well, people still come out to the shows worldwide. It's not just here in the States. And regardless if they speak English or not, they sing it, and it just makes a connection, man. And plus, I mean, there's no greater feeling than getting on stage and seeing a sea of people that you completely don't know on a personal level, connecting with the music that you created
and singing along.
Yeah, we're definitely a positive band too. So a lot of our music, I think, has definitely helped people get through some hard times. And a lot of times we get people come up to us and tell us how much our music may have inspired them to get off drugs or
and it keeps on impacting like the youth. Like, so the parents are the parents now, like they love the message of our band, so they pass it on down to their kids. You know what I mean? Their kids grow up listening, and then it just keeps going and going. You know what I mean?
So that's all. So it's a generational thing at this point.
To see that circle.
It's a trip, because at shows they'll ask how many people have seen us before, and you'll see hands go up. How many people haven't? And like half of the room has their hands in the air, and you're like, wow.
Just think about 27 years. Just think the kids that were seeing you in the 90s are now growing up and are now bringing their kids to POD shows.
Yeah,
that's got to be a trip to even see that.
Yeah, it's a trip.
So what advice would you give to new bands? You know, what is the misconception of it about being a big band that the young bands would? Man, you guys must get paid $1 gazillion, and you know it's limos everywhere. And
it's definitely some peaks and valleys. And you just gotta weather the storm, man. I think people give up too quick sometimes on themselves and their music and everything else. I think you just gotta stay the course, man. I mean, stay true to what it is that you do and what you believe in, and just keep grinding.
Love it.
You know what I mean? You gotta love it.
Yeah, of course. Sure. This isn't the game to get into to make a ton of money anymore.
If that's all you're in it for,
yeah.
I mean, it's definitely a byproduct of doing great things, but
because everyone's getting their hand in the pot, and you're just like, wow, we had a nice big pie. Now we get this little piece, and we have to share it amongst
There's
four
a lot
guys.
of hands out.
Give me some crumbs, homie.
No, but so a young band comes up to you and says what, and you go, it ain't like that at all.
You know what? Like, if they're a young band, it's like, you know what? Make sure you get along with the dudes you're jamming with first. You know what I'm saying? And if you got an attitude, get rid of it.
Yeah.
Because you're going to be gone tomorrow, straight up. You know what I mean? It's frustrating, especially now. I mean, you know, there's the way you sell records, the way you do all that stuff, like Marcos was saying, ain't the same as it used to be. You know what I mean? Even that was hard. That was harder, I think. Now you get, you know, with all the digital age, that's cool. So people get a false sense because they'll do something real quick and then they fall off. You know what I mean? They'll quit. And it's like, hey, if you're in it, you're in it to win it, not half-ass. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, I'm sure you guys have seen a lot of bands break up or make a wrong move, and you go, man, why are these guys doing this?
We were just talking about this today on the bus.
I was listening, so that's why I bring it up.
Well, check it out. We've seen a lot of bands and a lot of trends.
And don't let some old system or plumbing issue in your house call the shots this season. Get on a preventative maintenance schedule with the best in the area. Those beautiful green and blue trucks and vans you see out there, they're warehouses on wheels for Anton's Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Energy experts, promoting world-class service, and they have been in our area for 40-plus years. You know as well as I do that scheduling a service promptly is a proactive step towards avoiding any unforeseen sort of disruption that could lead to
you know, I mean, it's going to lead to significant savings over time. Just think about it. Preventative maintenance is one of the few things that my parents were always like, man, take care of your body, take care of your car, take care of your house before things happen, before something blows up. Staying on top of maintenance ensures that your systems operate at peak efficiency, and that's what it's all about, especially if you're experiencing all the seasons that we are here in St. Louis. Your house can turn pretty inefficient pretty quickly, and you're going to know it. One room's going to be hot, one room's always going to be cold. You know, it's going to push your systems too hard. It's going to burn you up faster and burn your money away. But Anton's Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Energy experts are there with preventative maintenance. That's why I'm on the maintenance plan. Do it for yourself. Do it for your house. AntonsHVAC.com, ANTONSHVAC.com.
Okay, so Rafe has our official bucket list.
Yes.
That's right. We've talked about bucket list on here so many times. We thought, and we're getting ready to implement a new. Stay tuned. We have a new contest with punishments coming up, and we thought maybe as a
couple of us in this room watched the Masters this past weekend. It was exciting. It was actually a great Sunday of golf. And I really pay attention to golf like once a year during the Masters.
I don't.
I thought it was interesting.
It was. I got home and it was just kismet. I got home from the road, turned it on, 14th hole. Last 4 holes were playing out, so I was like, "Oh, I'll watch this." It was like I got to get in right when the drama was peaking.
Right. And yesterday we kind of got into a conversation about the caddies, like these pro caddies.
Mm-hmm.
So how much do they make? So Rory McIlroy won the Masters. He took home $4-point-some-odd million. How much does his caddy make?
It's percentage, right? 2 to 4% or something?
Typically, it's 10% of the winnings for a victory.
Oh, my goodness.
7% for a top 10 finish, 5% for just making the cut. So I was reading an article on ESPN's website. The number is negotiated between every player and caddy. Typically, a caddy gets a weekly salary of between $2,000 and $4,000 every week. That's not winning or anything. So every week, a caddy will get between $2,000 and $4,000. And this pay helps cover travel, lodging, food expenses, all of which the caddy pays for themselves. But if a golfer doesn't make the cut, the weekly fee is pretty much the only money a caddy will take home. So if we were to follow this formula, where 10% of winnings for a victory, so Rory McIlroy's caddy got $420,000.
Good for them.
And those are like top tier dudes.
Right.
Here's my question. And in my service of, you know, carrying rich people's clubs, it was miserable. But I'd imagine for some people, it is a job that you're after. So is this for golfers that are obsessed with golf that just aren't the greatest golfer, but almost like coaches? You know, like some of the best coaches and managers, they weren't necessarily players because they had the knowledge, they had everything.
Right.
They just didn't have the physicality to get to the pro level or to stay in the pro level. So
a lot of the time, it's a buddy. So a caddy would be a buddy.
Yeah, but these dudes aren't carrying clubs, man. They're carrying clubs. They're helping with angles and wind and all
they're
this
writing
crap.
stuff down. They're taking notes.
They're like the bobsledder head, you know, that's like studying the turns and
They
stuff.
mentioned on the several times on this on the PGA broadcast that they were the best man in each other's wedding. They've known it. He's been his caddy his whole career.
Right.
I bet he's getting. I bet Roy takes. I bet he's not paying for his own travel and hotel.
Yeah, I bet she's taking care. But I know that's the top. I mean, that's
100%.
The top level.
100%.
But how does one become a pro caddy?
Yeah, because I'm sure there's a lot of people that are kind of after that sort of gig. First of all, listen, I hate golf. You know that. And it's because I'm terrible at golf. But to be honest, I'm jealous. I wish I was good at golf. I wish I could network and be out there and do business meetings on a green and on a tee box and be out in nature, enjoying like some of the most meticulous taken care of nature on earth. It sounds like a freaking dream. I would love to be a professional caddy.
Do you think it's the same way like ex-players become managers?
That's what I'm asking.
And they don't make it to the pros. They didn't have the talent, but they had the knowledge.
Yeah, I think a lot of that goes into it. But they said it's basically who you know.
Oh. Well, it's good to know.
So becoming a pro caddy requires a mix of knowledge, strong interpersonal skills, and experience on the course.
Wait a second. Are you telling me golf is an elitist sport?
Life is an elitist sport.
That's deep, dude.
Yeah. Whoa.
It just hit me.
Network with tour players or their teams to find opportunities to work as a caddy on pro tours.
I'd be a great caddy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be a fun.
Go on.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm whatever you need, I got it. I'm like Gary in Veep with Julia Louis-Dreyfus, her being the president, you know. Like, I got everything you need. Tissues, mint, the yardage. I can tell you everything.
9-iron.
Do I use a pitching wedge
Honestly,
in this
dude,
scenario?
I
or-
would, yes, I would.
There's
Oh,
bound
what?
to be a golfing hypochondriac who needs a hypochondriac caddy that can like match their energy, and you probably could get that job because you would think to pack things that other caddies
That's
wouldn't.
right.
You'd be like,
Gum,
you know, I was checking the wind back there and I smell the flu. I think we should get out of here.
hand sand,
I was checking the wind back there, and here's 2 Imodium AD.
right. Pepto. I got it
me.
all.
You're going to need them.
Okay.
Back at the turn, I don't know, something was weird about that food. Take some time.
Yeah, a lot of the caddies are. I've been with these guys forever, and even some are like childhood friends where they kind of started playing golf together, and one was better than the other, and kind of took them for a ride.
And some were out washing the windows on the cars and needed a gig, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's Happy Gilmore.
Well, I've seen it somewhere.
I wonder if there ever is. This would be a fun sketch to make. A person who's never wanted to golf and only wanted to be a caddy. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they never took an interest in the sport. They just like carrying stuff.
That's me.
Well, I mean,
and they made it to the top and be like, all right, so have you played this course before? I never picked up a club in my life. What?
Oh, you know everything about it.
But I know
and you
everything
know
you need to
what
know.
club to play at each different.
But I know when that sand trap is raked east to west.
Hey,
out.
it's the same thing as becoming a ref for a sport. Like, you may not be able to play the sport, but you're a ref for
But you'll love the game.
But I bet refs have played.
The pros, the pro refs, I don't think any of them have played, because it's one direction or the other.
Oh,
Maybe played in high school or college.
That's
or
what I
something.
mean.
Oh,
That's what
well,
I'm
I mean,
saying.
well, he
I want to
hasn't
know
played.
if there's anybody who's never played a lick of golf, who just became a caddy.
Because they were.
It was just like, it was good money in the summers. I wasn't interested in golf, but I got really good at it. I started like just paying attention to yardage and distance. People started asking me questions, and now I'm making $100K a year caddying. Never played a round of golf in my life.
Like my buddy Dan, his son, just to make some extra money, got certified as a ref. So he does like youth games.
Yeah.
The kid is so good at it and made so much money. And I'm like, dude, you should pursue this like as a career to be a ref.
Mm-hmm.
And those dudes can make some good money. You get to certain levels.
Yeah, cool gig.
He's got like this thing where he's immune to parents yelling at him. Like it takes a certain type of person to be completely immune to everybody yelling around you.
Mm-hmm.
And this kid is so stoic and just is there to work.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's a gift.
You have to figure out how to get amusement from the abuse.
That's a gift.
If you can be
Abusement.
amused, yeah. If you can get abusement, if you can get amusement from abuse, it's the greatest superpower ever.
I could never be a ref.
Oh, not.
But you can't have amusement either. You have to be indifferent. You have to just go, I'm not hearing any of this. You got to have the blinders completely
That's
on.
why I could never be a ref because I would throw everybody out.
I know.
Everybody would be out.
I don't think you could make it through a half inning of
I couldn't.
baseball.
I couldn't. I know I couldn't. without chirping back.
That might be a good punishment in the future. Riz punishment is you having to referee or you having to umpire like a little league game.
I would be terrible
in the dead of summer.
I would be terrible at it.
Dead of
That'd be a
summer.
punishment for the parents.
And if you can't control your temper, you have to keep umpiring. You get-
Until.
every game's a wash until you keep it under wraps for 9 innings.
When I was in Little League, you had to do a certain amount of games as a ref for like the younger leagues. They made me do it once because I was so bad at it.
Yeah. I remember coaches and refs or umpires and parents getting in fights at Little League games. Very Little League games. Like maybe our first year of fast pitch. Like, remember 2 coaches almost coming to blows at the pitcher's mound. And I just remember like being a kid and being like, this don't seem right.
Oh, yeah.
These guys care way too much. Like, we were all like kicking dirt clods out in the outfield, and I'm like, one kid's not even, he's just picking dandelions out there.
Chasing butterflies.
What are we yelling at each other about? Like, even as a kid, I realized it was
Silly.
a bridge too far, yeah. But
We-
parents get wild.
Did you caddy for a U-Man once?
Yeah.
He hated it, apparently.
That was a punishment for me because we would
For him.
Well, he loved it because I cleaned the balls. I drew a penis in a sand trap. I was going rogue at the Forest Park golf course. But no, we would do a foot race called the Race of Ages, and he is so fast because U-Man runs like 10 miles a day.
Yeah.
And he beat me that year, and I had to carry his golf bag for 18 holes, and then he decided because I was so bored. I mean, but I did well. He asked me the yardage. I gave him what I thought it was. I carried the whole thing. But yeah, and then he wanted me to putt and hit.
As long as you can get me my Heinekens when I need them.
Of course. And he doesn't use a cart. He walks.
Well, yeah, like a real man.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, that's how you do it.
So I had to carry that damn bag.
Work smarter.
The whole time.
I wonder if everything is digital now. Do these guys have little digital readers, or are they still?
I don't think they could use them
on the red, white, and blue markers.
I don't think as a on the tour they could use anything digital, right?
Was it blue was 200, white was 100?
They've got those books that they always pull out of their pocket. Those are yardage books. You ever see the golfers pull the book out and it looks like it's got little blue notes?
I was just taking notes.
Oh, because they don't have markers in the.
It's
those nice
like it tells you like the yardage of the pin that day because they move the holes, and it'll tell you like the yardage to the sand traps from certain.
Right. Yeah, and listen, I think it's interesting, and I think the top guys, the top caddies, make pretty good money.
I mean, $400K for a weekend's not a bad payday. And Rory wins a lot.
And he wins a lot.
You get with one of the top 20 guys.
But if you're one of these guys that never makes the cut, or he's a pro, but he doesn't really make the weekends, it can be a struggle. Just like with any sport, All right, let's do sports real quick. Moon?
Yeah.
What do we got?
Sports presented by DraftKings at Casino Queen. Play, stay, and dine. Visit DraftKings at CasinoQueen.com for special promotions. With the Astros in town, the team he nearly joined this offseason, Nolan Arenado showed Houston exactly what they missed out on. Arenado had 3 extra base hits, including a solo homer, as the Cardinals rolled to an 8-3 win Monday night. Sonny Gray dominated 7 scoreless innings. Brendan Donovan added 4 hits. The Cardinals tagged Astros starter Framber Valdez for 7 runs in just 4+ innings. A potential shutout slipped away with a late 3-run homer, but by then St. Louis already had made their statement, and Arenado looked right at home doing it. The Blues on the brink of securing a playoff spot with a crucial game against Utah Hockey Club tonight at Enterprise Center. A regulation win would clinch their 46th postseason appearance.
Win, and we're in. So that's it. Let's just focus on that.
That's it. An overtime shootout victory combined with the Calgary Flames' loss in regulation to the Golden Knights would also secure their place in the playoffs, but we ain't gonna need it. Recently, the Blues faced a 4-3 shootout loss to the Seattle Kraken despite Parayko's return from injury and a goal from Nick Leddy. This result keeps the Blues ahead in the wildcard race, but leaves little room for error. But again, we're not going to need it. Josh Kroenke, president of the Denver Nuggets, issued an apology regarding the dismissals of head coach Michael Malone and GM Calvin Booth. This was huge in the sports world.
Fired him like 5 days before they start the playoffs?
Yeah, and he admitted that the decisions had been weighing on him since Thanksgiving, acknowledging that, quote, neither of them deserved it. Well,
jeez. I mean, you fired your coach right before you get into the playoffs? It's crazy.
Interesting stuff.
Isn't that happening more and more?
This is a very rare thing. I mean, usually your team makes the playoffs. That's good enough to at least keep your job through the first round.
Yeah. Yankee star Aaron Judge has been named the captain of Team USA for the 26th World Baseball Classic, marking his first appearance in the tournament. Judge, a 2-time American League MVP, expressed his excitement about representing his country and emphasized the goal of winning the championship. The 2026 WBC is scheduled for March 5th to the 17th, with games held in Houston, Miami, Tokyo, San Juan, and the semifinals and finals will take place in Miami.
Here's Aaron Judge on becoming the captain of Team America.
Yeah.
That's our planet. Oh my God, that's space.
You waited just long enough. I wasn't expecting
That's
yes.
space.
Good job,
The
man.
Kansas City Chiefs played a high-profile NFL game on Christmas Day 2024, streamed on Netflix, and even volunteered to do it again December 25th, 2025. While the league appreciates the offer, the NFL VP of Broadcasting has said, quote, it's always game day in Buffalo. On the It's Always Game Day in Buffalo podcast, that making the Chiefs a permanent Christmas host like the Lions and Cowboys on Thanksgiving, not likely. North noted that it's a big ask for fans, and with the future of the Chiefs' dominance uncertain, the league actually plans to continue rotating Christmas games among teams. For now, no plan to make any team the permanent Christmas Day host, which is a bummer. That would have been super cool. I'm Moon, and that's your sports, because doing the bull dance, feeling the flow, caddying it.
All right, thank you. One final break. We'll come back, wrap her up.
All right, we're here at the Burton House in Eureka, and I've been talking on the air about how they want to get rid of this almost 100-foot tree, 110-foot tree, something like that. My tree guy, Tom, he's almost 77. He's cutting the sucker down with our buddy Ryan. And I got my friend Brad over here helping out. And so we're hoping it falls that way, and not that way, or that way, or that way. And I asked him.
NinjaBling.com, the exclusive jeweler of the Riz Show, and it is engagement season. Moon, it's spring, and what are you going to do? You're going to go to one of these mall jewelers? You're going to buy an engagement ring online? No.
Don't be silly.
You're going to go to the best. You're going to go to Moritz Royce Jewelry. They're the best. They've been around for 40 years now.
Riz, you're one of the smartest human beings I've ever met and will ever meet in my entire life. But what do you know about jewelry?
I don't know much, honestly.
You know nothing. And most of us know nothing, and that's okay. That's why we go to a trusted source, somebody that's not only trusted when it comes to jewelries from, all the people like us that have had great experiences as purchasers. But, I mean, they are hugely respected in the business community in our area. Family-owned and operated, has been for a decade upon decade. Private showroom. I mean, why would you go anywhere where you don't trust people that are throwing something at you that's a big purchase? Come on. You go where Riz and Moon tell you to go. Moritz Royce Jewelry.
Especially if it's going to be one of the biggest purchases you'll ever make in your life. So Moritz Royce Jewelry, go to NinjaBling.com, get the phone number, get the address, make an appointment. They're the exclusive jeweler of the Riz Show, Moritz Royce Jewelry, where you get the jewels and not the shaft. Check this out. There's nothing. Nothing. It's a blank canvas.
You see that? The plants are coming in nicely. Come a long way since last year. Oh, hey, you want to come in? Let's go. It's night and day from what you guys saw before. I mean, this is an actual house now with rooms all framed at. But here's the cool part. We kept basically the frame of the old garage. I mean, that's all old garage. So this is going to be a bedroom, huh? Can you see it? Can you see it? I'm going to be sleeping right over here. Oh, let me show you my favorite part. The bathroom. And I'm going to be right here, Let me show you the kitchen. Yeah, washing my hands in the sink. Let's see what's in the fridge. Nothing. Pantry. This will be the kids' room. Hey, come on in. Check out the house.
South County Urological, 314-843-8000, southcountyurological.com. That's where I went for my vasectomy. Hundreds of Riz Show listeners have gone to South County Urological for their vasectomies. It is busy over there. March, usually the busiest time of year for South County Urological when it comes to the vasectomies. And it makes sense. The guys get the snip done on a Friday. The rest over the weekend, they ice themselves down. No heavy lifting, no mowing the lawn. Just sit back, relax, watch college basketball. Friday relax, Saturday relax, Sunday relax, and you're back to work on Monday. Quick procedure. My insurance covered it. Again, going on Friday for the procedure. You rest over the weekend, you're back to work on Monday. How painful is recovery for me? Minor swelling, maybe discomfort for about a week. The big question is, will my sex life be affected? For me, no change in interest level or ability to do anything. Just no more kids. South County Urological, also for kidney stone treatment and prostate health. 314-843-8000, southcountyurological.com.
Will there be celebrity guests on this show? Who does number 2 work for? Have you ever wondered what your boss's bathroom routine is like? Well, me neither. But we might find out today whether we like it or not on the number 2 show. In the wild ecosystem of the workplace, there's a unique species we've all encountered and have to navigate. The boss. Ugh. Just as David Attenborough would guide us through the behaviors of lions and gazelles on the African plains, let me take you on an office safari. You won't need binoculars, but perhaps a strong cup of coffee or a sneaky sip of the flask you keep in your top drawer, Frank. That's right, Frank. We all know about the whiskey. Get a handle on things. From the prowling micromanager to the elusive Captain Cryptic, here's a glimpse into a few of the bosses you're bound to run into during your 9-to-5 jungle adventure. Hey, can we get a cool graphic right there? Like a cutaway to like a guy in a safari hat that's like, welcome to the jungle, and it's like, rawr, like a big jaguar noise? No. Okay, moving on with the monologue. The micromanager from hell stalks your every click like a digital big brother. If they could, they'd probably control your mouse pointer from their office. Personal space? They ain't never even heard of it. They want to camp out in your ass like it's Yosemite. The Ghost Boss. Paranormal edition. Woo! Sightings are rarer than Bigfoot, but their cryptic midnight emails haunt your inbox and are damn near as blurry and unclear. You may never see them, but their passive-aggressive notes are proof enough that the truth is out there. Woo. The Parent Boss, but not really. They drop outdated slang, dab unironically, and think that TikTok is a brand of smartwatch. They're hip, they're cool, and they're dying to tell you a dad joke that will toe the line of getting HR involved. In a world where your boss could be a friend, a foe, or a complete enigma, navigating the workplace becomes a dark comedy in and of itself. Each day is a roll of the dice, a game of chance, or a slow descent into corporate madness. But welcome to the jungle, and don't forget your coffee. Welcome to the jungle! Rawr. What the hell, man? Where was that graphic when I asked for it at the beginning of the monologue? Well, today we're flipping the script. We're trading in that luxurious radio studio for something a little more intimate. My guest is the voice that wakes you up, shakes you up, and probably makes your morning commute bearable. It's the one, the only, the man who usually is number 1, but today finds himself in the number 2 spot. Scott Rizzuto.
Hi, Rafe.
Hey, how's it going, Riz?
Well, I'm just sitting in the stall here reading the walls.
Yeah. Hey, spring cleaning is here. Maybe it's got you thinking about spring upgrading. This is the month to do it, so why not freshen up your home's look, boost your energy efficiency, and save big time during Universal Windows Direct Spring Home Improvement event. Right now, it's their classic fan favorite. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free, no limit. Need 4, you only pay for 2. Need 12, you only pay for 6. You get the idea, but this month, the savings don't stop there. For a limited time, Universal Windows Direct is also offering no interest until 2030. That's right. Upgrade your pad today, and you don't pay a cent in interest for 6 whole years. Come on, 6 years. Who knows if you'll even be alive then? You may get off scot-free and never have to pay for these. But don't think about death. Think about Windows. It's the easiest way to start your project now with the financial pressures that we're all feeling, and start your spring off right. Get an extra $500 off your entire home improvement project. That's right. They're throwing in something to sweeten the deal. An extra $500 off. No better time to bundle and save. So if you've been thinking about adding an entry door or some vinyl siding to your window replacements, do it now. Take full advantage of the savings. You'll love the way your home looks and feels. Why wait? Upgrade your curb appeal. Increase your energy savings and take on those big projects with confidence. Schedule your free in-home estimate today by calling 314-334-2522 or visiting universalwindowsdirect.com. Do it now, and like me, you will be saying, I love my windows.
What's going on? It's Liv, and I'm in the Four Brothers Mead tent, joined by a few of the members of Papa Roach. How's it going, guys?
I'm great. I'm great. Good to be here. Pointfest again.
Yes, and I know you're a Pointfest veteran. This is my first one.
Oh, really?
And the guys were telling me, he's like, you know what? Jacoby one time came over here, took his pants off into the whole interview in his underwear.
Damn, I don't
so
even
you are a
remember that.
bit overdressed.
Damn. It's part of my.
Are we gonna roll the clip?
Dude, I gotta see this. I totally forgot that.
Apparently, it happened.
I know. I do look good with my pants off, though. But yeah,
that would push ticket sales for tonight.
Totally.
We're so excited that you guys are here. You got Ego Trip.
Yeah, it's out.
It's out. It's incredible. And we were just talking off the interview that I'm from Maine. A lot of snow in Maine, and I gotta say, Swerve is my snowstorm driving jam. Crank it up, and when it's coming down and people are driving all over the road, the perfect song.
That's perfect, for real. I just imagine seeing all these cars just like
that's exactly how it
careening
goes.
off into the ditch.
Yep. Now,
Yeah.
you guys just released a music video for No Apologies. One steady shot. Tell me about that.
Yeah, that was cool. That was we've been doing it for a little while, and it was great for the tour. We did it pretty much every day, but we picked the best one, and it was like it just the crowd came alive, and it just made for a great show. And
I think we'll do it again tonight.
You do it up.
I mean, we've been doing it every night. We're like, hey, one take music video, let's go.
Yeah. It's so good. And your brother does it.
Yes, he does all of our content, and it's fun having him on the road. He's not here with us today. It was just like we got 2 shows, so we're playing here,
Give him
and then
a
we're
day off. He's family, right?
Yes, he actually works both for us and the Struts that are here today.
That's incredible.
Oh, Luke. The bold, dashing Luke. I think
Okay,
he's
so
awesome.
when's the Papa Roach Struts collab?
I mean, you never know. Maybe next album.
See?
We'll see.
You heard it here first. It's happening. Now, speaking of collaborations, one of the biggest songs, what was it, last year, 2 years ago, you teamed up with The Who, the HU, the Mongolian throat singing band. And out of all the shows I've been to this year, they were so fun. What was it like to work with them?
Oh, it was great. When I first pulled up on the guys, we met each other. I didn't actually meet him before we did the song. I met him after I recorded the song, and I met him on set when we were going to shoot the music video. And none of the fellas speak English.
Nope.
Very super limited. And one of the guys in the group has a brother that speaks fluent, and so we had a translator there, and it was just like instant bros.
That's amazing.
Straight up, like it was just like. Just talking about bands that we had grown up on, and there was just a lot of commonality in the threads of music.
Which is wild to think, because it's such a different culture, and you look at them, and they're almost intimidating.
Yeah, absolutely. They're coming to murder us. It's pretty. Their origin story is pretty fascinating too. They are all like classically trained Mongolian throat singers. They went to this music institute in Mongolia, and this old pop star had this idea of how do we, get these young talented people to like do something that can reach the world.
Yeah.
And so they conceptualized the idea.
That's how life happens. But Woods Basement Systems are the all things basement experts serving our area since 1986. And man, I just ran into a friend actually a couple days ago. I haven't seen her in a couple years, and she's like, "My basement flooded." And I was like, well, I got people for that. Woods Basement Systems can help prevent all that kind of stuff. They can take care of the musty smells, the damp walls, the signs of mold and mildew, all of that. Wet and leaky basements don't get better with time. They get better with Woods. And like I said, maybe it didn't happen last year, but maybe something might be going on this year. you got basements that are settling, you got ground that's moving. Things are just different. You want to take care of your home, you do it with the best. Woods Basement Systems. Not only that, but they also do concrete, driveway and sidewalks, things that you can use the same day after they fix it. My porch was sinking into the grass, into the lawn. They installed piers under it and lifted it. And they actually do stuff for MoDOT and IDOT. So if they can lift a highway slab, they can fix your driveway or your sidewalk. Woods Basement Systems. Woods Basement Systems, the all things basement-y experts. There is a special offer waiting for you at moonloveswoods.com. That's moonloveswoods.com.
So we're here at the Burton House. All right, we're here at the Burton House in Eureka, and I've been talking on the air about how they want to get rid of this almost 100-foot tree, 110-foot tree, something like that. My tree guy, Tom, he's almost 77. He's cutting this sucker down with our buddy Ryan. And I got my friend Brad over here helping out. So we're hoping it falls that way, and not that way, or that way, or that way. And I asked him, is it going to go that way? And his wisdom was, that's the plan. So we'll see.
This is King Scott, Ways of the Blades. Today I'm going to teach you swords.
Who's ready to come out April 26th from noon till 9 to Four Brothers Meet for their huge, amazing 5th annual Siegerblot? Well, I'll be out there, and it's an incredible, incredible time. Bring the whole family. It's super fun. They pack in so much entertainment in one place. You'll blow your mind. Go to fourbrothersmeet.com. You can check out everything I'm talking about. They want you to bring your family because they're going to have armored combat battle reenactments, live blacksmithing from past Forged in Fire contestants. There's glass blowing, my favorite, chainsaw carving, because I just got a chainsaw, so I'm ready to start doing that. Live music, there's food trucks, and they have vendors from all over the country that have come in here to make the 5th annual Siegerblot the most special Siegerblot yet at Four Brothers Mead. And go to fourbrothersmead.com. You can get all the information right there on the website. And also, just a little professional note, check out their Mead Club members right there on the website because they have a VIP tent for you, and you don't want to miss out on that. So go to fourbrothersmead.com. Check out this whole entire amazing thing. If you love the old world, Ren Fair, Viking festivals, this is for you. So bring the family, let's have some fun. And I will see you April 26th, noon to 9, Four Brothers Mead and Festus.
What an absolute honor. This is first Ho-Ho show of 2017. Headliner tonight, Rise Against, Tim McElrath from Rise Against. Absolute pleasure to meet you, man.
Good to be here, yeah.
So, okay, a couple of things that I wanted to ask you about, but I think I'm going to kind of start on the serious side of things, if that's all right with you.
Let's do it.
It is an unbelievable time in our country politically. Some people would maybe not say that it's a sad time politically, but I think that it's one of the lowest points that I can ever remember.
Yeah.
As somebody that is keeping track of what's going on in the world, like I know you guys do, sometimes myself I get so frustrated with just the daily, just punch in the face of it all that I kind of want to back away from it. How do you consume the news that's out there, and do you ever get that feeling like when you're reading like Twitter or Facebook or something like, God, I feel like I got punched in the face just trying to get through the news of the day?
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's so overwhelming, and you're like, we live in such a tumultuous time right now, especially in American history. And for a band like us who've been plugging away this for like 18 years and singing about the ills of society and singing about things where places where we find injustice, we want to like, put water where the fire is. That's kind of what we do. And so to have all these ideas that we thought made such progress on, like we made such progress on, I feel like racism and sexism and homophobia and xenophobia, and I feel like all that stuff kind of has come to rear its ugly head back again, and in this administration has such a permissive culture around all those ideas, which is sad. It lets you know and reminds you that the monsters of racism and sexism don't ever really go away.
No.
You know, we put them behind bars, but they find their way out, you know, if we don't constantly maintain that visibility on those issues. And so it's interesting, as a band that's been trying to rile people up for 18 years, I'm excited to see people riled up.
Sure.
I don't care that if it wasn't Rise Against to do it. I don't care what did it.
Right.
And certainly this election did it. So I get to see a lot of people who have opened their eyes, a lot of people who have traditionally buried their head in the sand, who have now come out and said, I gotta be more engaged. I have to speak up when I hear something that's wrong. I see what happens now when good people stay silent, you know? And so we've been a band through 4 different presidential administrations. So we also realized that a lot of the problems with this administration, you know, are just symptoms of a bigger disease. There's an ideology that fuels administrations like this one, and the ideology is something that we like to attack. It's more effective to treat the disease than just to be constantly treating the symptoms.
Now I'm 41, and when the undercurrent, this is kind of a crazy, like when the undercurrent of racism started to sort of peak back up kind of and became sort of acceptable in the last couple of years, or what, not acceptable, but you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, did it at all shock you? It shocked me because
Absolutely,
I thought
yeah.
like, I was like, this is still happening? Like we're really going backwards. So it really still took me a while to go like, it's really like this now, huh?
Right. And to have, I think that, you know, I think all of us are aware enough to know that racism never really went away. It certainly has existed.
All the cool things that are going on over at Together Credit Union and what they're launching, and they launched that brand new high yield checking account. It's called Empower Checking. If you haven't checked it out, well, check it out now. The Empower Checking account earns you above market interest on the money that you keep in your day-to-day checking account. Interest is paid to you each month, and it's a checking account that rewards you for balances and not activities. And listen, we like rewards. And to apply, you can just go to togethercu.org or stop by any of the 14 St. Louis branches, 14 of them. I mean, you're surrounded. You're surrounded by Together Credit Union branches. There's one near your work. There's one near your home. There's one near your favorite watering hole. You can work directly with one of their amazing member advocates and ask him, you know, say, tell me about the Empower Checking. You get paid to save with Empower Checking. Visit togethercu.org/empower if you're looking for full terms and details. Membership eligibility is required. And remember, anybody can become a member over at Together Credit Union. Federally insured by the NCUA. Together Credit Union, togethercu.org.
It's Donnie Fandango backstage at Pointfest. For one, I just almost fell out of my chair.
It is.
And for two, boy, that would have made a really great way to start
Good
the interviews
intro.
of the day. Yeah. All right, so let's settle this first and foremost. You and me here right now. 0936.
Yes.
All right. I heard it in a couple of different ways. It confused the hell out of me, man.
It confuses me.
Okay, well then good. Then I don't feel as bad that it's not just me.
I put the colon in there to be read as a time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
No one says it's 9:36 o'clock ever.
Right, ever.
It's never happened. It's never happened.
And it never should happen.
And it won't. I promise.
You know, man, I was reading a bit about you, and it feels like we, as younger guys, had a similar sort of experience. I had one of my dad's friends when I was growing up owned a mini recording studio in his basement. And so I got to go over there when I was like 7, 8, 9 years old and watch the guys plug in and tune in, and then they'd let me mess around on the microphone. And you had kind of a similar thing.
Yeah, it was more just like 3 plywood or 4 plywood walls and then a microphone. But my uncle knew how to, like, he mixed. He made like beats.
Sure.
He's not Dr. Dre, but he like made beats. You know what I mean? And he sold them online. And that was like his like side thing. And so that was very easy way to start.
Yeah.
Being like, oh, let me see what's up. So I was doing like little like sample things for him. Like he was like, hey, talk, and like sample for a beat. And then I remember I wrote like a rap, and I was like, can you record me?
Wow.
That's yeah.
What was it like when you heard yourself?
It was hard. Well, I was 10, so I thought it was super sick. And if anybody heard that now, I would be so upset. I'd be offended.
But it shows where you've come from.
I don't want anybody to know. I don't want anybody to know.
know.
Some guy pulled us over. Well, didn't pull us over. We were pulled over in a parking lot the other day counting merch. And this guy comes up and says, hey, don't mean to bother you. I know you're a musicianal act. Not a word. And then he said, he was leaving. He said, hey guys, just remember, you got to be somewhere.
Okay.
I don't know. Just keep it in mind.
All right. Well, I think we're just going to probably stew on that.
Got to be somewhere. That's what I was getting at with what you just said.
So talk to me about some of your friends that are already on our show today. The Shinedown guys are who you're currently out with now.
Yep.
Is this kind of like one of your first big runs, or have you been out a bunch, or where are you in the touring stage of your career?
I've never toured before.
Oh, wow.
And then they were like, hey, touring's back. You want to go for 84 days? And I was like, let's do it. So here we are. I have 12 more days left.
But for
and alive still.
Thank goodness. But for you, man, I'm sure legitimately that this is a learning experience for you.
Spring landscape starts here. Where is here? Lowe's. Lowe's.com. Lowe's knows. And right now it's Springfest. You can pick up certain things in store today or get same-day delivery even. They have so many deals too. Patio furniture, accessories. I mean, obviously all the stuff that you already know. The appliances, refrigerators, lawnmowers, shop vacs, doors, tools, backsplashes, ceiling fans, and they have so many things for, again, your yard, your spring landscape. There's a lot of buy three, get three deals going on right now. You can check it all out at Lowe's.com. And, of course, the Missouri Show Me Green Sales Tax Holiday is coming up April 19th through the 25th, and you can get up to 35% off Energy Star appliances. Plus, save big on an LG Turbo Wash front loader washer and dryer. Maybe you're looking for a dishwasher. Well, they got big deals on the LG 24-inch dishwasher. Again, Lowe's, we help you save. Go to the website and see what I'm talking about during that Missouri Show Me Green Sales Tax Holiday. Lowe's knows. Lowe's.com.
All right, it's 105.7 The Point, everything alternative. We are backstage. Big summer show happening. And look, it's my friends, Josh and Tyler from 21 Pilots.
Well, hey.
What's up, dudes?
What's up?
I wonder at how many more times that I interview you guys that we just turn the tables and you interview me. You know what I mean? Because this is literally like 4 or 5 times that we have spoken to each other. I just don't want you getting tired of me.
Actually, would you rather get attacked by 100 chicken-sized horses or 1 horse-sized chicken?
Oh man, I think all the little horse-sized chickens. Wait,
all the little horses. It'd be like
chicken-sized
tiny
chicken-sized horses.
Right.
There's something very creepy about that.
Yeah.
Not that I guess the big boy, they're both. That's neither one are particularly good, but I would go with.
The tiny ones? Yeah, you could probably just kick them in the face and stuff.
Just step on them all.
That's what I've thought.
You would have that advantage a little bit, I guess. You were able to do that.
I've thought about this a lot, actually.
Well, guys, it's great to see you again. I don't believe that you have really, in essence, been off the road in a couple of years. Is that true? Has there been any long spells at home?
We had 3 days the other day, so yeah.
Well, there's a day of travel, then a day
That's
off,
true.
and then another day of travel,
Yeah,
which I guess counts as 3 days. No, this is what we've always dreamed of.
Sure.
You know, when we first started talking about what it looked like to play music together, we thought, wouldn't it be cool to play more than one show in a month?
All right, backstage.
Guys, spring is here, and you're probably seeing those for sale signs all over the place, so you want to buy a home. Okay, well, where do you start? Should I call the realtor first? No, that's your first mistake. You call Kevin Putney first at the 123 Mortgage Team. Kevin Putney, if you're looking to buy a new house, a mortgage is like a fingerprint. Everyone's different, and Kevin Putney will find that loan that fits your needs. I'm going to have a different loan than you, and you're going to have a different loan than somebody else. Kevin will put that puzzle together for you. He's got all sorts of programs for first-time buyers,
He's a good dude. He's local. Again, he'll find the loan that fits your needs. He'll meet with you wherever, whenever, and he'll make the whole loan process simple and painless. Get yourself qualified and approved, and then you call the realtor. We bought our last house through Kevin Putney back in 2018, refinanced twice. He's the man. It couldn't have been easier. Kevin Putney, the 123 Mortgage Team, 314-862-0123. Online at 123mortgage.com. It's Kevin Putney, Equal Housing Opportunity. All loans subject to underwriting approval. Restrictions apply. Call for details. Cross Country Mortgage, LLC. NMLS 3029. NMLSconsumeraccess.org. 123mortgage.com. 314-862-0123. I gotta say once again, thanks to Herb Equipment for bringing some toys up here to Riz Farm. And we gotta do some mulching. So Mike and Chad here brought a tractor with them. And check this out. It says Captain Riz on the side. All right, so we're gonna use this to get the mulch from and it's gonna go into the trailer. So I don't know how to use this thing. So who's gonna show me how to operate this fine piece of machinery?
I got you covered, Riz. This is a 3046R John Deere 46 horsepower tractor. Hop on in, man. I can give you a little rundown of everything.
Where's the air conditioner?
That's as fast as you go. It's as wind in your hair.
Okay.
Hey, the first thing you got to do is give it a crank over.
So I turn the key.
Whoa! At that point, that selective control valve, which is that lever right there, that'll operate that front loader. Pull back, that'll raise up. If you pull it towards you, it'll tilt it in. There you go. And it'll do the opposite if you push it away from you. No. This will allow you to go forward, reverse. Very simple nowadays.
Even I can figure that out. There's arrows. So the arrow pointed this way means go forward, and the arrow that way means go backwards that way. So where's the stereo?
The stereo, the next thing we're going to put in for you. Yeah, but right here, that's where you get all your RPM. So when you want to hit it and get it, push things forward.
Oh, boy.
That's where all that horsepower comes.
So I would assume the rabbit is fast and the turtle is slow.
That is correct.
All right, mulch. Here we go. Yeah, baby. Bombs away! Now we gotta get that mulch onto that field. So I need to put that mulch in a trailer. So let's get the trailer down here. All right, so I need to hook this onto that. Thank God I have Chad and Mike here from Herb to help me out. So I'm gonna back up, and then you guys help me hook the trailer up to the tractor.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Let's do it.
All right.
All right, that is it for us. Appreciate you all tuning in. If you missed anything, make sure you check out the clip of the day brought to you by Michael's Flooring. Also, the podcast, which is brought to you by Dobbs Tire and Auto Centers. Today's podcast is titled...
I'm hetero. I don't know those sounds.
All right. What about that sound?
That's the sound of us about to party.
Yeah. All right, what else you got? Yep.
You know what, man? Just
Okay.
like
Come on, it's 10:05.
Take care of yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Thanks, buddy.
Like invest in yourself
and learn.
Hey,
Yes.
9 Mile Garden this Saturday, noon to 3. Lane narrows. If we're outside, the sun's out. If we're inside, it's raining. Either way, it's free. Come on, get your
Rafe.
some.
Okay.
What's up?
Go see Heather Shaw and Tina Deball tomorrow at City Winery here in town. That's at the City Winery. And I'll be in Austin starting tomorrow. See you then.
All
Bye,
right.
everybody.
Bye, everybody. Oh, we'll leave you with a selection from our teamers. Remember that brought to you by Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill from Union, Missouri. Keith Cruz.
Yes,
He
Keith.
is our teamers. Remember the day, and he wants to hear this song, the song that
You
is
better